the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going down? What's up, man? Letting everybody get on in here. Jalen, salute to you, my brother. Rob G. Burt, man. My boy back in the fold, man. Yes, sir. Rob G, what's going on, man? Yes, sir. Yeah. Hey, man. Fred had a great interview with Lionel Thompson. And we got to bet. Because ain't no fucking way Sean Porter is beating Terrence Crawford. You can forget it. So, shout out to the boxing section for another documentary being created. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So tonight we got Amari Jones, man, up-and-coming fighter, prospect, contender. You know what I'm saying? Champion in the making. He's gonna be on in a little while. So, man, yeah, we ready to go. Best Pew, salute to my brother. Appreciate you for sliding through. Yeah, man. So yeah, man, it was great, man. We gotta do our part, man. We gotta post this man more. We gotta talk about this guy more. We gotta give them a reason to give him fights. He deserves it, man. I mean, the fights that he took on short weeks notice, no camp, insane. Man, I appreciate that, man. Appreciate you, my brother. It's a whole song. It's coming out soon, and I got a few more songs coming out. You know, I'm gonna do a little boxing section, little mixtape. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy Terrence, Keep Top Killer, for that. So yeah, man. So it's gonna be an exciting night. We got him coming in here tonight. Confirmed it last night. Talked about it this morning. Got everything handled. If y'all didn't watch the interview with me and my homeboy Zoe, make sure y'all go check that out, man. Because he talks about the importance of that mascot and how it was a Hall of Fame mascot. So y'all niggas make sure y'all go check that interview out. You feel me? Oh, no question. You know that. No question. We're gonna make that happen for sure. You ain't gotta worry about that. We're gonna be on Fred Channel, Blue Blood, everywhere. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be everywhere. Yeah, man. So basically we're just gonna get it started, man. Just y'all know how we do, man. We're gonna just get it moving, you know, just talk a little bit, kick it, you know what I mean? And we're gonna have a great interview tonight. Probably watch a fight together, so you know how we do, man. When they come in late like this, you know, on a Tuesday night, you know, film study is always a good thing to get a hold of and to watch. You know what I'm saying? And to get it popping. So we just getting started. You know what I mean? We just getting started. You dig what I'm saying? Vic, salute to you, my brother. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's coming, man. It's coming. Listen, it wasn't even planned for this. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't even planned for this, man. But it just so happened to be, you know, he stayed up late. So shout out to him for coming on and everything else like that. We're just gonna wait on him to come through. But in the meantime, in between time, we are going to do MMA Thursdays. But we're gonna dedicate that show to DB, man. Shout out to my boy DB, man. Cuzzo, get well soon, brother. We need you back in the shop. You know what I'm saying? So for sure. And yeah, man. So we're gonna just dedicate the whole show to DB, man, and the DB isms. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna bring up some old clips and laugh a little bit and just, you know, kick back. You dig what I'm saying, and just have a good time. And so man, I talked to Hustle Home today. He was in the chat earlier today. He was part of that interview that I had with my homeboy Zoe. So he's doing good. So shout out to him. I talked to Sheldon earlier today, so he's doing good. So keeping up with the boxing session. The season ticket holders and things like that. So we gotta do what we gotta do on that end. You know what I'm saying? I was worried about Birdman for a minute, but he back like he never left. You know what I'm saying? For sure. And yeah, man, it's a good time, man. It's good times. Listen, we are on a trajectory of greatness. If everything can line up the way we need it to line up, we're gonna have a great September, and we're gonna have a fucking great October. October is gonna be fucking lit. You know what I'm saying? Me in the squad. I know we got most of the ticket holders going to that fight, so it's gonna be absolutely legit crazy. You know what I mean? We had a hell of a time for that Tank fight, but we're not emotionally attached to Tank like we're emotionally attached to Troy Isley. So it's gonna be even bigger. You know what I'm saying? We're not as attached to Javante Davis as we are to Shakur Stevenson and Jamel Herring. Those guys have been on the channel before. So I got a different and a special place for them guys, man. When I was young in the game, when I just got started, I interviewed both of those guys. So I really didn't want this fight to happen like this. But shout out to the PED user. This is exactly why he didn't want to fight Shakur Stevenson and Jamel Herring. You know what I'm saying? The truth always comes to light. You know what I'm saying? When you're taking in PEDs on that juice, you know what I'm saying? What can we say? You know what I mean? These dudes just be on some bullshit. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, he's sick. He's just a little sick, a little under the weather. He'll be back, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So these dudes, they get to cheating and flushing their system out, and then they don't do it in time, and they get caught. So this is great. This is great. I'm glad he was caught. You know what I'm saying? Very, very happy about that, man. Isaiah, what's going on, big dog? How you feeling, man? Yeah, man. So he's been caught. He's been caught. So he's been caught. So we happy about that. So they need to strip him. You know what I mean? Get his ass out of there. You know what I'm saying? Get that belt up. Go on and get that belt to somebody else, my boy. You know what I'm saying? You've been caught. You know what the cussing pastor said? He said, you figured me out. You caught me red-handed. You know what I'm saying? So you already know. You know. Listen, them boys over there taking them juice pills. Talking about it's the meat. Nah, hell no, ain't no fucking meat. Shit. Yeah, no question about that. We definitely wishing for a speedy recovery for DP. But yeah, man, these dudes, man, they be on that heavy juice, man. Heavy juice. And he didn't get to clean the system out fast enough. You know what I'm saying? And he got caught. So I'm happy about that. So now that makes that fight with Burchell look pretty fucked up now. You know what I mean? So now my prediction don't look as bad. You know what I mean? Because he might have cheated in that fight. You dig what I'm saying? He might have cheated in that fight. You feel me? So yeah, so my Burchell prediction might not have been as off as I thought it was. You know what I mean? And I told y'all I thought Axel Valdez was overrated. And now the truth has come to light. Yeah, that's what you do. And you Burchell to fight for that belt again, bro. Let Burchell get his get back, but he probably still sleep though. Jalen, that boy probably still sleep. You feel me? He for sure probably still sleep. Yeah, he definitely still taking a nap. You know what I mean? Because Burchell got hit with some heavy shit. Now, granted, it was probably PED use, but it is what it is, man. They accused Jake Paul of taking them steroids and performance enhancement drugs, but shit, we don't know, man. We don't know. It's they got that he might have got that thing flushed out right in the nick of time. Man. Yeah, man, these dudes ain't ready for Shakur Stevenson, man. And the only thing is about the fight, man. I wish they could have kept it friendly. You know what I'm saying? Because they homies, and Shakur Stevenson, like, he don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I just wish he wouldn't do as much. You know what I'm saying? I really wish he kind of like dial that shit back a little bit. Um, just off the strength that y'all been doing training camps together, y'all been sparring together for a while, y'all been in places together, So it's hard. It's kind of hard to watch, man. You know what I mean? I really wish Burchell would have fought one of them boys or Oscar Valdez. You know what I'm saying? I wish it didn't have to come to them two fighting like this. You know what I mean? Especially just for one belt. You know what I mean? So. No, he own him, but but it is. I'm just saying, like, I've been around them while they've been like in the same area, kind of like chilling, hanging out and shit. So it's kind of difficult for me to see this. You know what I'm saying? The way I gotta see it, but it is what it is. What was that, Santos? Oh, so now he's saying he ain't on the juice now. Now he ain't on the juice. Man, this is crazy. Yeah, let me know something, Santos. Man, I don't know what you mean, bro. You got to be me or something, because I don't even know. Yeah, now we just waiting on the guests to come through, man. That's all. That's all we're doing right now. Hold on, real quick. All right, so the guest the guest is in the building. All right, so shout out to the future Oakland legend. You know what I mean? The next great champion from Oakland. Shout out to this young brother, man, undefeated fighter. Hell of a prospect, man. We are now got him in here. So y'all clap it up, man. Let me see some hand clapping emojis in here, man. We got my guy, the young fella in here. My dog Amari Jones. What's going on, man? How you feel?
And I feel good. I feel good. Thank you for having me on the show.
Man, thanks for coming on, man. You know, it ain't. Hold on, real quick. Shit. How you feeling, though?
I feel good. I feel good. I just started camp, a couple days in. You know, training camp, training camps and stuff like that for me right now. It's not really too strenuous because I'm always training. So
Yeah,
I'm
you always, man.
I'm always in the gym.
So we got it. We're gonna get it started. We're gonna bring it back from the beginning. What got you in boxing?
Uh, my godfather actually put me in boxing when I was about like 10 years old, like 9 or 10 years old. I had a little anger issues when I was younger, and I used to be fighting a lot. So he put me in, and I was an athlete at that too. So he put me in, and it was just natural.
Okay. So you know, like, yeah, I can't be fucked with this boxing shit. When was that moment?
um, I want to say when I was about so like with boxing, right? Boxing when he put me in, when he put us in, my guard brother was already boxing before me. So when he put me in, it was kind of like more so like yeah, boxing. It was cool. I was in the gym, I was sparring. I used to go in the gym and spar with uniform on and everything. But so it was cool, and I played football. And when I played football, I was like in football more than boxing. So we did boxing like the off season, like go to the gym every couple of days out of the week, just stay in shape like that. And we did football, regular season. So then when I got to about, I want to say, I remember one year, I was I was probably eighth grade, and I almost not play football, and I was going to do boxing, but then I ended up playing, and I did my freshman year in high school, and I ended up not playing after my freshman year. I transferred schools, and I started stuck to boxing instead of football. So that was just that, and I had my first fight. I want to say when I was about 14, 15. I was 14 turning 15, and I won. And I was like, yeah, I like this. Yeah, like I like this feeling. And so that kind of made me want to stick with it. And my coming into my sophomore season of football, I didn't really want to play like that. But then I was gonna play just cause of my friends and everything. I was gonna play with them. But then it's just something told me, nah, that's your calling. Like stick to boxing. That's your calling. You need to do that. So then, I stuck with boxing, and I'm here.
Yeah, man. Listen, that's exciting, bro.
Yeah,
To be
it's crazy. I ain't never told nobody like that whole breakdown like that. Like I always just told them, the end part, but that's like really the whole breakdown of everything for real.
for sure, man. You got to tell them where you from because we from the same place. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yes, sir. I'm from Oakland, California. You know,
What part?
I'm from West Oakland.
From the west.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
ain't nothing wrong with the west. I'm from the east.
Okay.
So you gotta tell us, man. We're gonna talk about a little bit about the past, but I want people to know about that boxing gym. You got
Oh yeah. Yeah, me and my god brother, we opened up a boxing gym out in Pittsburgh. You know, it's still the Bay Area. Out in Pittsburgh, we opened up a boxing gym. It's coming along good. It's gonna be we wanted to be the rising gym of the Bay. Like we wanted to be like the gym, cause we got Virgil Hunter gym and everything, but Virgil gym is more like closed off. Like he only select pros, but we want this gym to be, that gym when somebody come in town, they want to come to our gym. They get the best work and all that. So that's what we plan. That's the future goal for the gym.
So what made you say I'm gonna get a gym, man? So young.
It was really. I mean, we thought of it, as a family, like we thought of it, and we know eventually we want to do something like that. But we had the opportunity to do it now, so we took it.
That's amazing, man. To be
Yeah, yeah,
what 19?
yeah. I'm 19.
Listen, man. If don't nobody else tell you, man, that's a hell of listen. Coming from where we come from,
Yeah,
that ain't happening. So I
yeah.
gotta take my hat off to you.
For the gym, it's me and it's my god brother. He kind of like the one that's really doing everything because I'm busy training and everything, but we kind of like hand in hand. I'm the face of the gym and I got the rising name and promotion, but he that guy. He's standing in the back, you know, and he there making all the business moves and all the smart business moves and everything.
Yeah, man, that's a blessing, man. To
Yeah. And
come
he
from where
only
we come from.
yeah he only a year older than me, so it ain't nothing crazy. He's 20, I'm 19, so
Man, that's a blessing, man. That's a blessing.
yeah,
Um,
yeah. So,
talk about your relationship with Devin Haney, if you don't mind.
oh yeah, no, for sure. Me and Devin been knowing each other for like some years now. You know, he come from Oakland, his father come from Oakland, his family and everything. It was only kind of like a matter of time before we met and was introduced to each other. So me and Dev, we hooked up and we was real similar. We was real alike. We had a lot of things in common, and we just clicked. So he liked me. He liked me as a. He knew I was mature. I was young coming up, and I wanted to learn and everything. So we just stuck together, and now we here. He signed me into a promotional company. I wanted to stick with the home team, and I felt like they knew what was best for me. So I knew they had the best interest at heart. Besides, you know, the business side, I'm family and loyalty. I'm big on that too. So I know they would, really look out for me instead of just, feed me some bullshit.
No, for sure, man. And you can't go wrong with that.
Nah, for sure.
So tell us about your amateur career.
My amateur career, I had 38 amateur fights. I was 33 and 5, and 3 time I won three nationals, and
Okay, for sure.
number one in the country. I was on USA team 2 years in a row. I was on the USA team last year. I was supposed to go to the World Championships, but it got canceled. The year before that, I went to Bulgaria and fought international. And yeah,
For sure, for sure. Now listen, we had Steve on here, so you gotta talk about Team No Smoke, man. You know
oh
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
that still is our shit right there. Like you feel me? Nobody wanted to smoke with us, so we came up with Steve came up with the team no smoke because nobody wanted to smoke with us. We was going to sparring and you know they was ducking the work and all that. So came up with team no smoking. It became a national thing. Like we had other kids from other states that we knew wanted to be like, I want to be team no smoke. I want to be team no smoke. And it just kind of blew up.
Yeah, man, that's dope.
Yeah.
Uh, now, can you tell us about the difference between being in Vegas versus being at your gym?
I would say, well, when I'm at home, I got all my friends there and all that, so I just like to be a little more focused, and I just chose to come out here and train and stay out here to keep focused on all the stuff that I want to stay focused on, and I feel like it's better for me. It's working for me, and I'm not gonna change it.
No, for sure. That's smart. That's smart and that's really mature for you to
Yeah,
know
yeah.
and stick to it. Um, so what was it like growing up in Oakland?
Growing up, oh, thank you. Growing up out there, honestly, me when I was younger, we had got moved out of Oakland, so we moved to like um what's it called? I was living in like Pittsburgh and stuff like that, but my dad would be out in Oakland and stuff, so I would be out there a lot. So majority of my time, like I'd be with my dad, and I get like well, I wouldn't say majority, but like half the time I'd be with my dad out there in Oakland, and half the time I'd be with my mom. So going to school and stuff, I went to school and stuff out in like Pittsburgh, Antioch, but half my time I'd be with my dad, and my real father, he ended up going to jail. But we still had a lot of ties. All my family and everything's from Oakland, and went to a lot of events out there, and just was raised in the whole Bay Area for real. So when I when when I say I'm from Oakland, but I represent the whole Bay Area just because I got ties everywhere: Pittsburgh, Richmond, Antioch, everywhere. San Francisco, the city, all parts of Oakland. So I represent the whole Bay Area, not just Oakland.
For sure, for sure. Once the Bay Area got somebody,
Yeah.
it's to the moon,
It
man.
don't, it don't, it don't matter where they're from.
Yeah.
It don't matter where
So,
they're from.
I'm excited for you, man. I'm super, super excited, bro, because the maturity, that's the biggest thing, man.
Yeah, yeah, for
And,
sure.
and you listen to your corner. That's another thing. That's another thing that
Yeah,
makes a fighter a great fighter. Listening to their corner, they
yeah.
listen to the corner, telling them to do it and execute it to perfection. Now you gotta tell us about that first fight.
The first one.
Now, your like first big one, the one that was on the main undercard.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. What you want to do? Want to know? What you want to know, man?
What was it like? I mean, it was a lot of people there. What was
um. So that one, uh, I was a little nervous because Eddie Hearn watching. You know, I had a lot of people watching, so I'm like, I gotta put on a good show. I gotta put on a good performance. So that was my biggest thing. I don't want to go in there looking for the knockout, like not even one bit. Like I didn't want to look like I'm forcing anything. So, I went in there coming out of the tunnel. I was like, whew, like it hit me for real. And so when I got to the ring and everything, I'm under the lights, like them lights. I felt the heat on them lights, and I went in there using my jab, staying relaxed, and just being defensive conscious. And the knockout just came. Honestly, I heard him with a 1-2, and I realized that, and I went to his body, and just set him up for that right hand, and I threw the right hand and landed.
and this is the aftermath right here.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
So yeah, and you can hear it though.
Yeah,
You hear
nah, for
him,
real.
dog. You can hear it, man. You were sitting down on them joints, man.
Yeah,
you were sitting down on them joints, man. You
yeah,
could just ha.
yeah. Especially, I watch it all the time in them body shots. You can definitely hear it.
Man. So, what do you think is your best performance so far?
Definitely that one. And I
So,
feel, not discrediting my other fights, but one, I only got 3 fights, and you know how like it is in the beginning of my career, and the opponents I get. It's hard for me to look good, so I feel that opponent was easier for me to look good because he was a little more conventional. He was still a little awkward, but he was more conventional than my last fight and my first fight. So I was able to look more clean against him instead of my other guys.
okay. Yeah, 'cause you dudes, man, they in there to make it kind of rough and rugged on you.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
ain't really there to fight.
Some of those guys just be in there just doing anything. So that guy was in there. He was actually boxing a little bit. He wasn't boxing too much. I didn't let him do all that. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
he tried.
So, somebody got so it's a couple questions we got. Um, we got one that asks, what position you play
I played
for football?
um I played quarterback. I played corner. Played a little receiver.
And you answered this question already about the boxing gym. So to everybody coming in. Uh, so man, so we're gonna have some fun now.
For sure.
I didn't get to make my damn slide that I wanted to make, but I'm gonna ask you the questions anyway. I'm gonna ask you the questions. All right. So you gotta we're gonna talk about the performances, like performances. We're gonna pick fighters versus fighters, and we're gonna have you pick people that you would promote. So if you were a promoter, you had Al Heyman, you had Bob Aaron Money. Give me your 5 fighters that you would promote.
You talking about as boxing now?
Yeah, you're boxing right now. Either they can be like Errol Spence, it could be Deontay Wilder, it could be Ev, it could be.
Oh yeah, so I'm gonna go with Devin Haney. I'm gonna go with um who else? I'm gonna go with Earl, Canelo. I'm gonna go with um I'm gonna go with Boots,
Great choice.
and I'm gonna go with I need a heavyweight in there.
Deontay
Got
Wilder.
it. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Wilder because he knocked people out. That's what people want to see.
Yeah. I want you to keep all the fans that you got from the black community. So you gotta say Deontay Wilder.
Yeah.
All right, so now we're gonna pick fighters versus fighters.
Okay.
All right. So I know you're a student of the game. You gotta be being with Devin Haney.
Yeah.
So I know you're a student of the game. So we're gonna go here with it. And you let me know who you think will win. Who you think will win this fight?
Roy.
Who you said? Who?
Roy. I got Roy.
Yeah, Roy. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. So now we're gonna go.
Woo. That's a tough one right there. Cause Tommy, that's probably one of the old. That's probably out of all them legends that age, that era. That's probably one of the guys I watched the most. It's Tommy, but Bud, it's like Bud. But he cut that switch on, so he a different animal for sure. That's hard.
You gotta make it. You got. It's the boxing section, so you gotta make a tough choice.
I'm gonna go with Tommy. I'm gonna go with Tommy.
Okay. I ain't mad at you. You can't really go wrong with either one. All right. We're gonna keep it old school versus new school then. Let's see. Let's see. Shit. What you think about this?
You said which one?
You got Earl versus Hagler.
Marvin Hagler.
You said that pretty easy.
I got Marvin Hagler with that.
So
Floyd.
okay. They gotta get the women some love out here in these streets.
You know what's crazy? I never watched Layla Ali, so I'm gonna go with Clarissa.
Okay. For sure. So who you got winning the fight if Earl and Bud fight?
That's really 50-50 for real.
Okay.
Whew. Lately I've been kind of leaning towards Bud. especially after that last performance that Earl had with Danny Garcia. I'm leaning more towards Bud.
Okay, for the accident, you ain't that ain't that don't matter. No,
I
that
wouldn't.
don't play a
I'm
factor.
not. Nah, I'm not gonna blame it on a car accident. Um, I just blame it on I don't know his skills. I guess I feel he ain't been I feel like he ain't been working hard enough. I've been seeing like clips of him, especially his last fight. I've been seeing like stuff. I feel like he ain't been working hard like how he normally is, and how he has in the
Okay,
future, like against John Porter and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
but nobody's ever done Danny Garcia how he did Danny Garcia though.
I mean, look at Thurman. Thurman, that fight was Thurman. Who else? Sean Porter. Sean Porter fight was kind of
I
close.
had Danny Garcia beat Keith Thurman.
Yeah, I don't know, but Earl beat Danny pretty convincingly and easy, but it was basic. It was basic as hell, and I think if he fought Crawford like that, it wouldn't work.
But my boy Earl got different gears. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
for sure, for sure. You seen that against Mikey Garcia, but we know Bud got them gears too though.
So you lean so it ain't 50-50, man. You lean towards Bud.
No, it's 50-50, but I'm saying Earl got them gears and Bud got them gears. But I rock with Bud on a 50-50. You feel me? It's 50-50 for sure.
Okay. Hey, listen, man. We ain't mad at you.
Nah, for sure.
So now,
And you know
so
what's
let's
crazy?
do.
It was crazy. That's coming. Earl's my favorite fighter, and that's coming from me. You feel me? So I really feel Bud can beat Earl.
For sure. Hey, listen. We ain't gonna cash you away, man.
Nah, for
Now,
sure, for sure.
when it comes to Tyson Fury, though, we you know, yeah. I'm gonna give you this one right here since you brought up Keith Thurman, and
Yeah,
then you also said you promote Boots. So what you got right here?
Boots.
How special is Boots?
Boots good. Definitely gonna be one of the ones for sure at the welterweight division. Boots gonna definitely be a world champion.
He so I've been in the gym with him
Yeah.
training. If he wanted to, he can go to 168 right now.
Yeah, Boots good for sure.
Hey, Maury, he can go to 168 right now if he wanted to.
Yeah. Think so?
That man, I wish I got that. See, so I'm working on a documentary right now for my homeboy Josh the Boxer right now. I wish I had them clips.
Yeah.
I lost some weight, so I was about 230 at that time, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to like hold the bag for him, and then me and the bag, we doing this, like we move it, man. He was
Yeah.
so I was in the training camp when he was getting ready for Keith Van Heerden. When he got the headbutt, I don't know if you remember that fight. When the headbutt happened,
You said what happened?
when he was fighting, it was Chris Van Heerden when they had clash heads.
Oh yeah. Talking about Boots, right? Boots did that?
That's the camp that I was in. I was in there. I
Yeah,
was in
yeah.
his camp for getting that fight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So that was a no
that
contest?
boy. Yeah, because Van Heerden's his whole shit was split.
Yeah. I
Yeah, that shit
remember that.
was.
Boots
Now,
gonna fight. So this
before
year
we
Boots already fought what? Once or twice? He fought twice this year already.
He about to fight again, so it'll
So
be
that's gonna be
twice.
2 times.
No, just once because he fought.
He
It's
fought. I know
he
he
fought
fought. Yeah, Lipinus. And then
second.
when did he fight Van Heerden?
I think that was shit. Was it? I mean, this year going by hella fast. Was that last year though? I think that was last year though. I think that was like December. I think that might have been up here. Oh, how was
I
that
thought
fight,
it was
y'all?
this year. But
Yeah,
it seemed like he been active. That's why I say that. That's good.
yeah, he be in the gym every day, heavy in the gym.
Nah, for sure, that's good.
Yeah, man, that's one thing I like about
Yeah,
you and Dev, man. Y'all stay in that gym
yeah. And I was actually talking to Deb about that. I told him I was like, you know, he showed me how to work like a champion. So it's like anything other than that level of training is not gonna feel right. I'd have been in. I didn't worked out with him before, like even before coming in like full camps with him. So, but like I worked out like probably once or twice here and there. So it wasn't really like nothing like that. But being in two whole camps with Devin and really like eating, sleeping, breathing with him every day with this stuff you know what I mean? It's like anything below that level of training is like it's not gonna feel right now. So only thing else to do from here is to elevate, and I'm already training at a championship level. So it's like other than that, it's just elevation. And what's after that? It's like the moon. You know what I mean? So
for sure. What was that experience in Atlanta like?
fighting out there,
Yeah,
um, fighting out there, that's just crazy. First fight I had out there, it was like it was a lot of people. And I really enjoyed it, and they showed me a lot of support. So I have to, of course, have to double back. And I want to continue to fight out there. More and more. So it's always good to build a fan base everywhere. And that's what I want to keep doing. Here, Vegas, Atlanta, and eventually New York, Philly, just everywhere, California. Get build my. I want to say California just have it stronger, have my fan base like to where you run into somebody, out on the street and they'll be like, you feel me? They already know who I am. Just like how, you might run to a random person and they might know who Andre Ward is or, Devin or, just somebody like that. You feel me? Just that's how I want to be, especially out there in the Bay Area.
oh, it's gonna happen for sure. It's gonna happen for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
you just keep doing what you're doing
Nah, for
and
sure.
stay on the path and what you are on right now
Yeah.
for sure. No question about it, man. And the thing about you don't play with you, man. Yeah, I don't see you fucking around. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people that do a lot of playing and shit like that. You ain't fucking around when you in there, man.
Oh yeah,
You
nah.
you know what I'm saying? You ready to go out there,
Yeah, for sure.
and that's the best thing.
For sure.
We're gonna go through a few of these little matches. I'm gonna open up the chat, open up the channel, and we're
Yep.
gonna chop it up with the champ, the future champ. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna kick it with him. We ain't gonna hold him too long, man. You know what I'm saying? He in camp right now. So we we're gonna keep him for a little bit, make him feel at home. But we're gonna let him. We ain't gonna keep it too long though. You know what I'm saying?
Good.
All right. So better performance. Gervonta Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz, or Gervonta Davis versus Mario Barrios. What was the better? What do you think was the better performance?
I feel like they're equal, honestly. He took a lot of
Okay.
punishment in both of them. Even though the Santa Cruz one was the knockout came faster than the Barrios one, he still took a lot of punishment. So the performances to me wasn't good neither. So I rate them equal.
Okay. Okay. Now we had. Now this is the biggest debate on the channel?
That is hard for sure. Both of them was
Morales
dominating.
or Gotti? Dominating.
I go with Gaddy.
Man, listen, see, we're on the same page. I mean, cause he just beat the shit out of Arturo
Yeah,
Gotti. I mean, he just
yeah,
beat the dog shit out of him. Like,
yeah. Just dog walking.
now I was gonna ask you, how do you have time to watch the Gotti fight with us? If we put the Gotti fight on, you got an
But
extra device that you can watch it on?
the whole thing, or like highlights.
No, we was going. It ain't that long. It's like he put him away pretty fast. But also, if you got time,
He
we'll
not
do
that
it.
guy. That's good.
All right, so now let me see. We gotta. Okay, that's same. All right, let me see.
I didn't know he stopped Gaddy.
Oh yeah. The corner said no more.
Oh.
All right, so better performance. Bernard Hopkins versus De La Hoya. Bernard Hopkins versus Trinidad. If you seen those fights.
I never watched those fights. I wasn't too much of a big De La Hoya fan, no matter who he was fighting. The only De La Hoya fight I can really remember was Pacquiao De La Hoya because he got his ass whooped. Mayweather De La Hoya and Pernell Whitaker De La Hoya. Them the only
If you
three De
like
La
De La
Hoya
Hoya
fights.
getting his ass whooped, hey Amari, if you like De La Hoya getting his ass whooped, Bernard Hopkins versus De La Hoya.
Okay.
Well, watch that fight. He beat the shit.
Right.
He beat the shit out of De La Hoya. Fight.
Oh,
Now this is right up your alley right here. This shit right here. So who had a better performance? Leonard versus Duran, they fights, or Hagler Hearn and they fight?
Leonard Duran.
Okay. My dog's a student of the game, man. No question about it. All right. Last but not least, right here. Mayweather Canelo, Mayweather Marquez.
Canelo. I go Mayweather Canelo.
Now, why Canelo?
Cause I feel like they try to say Canelo was young and unexperienced, but nobody said that when he fought Shane Mosley. You know what I mean? Nobody tried to pin that on him when he fought Mosley or nothing like that. So I feel with Canelo, Floyd just showed him that his levels to the game, and that elevated Canelo. So we know that had to do something to him, that loss and that ass whooping that Floyd gave him. So I feel that fight was better.
Give me your top 5 favorite fighters of all time.
All time. No, there's no order. Tommy Hearns, Roy Jones, Johnny Tapia, Floyd, and I say Mike Tyson.
For sure. You remind me of Tommy Hearn, but with better defense, though.
A lot of people say I remind Tommy Hearns. A lot of people say that.
Yeah,
When
man.
people start telling me that
better
more and
defense.
more, when people start telling me that more and more, that's when I really start watching Tommy. Cause I started to be like, I knew Tommy was, but it was like I didn't really watch him like that. I seen like a couple like little footage here and there, but then it was like it's something to that. So I started watching Tommy Hearns heavy and just start watching him and that's when it's probably I want to say about a year and a half, 2 years ago I started watching Tommy Hearns heavy. Yeah.
For sure. All right. So now we come to the part of the show. You do your fantasy fights. I need 3 fights. I need an opening bout, co-main, and a main event. Now you can take a fighter from right now, It's a fighter from back then. You could take 2 fighters from way back then, or you can take 2 fighters right now. Give me your opening bout, your co-main, and your main event.
Um, my opening bout would be it's pay-per-view though. You feel me? Pay-per-view.
No, it's pay-per-view. They got to pay for this. Hey,
Yeah, nah,
house.
for
They
sure,
got to pay for this.
for sure. I go Devin Haney Tank
That's
Earl.
that's the opening bout.
Yeah, I get. Because it's all heat though. I mean, it's a toss up between these
It's all
two. Earl, Devin Haney Tank, Earl, but and it's kind of like a debate between them two for the opening and the co-main. In the main event,
okay.
sheesh, that's hard. That's hard.
Now listen, Maury. Don't forget, you could take somebody from way back when. So if you want to say, if you want to say Ali versus Deontay Wilder, if you wanted to, you could do that. If you want to say
I mean,
Mayweather versus Devin Haney, you can say that too. You know what I'm saying? You can
okay,
mix them up.
okay. Um, I'm thinking, see, kind of like, but I'm kind of like thinking for like a fight that I could just wake up, tomorrow or something like fight. This fight gonna be tomorrow. You feel me? So like I said, Devin Haney, Tank, Earl, but and I go Floyd in his prime versus Floyd in his prime, and I say Pacquiao in his prime.
Who you got winning that fight?
That's hard.
No.
That's hard. That's hard. You got Pacquiao
Prime
in
for
his prime.
prime?
Come on, that's hard. You know that's hard. You know that's
The
hard.
same thing that happened. The same thing that happened on that wall right there is the same thing that'll
Floyd
happen.
wasn't that fighter.
Uh,
Pretty boy Floyd wasn't that fighter.
prime for prime, man. He was knocking
Pretty
folks out before them hands got bad.
Pretty boy Floyd. You gotta think he was letting his hands go, and guess what? Pacquiao been letting them hands go. So you know what that would have been.
Pacquiao been sleep before though. Pacquiao been,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah, that. But it's just will Floyd be able to withstand them punches, all them onslaught of flurries and just all that movement Pacquiao was bringing. Floyd was able to do it now because he's let Pacquiao come to him and just just he reacted off Pacquiao. But it was like he I wouldn't say he wasn't as defensive at he well actually yeah he wasn't as defensive as he is now because he got older, but back then he was letting his hands go more, and I feel that it would have been more of a entertaining fight because he would have been letting his hands go. Pacquiao would have been letting his hands go.
We got the OG of the show, the co-host, my boy Centos Boxing. Shout out to OG. OG, what's going on? Big Zay, if you want to join in, the link is in the chat. You just hit the link in the chat and you can hop on. But you got to show your face and break dance and pop lock before I let you on because too many trolls be popping up. So, Santos, what's up, man?
What's happening? What's happening? Want to say shout out to the young man Amari Jones. Man, I hadn't had an opportunity to catch one of your fights yet, but I plan to do so in the future.
I appreciate
Keep up
it.
the good work. Keep the head on the swivel, but keep
Thank
it
you.
straight. And just always stay focused and set your game plan for your future after boxing and
Oh yeah,
stay
for sure.
the course of the plan, and that'll take care of you for life. I basically wanted to chime in. Well, let me ask this question. I was messing with my phone, so the last fight you were asking him about, I missed who all was involved and who he picked.
You said what?
The last fight that you asked him about who will
Yep.
win.
Your phone breaking up a little bit, OG. You said what?
Oh, okay. I'm in a bad area apparently. How'd I sound now?
Yeah, you. Hey,
You good?
So, hey, since you haven't seen him fight before, Centos, we're gonna watch one of his fights with him, and he gonna break down the fight for us.
Word. That's cool. I'm gonna
Yes,
be
let's do that.
So bad.
Yeah. You can just stay on so we can go break that down. That's what I want to do. I'm gonna find his fight. Yeah, we're just gonna we're gonna have him break his fight down for us. Since if y'all haven't seen him fight, the boy got power, man. You gonna hit shots. You gonna hit him shots from Jamaica. So what was that fight?
Hitting that hard, man. I don't be hitting that hard yet, man. You know. I hit a little bit.
Question, right? So I got a question.
Yeah.
What was that fight of the amateurs where you was like, yeah, y'all niggas ain't fucking me? You know what I'm saying? What was that fight in the amateurs?
It was definitely my last tournament. The last tournament I did when I won the youth title. That was like that whole tournament. Honestly, I had 3 fights with 3 tough opponents. Samuel Arnold out of St. Louis. Sam. So one Sam Arnold, even though he was junior, he was winning every tournament at juniors, going up in weight. You know, with different weight classes, winning all the tournaments. Mozzie, I think he came up from juniors as well, but he was winning overseas, and he ain't lost in like the U.S. in like 5 years or something, like some crazy shit like that. And then I had Demontez Duncan out of Kentucky. He was just like a tough, like just come forward, like Sean Porter, like real tough. And it's the amateurs. It's not like I was able to break him down for 12 rounds or nothing like that. It's the amateurs. I had 3 rounds to get mines and get off. So that whole tournament honestly was a tournament where I was like, yeah, like y'all ain't fucking with me, like you feel me?
For sure. Exactly, bro. He ain't answering no questions unless you get on this panel. You know, good and goddamn well, I don't be clicking on your damn questions when we got guests knowing damn well you join every fucking night. Get your punk ass on the panel, man. I ain't be clicking on your damn comments. So check this out, y'all. Go to y'all gotta type his name in this fight. His fight is gonna pop up. It's a DAZN fight versus Jonathan Ryan, and it's 10 minutes. So everybody in the chat can go to it. Amari, you can go to it as well, so you can kind of break it down for us, and tell us. My boy Eli Zachary, that's my guy, man. He know I'm just talking shit. So you can break it down for us. You know what I'm saying? Tell us what you saw, and so everybody see how you getting down. So listen, I'm gonna give y'all a couple of seconds to get it together. Like I got it together already, and we're gonna click on it as a team. We'll go through this fight. Now this fight was when y'all see this fight, y'all gonna see what I see. Man.
Who we doing? Amari Jones against who?
All you gotta do is type his name in. It's gonna pop right up.
I got a lot of choices. Why I'm asking.
It's a DAZN fight, so it's gonna say versus Jonathan Ryan.
I'll just put in DAZN.
On the panel, best feuds.
Okay, Jonathan Ryan Burrs.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got the shit beat out of him.
I'm going back on mute.
I gotta get you and Steve on at the same time. I gotta make that. I gotta make that work. That's next on the list. We gotta make it fun. This
What's good? What's good? What's good?
What's up, Eli? Yeah,
Not too much.
yes.
No, I got my answer. This motherfucker ain't worth a shit. Hey, nice to talk to you, Amari. Shit, I heard some good things about you, homie.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, I was asking, was you part of the camp with Devin Haney in the chat before my partner right here, my player partner right here, jumped all over me.
Yeah. Signed Devin Haney Promotions.
Most definitely. Heard you had some good sparring. What's the best sparring you done had so far since you've been signed up professionally?
That's kind of hard.
Pick one or two. What are some of the best sparring you done had? You ain't got to give no details. I understand how that go.
Some of the best. Devin, of course. Y'all ever heard of? It's a dude that he trained with Virgil. His name is Suleiman Siskoho, bronze medalist. He gave me some good work.
Okay.
Yeah, from France. Olympic bronze medal 2016. I'd say right now, them kind of like the only ones I could say that gave me some
okay.
Like the best work. Them the best work.
So what's up? That's what's up. Right now, what's your record right now?
I'm 3-0.
3-0. Okay.
3-0. I'm fighting October 9th in Sacramento. I'm 4-0 on the way.
That's what's up. Are you gonna be fighting on the undercard, or are you gonna be fighting on like a prelim?
It's in Sagas. It's some promoter that they'll be throwing shows out there. I did it to just get some fights.
Stay busy. Yeah.
For the fam and everything. So it's not a big card or nothing like that.
Oh, that's what's up.
I'm actually the co-main event.
Okay, cool. That's what's up.
My water tickets. He about to make me send my water ticket, bro. He about to make me send my water ticket, man. God damn. See, I wouldn't have to do this if his punk ass would have just fought Deontay Wilder who he's supposed to. I wouldn't have to do all this. But I gotta go with the home team, man. That's right up the block too. I'm gonna have to make a decision, man. I might have to make a great decision.
For sure.
All right, so listen, y'all. Everybody got it queued up. Y'all let me know. Y'all got the fight queued up.
I had to come.
Which one? Which fight again?
Huh?
You got to put because I was doing my stuff at the job. So
is it Amari Jones versus Jonathan Ryan Burrs?
Yeah, that's it. That's the one. That's the one.
Oh, that's his fight. Okay.
Yeah, we gotta. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Gotta see what he about. Hey. Get the real live play-by-play breakdown.
Hell yeah, that's what we got.
I follow him on Instagram.
Yeah, hey, matter of fact, everybody,
I follow him on Instagram.
Everybody go follow this.
I follow him on Instagram already.
For sure. Thank you.
Yeah, y'all make sure y'all go follow this man, dog. He's real social media savvy. You know what I'm saying? He hanging out with Dad, so he got he gonna have the social media juice.
Amari, where you from? Where you from, man?
Come on, man.
Oakland, California, man.
Quit horsing around, Eli. Quit horsing.
Oh shit! I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing because Amari here. Otherwise, I would have took my shot at Kyle last shit.
He family, bro. Listen. Now, look, we already got all the interview shit. That's over with. You know what I'm saying? This we gonna hit him a couple times. If it open up, we gonna hit him a couple times. Yeah. Hey, the unprofessionalism was over with, man. Listen, the professionalism was the first half of this interview. Now this is the Centos. We're not going Centos Chronicles just yet, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta Cinto, you can't get it started
I know
just
how
yet.
to. I know
Who's
how
he
to
fighting?
act.
Who's he fighting on the?
I
Who's he
know how to
fighting in the
act when we
fight?
have a guest.
It's Jonathan Ryan Burrs. This motherfucker, he didn't stand a fucking chance neither, dog. You can pay me. I don't know what you can pay me to get punched out by this young man right here, cuz.
That's what I hear. I hear you cracking pretty good. Shit, we gonna see.
Oh no! Hey, the only way to find out is to find out. Shout out
Jonathan
to
Ryan. Okay, Jonathan Ryan Burrs. I got it.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So listen, we got y'all know what we do. I might have an ad, so I'm gonna pay. Yep, she told y'all I got an ad. Y'all know I'm too cheap to pay for the YouTube Premium, so I got an ad. So y'all get this shit together because by the time the ad is over with, the fight.
Yeah, I got to add too.
Yeah,
I got to add too.
We'll pause
Skipping it now.
We'll pause it.
All right, he coming out. Coming out.
Hey, you know he cracking because shit. Every time you say that shit, he kind of smirks like, yeah, he'll punch the fuck out of motherfucker.
Yeah, he coming out now.
Where y'all at in the fight? What's the seconds on the?
I'm 24 seconds. I'm 24 seconds in.
I say go to like 2.5 minutes. That's kind of like where he started announcing the fight. So.
Damn, nigga, he know exactly when. All right, so we're gonna go two.
I mean, he on this shit. That mean he watching himself and learning.
Hell yeah,
2.5 minutes.
2.5. So I'm at 232, fellas. Y'all let me know where y'all at.
I'm right there.
I'm right there.
I'm at 240, 241. They announced.
I'm way behind all y'all.
Yeah. See, Santos, you always do that. Damn. Bro,
when I first got it, I paused it because wasn't nobody ready.
Yeah.
Santos, you know we got to get ready at this. You already know what happens every time we do this.
Cal, look,
229.
You don't know how to orchestrate no class.
229.
You always do that.
Yeah.
No, I'm at 232. So.
All right, 232. All right. Yeah, I'm at 233.
All right, I'm about to put the clock up. and then we're gonna go from there.
Hey, hold on, bro. Because the actual fight, shit, I went all the way to 357 and the fight ain't started yet. Let's see. They got him in the middle of the ring at 4:30. Oh. And they going back, getting ready to start. The referee in the middle of the ring.
So you said 4:30?
Yeah, 4:30.
All right. So I guess we're gonna go to 4:30 then. Yep. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. That's coming through here, man. So I guess we're gonna go. All right. Fast forward, y'all shit to 4:30 then.
Fast 4:30. Okay.
I'm at 4:32. Y'all know my shit be tripping. My shit just.
My fight starting before 4:30.
4:30. Which one did you click on?
No. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about.
Yeah, so 4:32. Everybody at 4:32. I'm gonna put the clock up.
Hold on. 4:32. All right, I'm almost there.
If you gotta say amen, if you need a minute, say hold up.
Amen.
Let's roll.
Let the church say amen. And I'm about to put the clock up, and then we're gonna go.
I'm at 4:40. They're about to start.
Yeah.
I thought we all agreed on 4:32. 4:30.
Come on, we good.
Oh, 4:32. All right. I'm back there at 4:32.
All right, cool. All right, I'm about to put the countdown. All right, here we go. All right, hey, give us this play-by-play.
You said what happened?
I said give us the play-by-play.
Okay, so, coming out, first round. I watched the film. I seen he was a little reactive, so, I came out with the feint, jab, just being defensive conscious. So I was really focused on the first round, using feints, mix up the feints, and get him to react to some stuff so I can know what he what his moves are.
Man, that boy got some bounce, Eli.
Yeah, hey, you know old dude already done did his film work on him, and he already know that he got some thump because he is very hesitant to really step in on him. And for
Yeah,
him to be the veteran fighter, and for him to be the one that's really supposed to be giving the schooling and really supposed to be giving the look, he will not really run in on there.
yeah.
You're doing a good job of keeping your eyes on him and seeing what's coming.
Yeah, he remind me of Tommy Hearn, but with good defense.
Yeah,
I thought y'all gonna
so
let
far
I
he's
thought
very.
y'all gonna let him break the fight down.
He just gave that. He gave his little prelim of the first round just then. I would even give him.
No, I start warming up a little bit towards this part. I start seeing a little move, so I start, you know, opening up, throwing a little. I threw another right hand, and then it was just it started going downhill from here.
Mm-hmm.
I started seeing that he wasn't trying to force nothing, so I kind of got a little impatient. Just started to come in a little bit.
Man, nice fucking feints,
Yeah.
man.
Oh, he's stunned.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, shit, he's shaky,
Oh.
shaky.
Yeah, when I seen that right there, I was like, yeah, I got him.
Ooh,
I got him.
shit. God damn. And the thing is, he don't allow him to hold him neither though.
Yeah.
See, now he invested into the body.
He down.
Ooh, you see the split? You see the split?
Overhand right. Over the top.
Oh yeah.
And you do a good job of keeping your balance and keeping yourself in position to punch too. I've seen a couple times when you went to turn with him, you got back
Yeah.
reset real good.
Yeah. I was kind of like working on, just staying focused. That's what we call it staying focused. When
Mm-hmm.
you get too out of range or get off focus.
Now we've interviewed Bill a couple times, well, a lot
Yeah.
of times. Um, man, talk about your relationship with Bill Haney as it pertains
Oh.
to being trained by him and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. With Bill is like he ain't nothing really ain't nothing really gonna be perfect. It's always he always gonna stand you about improving. And that's what I like, and he ain't gonna allow you to relax and think everything is all good. He gonna stay on you and make sure you working at it, even if you've been working on it for 5 years or whatever the case may be, couple months or whatever the case may be. He gonna keep it on you, and make it to where you always want to work on that or always want to sharpen your tools. And so that's what I like, right now my tools are still getting sharpened. So, and also I'm adding new tools to the toolbox being under Bill. So that's what I like, and he know how to balance it to where I'm able to sharpen my tools but also bring in new tools.
For sure, that's solid.
I got
Go
a
ahead,
question
Pete.
for you. My bad. I don't mean to interrupt. I got a quick question. Did you turn pro straight
How
out
you
of the
gonna
amateurs,
listen?
or
How
did
do
you
you say
go
you
into
don't
the
mean to
Olympics?
interrupt and then you interrupt anyway?
I, I did. I did. Because I'm finna get dressed and get ready to move around. But did you come straight out of the pros, straight out of the amateurs to the
Yeah.
pros, or did you go through the Olympics?
No, I can't say out of the amateurs.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. The pandemic was kind of like the reason why. Well, honestly, I was gonna turn pro. I was gonna turn pro 2020 regardless. Um, but I planned on doing the Youth World Championships because I made the USA team. So it would be only right to do the Youth World Championships, then turn pro. So that was my plans. But since the pandemic and everything hit and it got canceled, travel restrictions and the world shutting down, we wasn't able to do it. So then I just moved to Vegas and start training with Devin and stuff like that. turn pro.
Gotcha.
Great fucking decision. Great decision. Great fucking decision. Go ahead, Puch.
Yeah. That was a good performance. He don't really look like Thomas Hearns to me, other than the punch. His style looked like Devin Haney's style. He just looked like he a harder puncher. He just looked like a harder puncher than Devin Haney. That's what he looked like to me. He don't look like Thomas Hearns style wise. He just got the punch. He got a big punch, but he looked like a good boxer. He looks like a good boxer, like Devin Haney, with more of a punch in his shot. That's what he remind me of. The way he hold his hands, the way he moves. That's what I see a lot of. He got that good pure boxing foundation. He just looked like he could punch too. On top of that, but that's what he reminded me of. That's what I was saying when I was looking at him just now, more so than Thomas Hearns and stuff. I was saying like that movement that Devin Haney got, like his rhythm. He got that type of rhythm, and his timing is like that. But he just got pop on his punch. That extra damn pop on his shit, though. He got that extra. Yeah, he just got that extra pop. But that's what stylistically, that's what he remind me of. Like he got that pretty boxing style, but he just looked like he got that devastating good snap, particularly that right hand.
I mean,
I mean, he got a good jab too. His jab reminds me of Haney's.
The way he used his jab, man. Tommy Hearns.
Nah, but Devin Haney uses jab like that too.
Yeah.
Hearns uses jab. Devin Haney uses jab like that too. That's what he reminded me of. That's exactly what he reminded me of when he was saying, and you saying he worked with them too. Yeah, I see that. I can see it clear as day. Clear as day, I can see it.
You at 154, right?
Yeah, I'm at 54.
Okay.
That's what I was just about to ask him what weight because he looked bigger than Dev.
Yeah,
you look like you.
You
look like you probably growing to 168 in about 4 years.
Mark Nash, what's up, Mark? What's up, Mark? Box fans, what's going on?
Want to get a title at 54.
Let me ask him.
Couple titles.
What you say?
I said,
what you say, my man?
Definitely get some titles at 54.
Yeah. You got very good potential. It looks like to me you turn your punches over really well, and it looked like you were about to catch him or almost caught him a couple times with that anchor punch. That right hand anchor punch, like the anchor punch, like Ali used against Sonny Liston.
Okay.
The anchor punch. Yeah.
You probably call it a hook. It's like a short hook.
Yeah.
But that anchor punch is deadly. If the time is perfect, like Ali caught Sonny Liston, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the power there,
for
sure, in both hands. I just ain't been able to show it yet.
What was that?
I said the power definitely there in both hands, but I just ain't been able to show it yet.
Well, you're 19 years old. You got a lot of growth that's gonna happen yet, strength wise. I don't know if you're gonna get too much taller or anything like that, but you're gonna get stronger and you're gonna grow. So it's you got a lot of potential. You got a lot of upward trajectory of growth in the sport of boxing, and you already have a gift. So just continue down the path you're on. Just always try to sharpen your skills every chance you get.
Thank you.
How tall are you?
6 foot.
6 foot. Okay.
Yeah, you big. Yeah, you big at one. Well, good, decent size at 154. I got a question for you. What's the difference that you've noticed so far between the pros and the amateurs making your transition right now? What's the biggest difference you've made performance-wise and just coming into the business?
I say the biggest change I had was probably, I feel I train harder knowing that the risk is bigger than the amateurs. You know what I mean? Like as far as my style, I already had a pro style even since I was younger. I had a pro style. So as far as my style, I wouldn't say it was really changed. I would say though with my style, I relaxed a little more, but the biggest thing would be just training harder to where I prepare my body and stuff like that to not get hurt as much. Or I won't say as much because I never got hurt. knock on wood.
Gotcha.
But just not get hurt because I know the risk. Taking the hits with them small gloves and no headgear. And yeah.
So another question. I know you done got a chance to work with Devin Haney. This is not a question about you versus Devin Haney,
Yeah.
but just getting that look, the speed in the professional and just in the professional ranks and just looking at the I guess the skill sets.
Yeah.
Have you noticed a difference, and have you looked at it yourself and been like, okay, I got to step it up here and notice the difference once you get in the ring with your opponents from training on that level to getting in the ring with your opponents where you get to see things more?
Um. Well, none of my opponents are on Devin's level, so
That's what, yeah.
so it ain't going into the fights. I know you know I'm very well prepared to you know any type of opponent that gets put in front of me, so I don't really be worried about anything they're gonna do. I just know to keep to myself, just remain defensive conscious and just listen to my coaches.
Most definitely. Most definitely.
I have a question for him before I get kicked off here. Um, you don't have to.
You in that bad spot already?
Almost, yeah. I'm on that highway. I have you don't have to answer if you choose not to, my man. I understand, but I just want to ask you personally for myself. Um, do you are you are you are you in are you do you take alcohol? Do you drink alcohol or
No, I don't
do any
drink.
kind of
I don't drink or
my,
smoke.
Well, he
my
19 years
man?
old and he ain't drinking nothing.
Hey, let me talk to the man, Cal.
Yeah.
My man. I want to commend you for that. That's what I didn't think you did, but I wanted to ask you for my own sentiments. And I appreciate that about you taking care of yourself like that. You seem to be
Yeah.
very focused and students. So I didn't want to assume anything, but
Yeah,
I wanted to
even
ask you that.
before boxing, that was never like growing up in high school and parties and all that. And I went to parties
Yeah,
and stuff growing up in high school, but I never was a smoker or a drinker.
my man, you definitely have my. I have a lot of faith in you that you're gonna have a prosperous career.
Thank you,
And
thank
you
you,
keep that same focus, and I'm telling you, it'll pay off.
thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
That's a fact. He was just talking about that.
Amari,
Oh, you were? I
You said,
probably missed it.
you said what?
uh, I
Oh,
wanted to ask, at what age did you start
he in a
boxing?
bad spot. So he
Um,
might
I said
fall
I
out.
probably missed it. I didn't know y'all talked about
um,
it.
I started like going to the gym and stuff when I was about like 19 years old. Like I think about more closer to 9 for real. But I was going to the gym. I used to spar when I was young and stuff like that. But I never had no fights or anything like that. But I used to spar kids that had 50 fights already. Um, I used to spar kids with fights all the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Best usually you got anything for him?
No, not really. I asked what I needed to know.
No. Okay. Yeah, I'm interested to see how your career goes, man. I'm really interested to see how your career goes. I mean, at 154 right now, you got the guys like Fundora that are coming up. He's probably about like 12 or 13 fights ahead of you right now,
Yeah,
as
yeah,
far as that goes. But I know they got to get you some fights in where you get your experience and slowly build up in your development. You
yeah.
know, but I'm very much interested to see how everything goes and how fast you actually make that jump. Because with the camp that you're with, that's one thing that we have seen. Devin made that jump very fast, and you
Yeah.
have the boxing ability, and you also have the power in both hands. I'd be
Yeah.
interested to see how fast you actually make that jump.
It's gonna come for sure. It's coming soon. And
All
So
right,
you
just
pretty confident right now
yeah,
in your
nah, for
skill set
sure.
right now where you stack up.
Yeah, no, for sure. I know the people that I have behind me, and that's really like one of the biggest things is about your team. That's like
Hmm.
that's like if you don't got a good team, then if you ain't confident in your team, then you ain't gonna really be too confident in yourself. And that's as much as anybody want to prove it. Anybody knows that too. If you don't have nobody that's behind you, supporting you, making sure you good, making sure you straight, caring about your well being, your health, then mentally you ain't gonna all the way be there.
Do you have
That's
any
a fact.
fights on your radar right now? Any fighters that you're looking at right now that your
Um,
team is looking at for you?
uh, I mean, as far as fights on my radar, like somebody can call out. I wouldn't say, I wouldn't say not yet. I'm still getting my feet wet. So
Exactly.
yeah,
Yeah, I seen him working, dog.
I ain't gonna be that dude that barking up the wrong tree. I ain't gonna be the little pup barking up the big dog tree. When I get there, y'all gonna feel me for sure.
I say
No
that's
doubt.
what's up.
No
That's
doubt.
what's
And
up.
Yeah.
it's coming
Yeah.
fast.
That's that town shit, man.
But
It's
Damn
he
coming
shit.
fast too. It's coming fast.
yeah,
Let y'all
yeah, he
know.
worked hard. I seen him. I've been on his page. I told you I followed him on Instagram,
Hell yeah.
and he worked hard. He like he put good, solid, good hard work in, and his technique is very solid. Very solid already. You know, and he got them hands. He got power in that left hand too. Cause I seen him rocking some cats in sparring session. This one dude, I felt bad as fuck for him. I was like, why is they putting that boy in there with him? Cause he do not
I
deserve to
mean,
be in that ring with him, boy. He
everybody
was
know the
knocking
story
that
behind
motherfucker from
that.
pillar. He
Yeah,
was
they all
knocking
know
that
the
boy
story
from pillar
behind
to
that.
post. I was
Yeah, they
like,
don't know the,
God
they don't know the
damn.
story behind that. See, I'm not that type of dude that want easy sparring partners and all
I
that.
saw.
But that dude, he was asking for it, and I ain't gonna turn down nothing. So
Yeah.
he was over there in the gym. We had a sparring session that day, and y'all know how sparring sessions
Uh-huh.
work. It's a whole bunch of guys at one way, and they all switch off and get different work. So we let
Uh-huh.
him know, it's guys here you can spar other than Amari, and he specifically said no, I want to spar Amari. No.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you want to spar me? I will
How
show
old
you
is
what
that,
you
man?
asking for. You know, I will show you what
Woo.
you're asking for. So
Yeah,
that's
you
what he got
you
up in
gave it
there.
to him too.
That's what he got.
Good Lord. I was like, this kid career gonna be over before it starts because he gonna have brain damage dot. It was braindamage.com. I was like, good
I,
Lord.
I
Yeah,
I was
think
like, he was hitting the
I think
speed
I
bag.
seen that one too. I think
I was like, shit.
I think he
God
hit him with
damn.
everything. I think he hit him with check hooks, uppercuts, everything. I think he hit him with every fucking thing. And
And
I
the
think I
thing,
seen that one.
and you could tell he was still, even though he was hitting him, you could still tell he was taking it easy
yeah,
on him because he could have did
Yeah, he
worse.
was.
yeah. Nah, definitely. It was
He
so
could have did worse.
honestly, I was so bad. So my coach was telling me, stop playing with him, man. Stop playing with
Yeah.
him. Go in there and put it on him, right? So when I put it on him, and then he gonna switch it up and say, don't hurt him, Mari, don't hurt him. I said, man, you bipolar over here, man. You want me to hurt him or you don't want me to hurt him? Which one you want me to
Word.
do? And he was like, man, you
Yeah.
already hurt him, man. You already hurt him. Man. Ain't no need. So.
Yeah. You putting him.
We did 2 rounds, and after the second round, the coach was like, or we asked the coach, y'all want to keep going, because after that video I
Yeah.
posted in the second round,
Yeah.
so it was already bad. So the third round would have been even worse. So we told the
Mm-hmm.
coach, y'all want to keep going or what? I'm not gonna keep just beating this man brain, and
Yeah,
So
because you ain't gonna learn nothing from that
he said yeah, but I just got out because there was nothing
to
else
do.
to do
Nothing
to
to
the man.
prove.
Yeah, because you ain't
The
gonna
man
learn nothing.
had his kid there, his girl there,
Oh man,
Yeah,
take that ass whooping in front of this kid, huh?
yeah.
Yeah,
God
man.
damn. Ain't
Yeah.
nothing worse than, man. I'm telling you. Hey,
Like,
y'all seen that meme when the fat kid was he had gotten to a little fight. He said,
Go home and get the gun.
"Go over and get the
I actually I actually posted that on one of my I actually posted that on one of my sparring videos.
yeah.
gun."
If
He
y'all
was
go on
hitting
my
that
page,
motherfucker. Wop, 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 wop,
if
wop.
you
I
yeah,
was like, yo.
if you go on my page, right, and scroll down a little bit, I have a sparring video, and I put that
Uh,
as I put that as a clip. Not in the sparring video, but I put it as the next little slide, because I just demolished the dude with a couple punches. It was just over.
yeah.
which
Pummeling him.
which one is it?
I got a long sleeve on.
All right, hold on.
He was pummeling him. I
Oh,
loved it.
Go home and get the gun.
Oh shit! Hey, go home and get the gun, kid.
So, so
Woo.
Amar, I know as well as you're fighting, you got to be a fan of the sport too. What fights are you looking forward to, and what are some of your favorite fighters right now that are out?
Um, some of my favorite fighters right now.
God damn.
He's
I'll
putting it
say,
on him.
You can hear that shit.
definitely the home team, Devin Haney. Um, who else I like? You know, but I like Spence. I like Canelo. Um, Boots. I like what's the dude that just won undisputed? Josh
Josh
Taylor.
Taylor.
I like Josh Taylor.
Okay. So with that being
Shakur.
said, oh, you got some more?
Yeah, I like a lot of the dudes coming up. Shakur. That's a good fight. That's Shakur and Jamel Herring.
That's what I was about to. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Shakur Jamel Herring. I got Shakur though, cause I already knew you was gonna ask me who I got. I got Shakur. Yeah, I got Shakur.
What's your position on PED use in boxing?
That shit. We was actually just talking about that earlier, and one of my boys just said a a good thing about PEDs. He said dudes that use PEDs should get attempted murder and be banned from boxing because you go in there on steroids and you go in there and say you beat a dude half to death. Like for instance, Oscar Valdez. What if that he's got caught with the PEDs and say that knockout with um what's the dude what's his name
Burchell.
Burchell. Say he would have gave Burchell some type of crazy brain damage or you feel me? Dude almost died. Then what? You get what I'm saying? All because you want to use PEDs. You know you wasn't hitting that hard before the PEDs. So it's just I feel honestly that's a good punishment for PEDs, attempted murder.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
because listen, I had Burchell beating him because I didn't think I thought Burchell was gonna be able to walk him down and whatnot like that. But when I seen how he put Burchell away, and then this happened with the PDs, I
Yeah,
said, no. I know
I
you.
said that. I said that before the fight. I said I said if he knocked him out, he on steroids. Oscar
Well, I picked
Valdez, he was hitting like with that little left hook he got or whatever, but and what was that he knocked him out in 11th round or something, 10th round?
nah
The fight before that,
early.
hey,
It was
look
early.
It
this.
wasn't that fight wasn't over that early. It was
It
going
was
some rounds.
nah. They didn't go that late in the fight.
No,
Yeah,
it
it
was like
was
seven. It was like 7, 8 rounds.
Yeah, like 7, 8 rounds.
Listen,
for real.
Yeah,
the only way
yeah,
to find out is to find. Let me Google that, John.
I know he
yeah.
knocked him down
Now,
like four times though before he actually put it. He
yeah.
knocked him down like 3 or 4 times before he actually put him out.
Now, Santos, what did you say? Did you say something? They
Now,
made
now
a recamming.
earlier on Instagram, I saw they came ESPN Mike Carpenter came back and said they apologized. It wasn't a diuretic that was found in his system. And now I went back since I put that chat in, and because I was trying to find what I read. They said it's some PHENT
I
femur team or something like that. I can't even
you
pronounce
know
it.
what I heard. I heard it was something to basically keep his
Make
strength.
him lose weight.
Yeah,
But
lose weight,
what
but
Yeah.
also keep his strength.
I don't know much about drugs because I never use them, so I
Hmm.
try to stay
Or
away. I don't profess in them on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
you're gonna know more than I do.
actually no, I don't think it helped him keep his strength, but I think it's helped him lose the weight. But you know, when you do it
Now that
naturally, you do it naturally, right? Like the way I do it, you know, that's what comes with it is losing a little bit of your strength. So him using the
Yeah.
PED to, cut the weight,
now
instead of him
what they're
working out
saying.
to lose it,
Yeah,
that's
you don't track
But
about
I ain't gonna.
what I read, but what they were
Yeah.
saying is that use if it was a diuretic or this other thing that he used, both of
yeah,
them are supposed to make you lose weight. He
yeah.
was coming up in weight.
Yeah.
and so they don't think. They said his attorney said that he believes that he used it unknowingly in a herbal tea.
Yeah, see,
But
Nah,
hey,
man.
hey,
Hell
man,
nah, bro.
look, I don't know. I'm just telling you what they said. I ain't
no.
saying I
I'm
believe
not
all
saying
that.
that against you, Santos. I'm not. No, I'm not saying that
But they
against
are,
you.
we know what they do. Just like they
Hey,
did with
hey,
Yeah,
Canelo. I know where you're going.
yeah.
But
Santos. I'm about to give
But,
me a steak in a tea. Fuck it. I'm
but
gonna give
but
me a herbal
but
tea in a steak. Fuck it.
but I'm gonna say this anyway though, because I told y'all the night of the fight, I picked him to beat Burchell because I didn't think Burchell was all. I didn't get hit too much, man. He get
yeah,
hit too easy.
and
So
he's a come forward
I
fighter.
picked, yeah, he get hit too easy to fucking hit. That's why I
Yeah,
picked Valdez to beat him. I was like, he
I
too
don't,
easy,
I,
man. He
I don't
walk
think the
in, he don't
drugs
move
had
his
anything to
head,
do with it.
had anything to do with that shit. He don't move his head. He try to come straight forward to overpower you. He don't got no skill, man. He just
Well,
coming forward trying to punch. So
Honestly, for that fight, I didn't really
I'm
have
not saying
I
that
didn't
shit
really have a
added,
pick.
because I don't think that shit added shit because he was going to hit him easily anyway.
Yeah,
see,
listen. He was gonna
the
hit him
thing,
easy. He was going to hit him easy, but them punches wasn't going to affect him.
And he can't
well,
punch. Hey, Valdez
Valdez
can
is a
punch
dog.
some.
First of all,
But he can
Valdez is a
punch some.
dog, man. He's a dog now.
Valdez ain't
Don't
no
take that
fist.
from him.
Man,
Valdez is not
Valdez
no
ain't
fist.
shit.
He ain't no
Valdez
fist.
ain't shit.
He ain't no powder puff puncher. He got some good.
No,
He always had good solid shots his whole career.
He ain't shit.
Nah,
and you
Valdez
just
is
about got to
nice.
kill him.
Valdez
You
is
just
nice,
about got to
kid.
kill him.
That
That nigga got a
motherfucker
broken
shit.
jaw fight. Valdez is nice. The only
Look,
motherfucker the only person I'm picking would have picked to beat him would have been Shakur Stevenson. He gonna beat everybody else except for that motherfucker
Nah,
in
he
that
can't
weight.
beat Jamel Herring either.
Jamel like that?
Who? Who?
He
Who
can't
he
beat
can't
Jamel
beat?
Herring. He can't beat Jamel
Oscar
Herring.
can't beat
Jamel
Jamel.
Herring like
Nah,
that.
he can't beat Jamel. I forgot about him. That's why.
Yeah.
Aside for him, yeah.
It was
I
a
forgot
10th
about
round.
Jamel Herring.
It was
I
a
forgot about
10th.
Jamel Herring.
Yeah, he got him
But
out.
Trevor
besides
Styles.
those two, he'll beat the rest of them.
Well, shit, ain't nobody else there. Shit.
You know, he'll beat the rest of them. And Jamel Herring won't have an easier fight with him like Shakur would. Now it would be easy, but Jamel Herring it wasn't gonna be as easy.
I mean, you
He
said there
gonna
was
have to
nobody
do
else
shit.
there, but really Chris Colbert
Yeah.
was there.
Chris Colbert.
Oh
Chris
yeah.
Colbert-
Oh shit. I
Chris
forgot
Colbert
about
can
that
lead
motherfucker
too.
too. Shit. I forgot about Chris ass too. Shit.
What you said?
Those ain't goes.
Hey, hold on.
Those
Maury
ain't
shaking his
easy.
head nah. He's shaking his head nah. What's
No.
up?
What you said, Mari? That's what I say.
Y'all said Chris Colbert versus who? Shakur?
No.
No.
Valdez.
Oh,
we're talking about
Valdez.
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 Ain't nobody fucking with Shakur Stevenson, bro.
I
I'll
don't
be
know.
shocked if
I don't know.
anybody, huh?
I
That
don't know.
Valdez
That's a good
knockout.
fight.
That
Yeah.
Valdez knockout against Barrichello, I look at that more of a timing punch because he was coming forward, sort of like what Pacquiao did with Marquez, or Marquez did to Pacquiao. He coming forward, just like when Ali caught Sonny Liston with that ankle punch. If you coming forward, you got two objects coming toward each other from opposite ends. That impact is gonna be major, man. And I think Styles make fights. I believe that from my heart since day one. And
You
I
always say
think
that.
Valdez had the style. Well, it's the truth.
Yeah.
Ask your man.
Yeah.
He said right next to you.
Nah,
Ask him
nigga,
if
I'm
that's true.
saying, I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying, like, nigga, that's something that you always
Well,
say.
you know, you like to contest what I say, and I like to contest you too. But
Hey,
but
you keep talking
Styles
that
make
bullshit
fights,
to me.
you know. And so when you know, I think I'm not saying that he's innocent. I'm just saying I think me watching Valdez in the past and what little bit I did see of Burchett, he's a come forward fighter. Valdez is a counter puncher. I saw Valdez, you know, more fights than I did Burchett, and I just felt he had a chance against Burchett. But at the same time, when he hurt him early in the fight, I knew he had a chance to knock him out. And I figured if he keep coming forward, he's gonna get caught with something. And that's what happened,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
Now,
I didn't give him a chance against Burchett. I picked him to beat Burchett. Burchett wasn't that fucking nice to me like everybody was making him out to be.
Hey.
Like no fighter who get hit a lot, he ain't nice like that to me,
I didn't know
man.
he get hit. I
this
know
was-
Burchell got hit a lot, but I thought he was.
Yeah, he get hit a lot, man. I was just watching a fight of his today. I was just watching a fight of his today. Watching a fight of his today on Box Nation, and then he was just running into shots left and goddamn right. He just overwhelmed that guy because the guy was smaller than him in the end. But the dude was
That's what he
catching him with
does.
shit all day. The dude was
Yeah.
catching. I'm like, this motherfucker get hit all day. I don't know
Hey,
why
That's
everybody
just
thought he was so
that's
alive.
his style.
Hey,
He's a come
let
forward, eat punch type of fighter, man.
let
He
the
ain't gonna
record
last
show.
long. He ain't gonna last long.
No, brain damage, brain
Let the
damage.
record show. Let the record show. I said both of them dudes were bums, and I didn't know I didn't know who was going to win the fight, but I ended up
Okay.
Purcell. Remember that?
Okay.
Let the record show.
How
I
you
said
figure they were
both
bums though?
bums, huh?
How you figure they were bums?
I ain't saying all that. Damn.
When
I
I
ain't saying
say
they was bums.
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, because y'all want to be all fucking diplomatic and shit, man. Listen, bro. As it pertains to these dudes versus Shakur Stevenson,
Yeah, that's
they're
why
bums.
I knew that's what he was going to say. He's going to say in comparison to Shakur
Yeah, but
Stevenson. Yeah.
yeah, I
But
figured he was gonna
Yeah.
come with that when he
Shakur,
once he
right
put the
now,
brakes
as
on.
it stands, Shakur looks
But
like a once in a lifetime
Hey,
type of athlete. Fight.
hey, Eli. Let me tell you this, Eli. They had an old hymnal that they used to sing at my church. The one of the church members used to sing this at my church. She said, "Come out that corner. You can't hide." You know, that's what she used to saying to us. Now Valdez, he been ducking it. What she say on Friday after next? He been ducking and dodging me for 3 weeks now. So he been ducking and dodging. He been ducking and dodging Shakur Stevenson for years. Hey,
I do
man,
agree with that, though.
yeah,
He has been ducking and dodging him.
yeah,
If it's
Yeah, they
gonna be
have
a
been.
tough
nigga like
fight,
that.
That's
we
true.
but let me say this though. Anytime our fighter, any fighter that we know has the goods, and he's pursuing another fighter, he's not pursuing that fight because he's a bum. He's pursuing that fight because it's a fight that he wants to put on his list of wins, and he wants to build his legacy. No fight is chasing a bum. So when you call these guys bums, it's kind of discredit to the sport of boxing. You know, if it's a name fighter. So give these guys a little more credit in that, man. Even though I know Shakur is a step above,
Hey,
but that's not cool.
Okay, so
Shakur wouldn't want to fight him if he's a bum.
I know, but this is what we're
Kyle.
gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. No. This is what we finna do. Since y'all, you know what I'm saying, since they always do this Devin Haney, I'm about to show y'all a little something. You know what I'm saying? Since they always talking about who Devin Haney fought, right? I'm
Saying about who they fought, we talking about the bum section right now.
no. Hold
You ain't gonna change my mind on that, so it don't matter.
on. No. Damn all that, Gina. Damn that, Gina.
Hey, Amari, how you feel about calling other fighters bum? If they're a name fight, if they got a good pedigree and they got a nice boxing record and they fought some good fights, what do you feel about calling them? But it's one thing if a fighter calls another fighter bum in a competitive way for selling the fight, but it's just calling guys bums just to be calling them bums. That ain't cool,
as a fighter, if you're trying to fight somebody, you know what I mean. If you're trying to fight somebody and make a fight happen, and you want your fans and stuff to be, in tune to it and want the fight to happen, you can't call him a bum, because if you fighting a bum, what that make you? But with that being said, I feel as a boxer, it's just kind of like when we call another fighter a bum, even if they're one of the top boxers or whatever the case may be, it's just more of a pride thing. You know what I mean? That's all it is. Like I call another fighter a bum, even though he might have, done the same thing as me or more. But it's more of a pride thing because we know he not better
It's
than.
you saying you can't fuck with me, but
Yeah,
as a
that's
fan,
basically what
for
we
us,
saying by calling another fighter a bum.
yeah. But for us as a fan to call one of y'all fighters a bum and we ain't doing it in the professional, it's kind of a little bit different. That it's kind of
Yeah,
disrespectful for y'all to put that much on the line and
yeah,
fuck.
nah, for
All
sure.
right, so
For sure.
I ain't gonna call him a bum. I'm gonna just say he's a bum compared to Shakur Stevenson. Can I say that?
Most definitely.
Yeah,
All right.
absolutely.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you
Hey,
I
something.
knew
hey,
that's what he meant anyway.
When you lace up a pair
don't
of
tell me
gloves,
nothing.
you go through the training. You lace up a pair of gloves. You have a different perspective on before you call somebody that. Now I
But
agree 100% with Amari. It's just like when any sport you competed in, you're as a competitor. You can say a whole lot of stuff because you both are going through the same stuff. But as an outsider looking in as a fan, come on, man, we gotta give these guys more respect than that, man.
Well,
But I knew what he meant. I knew what Shao meant,
you know
though.
what I'm gonna do?
opinion about
I
that
knew what he
Y'all know
because
meant.
what I'm gonna do?
I know what
Y'all
I
know
knew
what I'm
what
gonna
Kyle
do?
meant, though. I knew
Hey,
I knew why he
I knew
was
what he
saying
meant
that.
too,
Hey,
but
Puge.
Yeah.
Hey,
but that
Puge.
ain't
You know what I'm
true.
gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go eat some. I'm gonna go eat some tainted meat, and I'm about to go drink some herbal tea, and I'm gonna start training. That's what I'm gonna do.
Hey, Kyle.
I'm gonna take all the PEDs. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna
Uh-huh.
shoot myself in the ass with PEDs, and I'm gonna go out. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go out and do this shit here.
Shit.
Hey, Kyle,
You
real
know?
quick,
Uh-huh.
real quick. I was gonna ask you, you got any more questions for me? Y'all got any more questions? Because I'm kind of tired.
Yeah.
I got training
Oh
in the
shit!
Yeah, he
morning.
got to
Yeah,
get up. He
Good,
training.
bro.
Yeah, he
I was trying to
training.
get you out of here earlier, but you know they got to
Yeah.
talking to you and shit.
It's all good.
Uh-huh.
It's all good.
Hey, Amari, I'm gonna keep
Thank
up
you
with
for
you,
having
bro.
me
I
on here.
appreciate you.
You know, we locked in. You know, we gonna be on 100 more
What's
times if it don't matter.
Nice.
You know,
For
No
sure.
doubt, man.
for
It's
what's
sure.
great having you here on the show.
Thank you. Y'all
You
think
know,
hey,
and I'm
bro?
already surprised. I'm already following you on Instagram.
appreciate it
So, I'm definitely gonna be tapping in,
Sure.
Hey, Future,
keeping abreast of your career. Yeah.
for
send
sure.
me a
For
link to
sure.
his Instagram when you get a chance, bro.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. I got you.
Hey,
I got you.
everybody, make sure y'all go follow this
I
guy.
got you.
Tune
Y'all
in.
follow this young champ, man.
Yes, sir. Tune
Tell
in.
me
I'm fighting
tell me
October 9th.
Instagram real quick.
You know
Yes,
what I mean?
yes, no doubt.
October 9th.
I'm driving up to Sacramento. If I don't go
Yeah,
to that
for sure.
Deontay Wilder fight, because I spent a lot of money on that ticket. If I can't sell it, I'm gonna have to go. Shit,
For
but
sure.
nigga, God damn it, Sacramento's right up the street. So shit, I got to
Yeah.
make something shake. So if anybody want to go to the Deontay Wilder fight, y'all let me know, man, because I'm gonna go ahead. I might go ahead and relinquish my ticket to you. So y'all let me know if anybody want to go to this Deontay Wilder fight. Hell, I might even auction the ticket off. You know what I'm saying? Might do a little raffle or something. Y'all let me know because
Okay.
you know, I got somewhere to be October 9th.
Okay.
No
Appreciate it.
doubt.
All right, good talking to you, man. Hey,
All right, for
good
sure.
talking. Head on
All
straight.
right, y'all.
All right.
Let him get out of here, man. Let him get out of here, man.
I'm
We're
gonna
gonna
be
get
back
him
on
back.
soon. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All
All
right.
right, get some rest,
All right,
bro.
for sure.
Yeah, he a talented kid though. I was watching some of his work.
Yeah.
I'm watching some of his sparring, man, and he got some real potential, man. Just keep working hard. Bill working with him well. And he got a good foundation, and he just keep, just keep his positive. He seems like he got a good positive mindset, a strong mind for a 19-year-old. He seemed real focused in what he want to do. He got a chance to do something. He got a chance to do something, man.
No, for sure. The
Yeah,
only the only sad thing, is him and Troy Iser in the same fucking weight class, man. That's the
Mhm.
only thing. When you start like doing interviews with the fighters and stuff like that, man, and you begin to like build relationships with them, it's hard to watch this shit, man. Like that Shakur Stevenson, Jamel Herring, is so hard to watch, bro. Y'all don't understand how hard it is to watch that whole shit like play out like this.
Yeah.
Because I've had conversations with the coaches and shit like that, and you know what I'm saying? Like nobody thought that this was going to have to happen like this. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
And
it's gonna get real tough because when you think about Amari Jones and you think about where he is right now, you got to start thinking about Boots gonna be there in due time. Errol gonna be there in due time. Fucking shit, some of your favorite fighters are gonna be there at 154 in not too long. And he gonna have to fight his way through there to get those belts. That's gonna be a stacked division.
But
That's
he
gonna be
got time. He
well,
got time though. He's 19 years old.
19.
Realistically speaking, it should take, if they develop him properly, it should take him at least a good 3 years,
that's all.
3 to 3.5 years before he be ready for that level of competition at that time. And at that time, these guys fighting each other, they're gonna be knocking each other off.
Yep.
And let's be clear about something. I think that the Jerron Ennis is going to be at 147 for a while. You know what I'm saying? He ain't finna just jump straight to 154. So he going to be there for a little second.
Yeah, he's gonna dominate that for a couple of years before he move up.
Yeah, I'm thinking within 2 years, Jerron to be 2 to 3 years, Jerron to be at 154. I think 2
Hell
months.
no, not that fast. Not
Big,
that
bro.
fast. Not
You
that
don't
He'll
fast.
think
dominate. Because I think he might very well, I would expect that Jerome will actually try to unify those belts and be undisputed.
Because
I
think
could
about
see
how
him
long.
doing. I could see him doing that. I could see him trying to do that before
Right.
they
Think
move up.
about how long Earl been at 147.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's facts.
Jerron seemed bigger than Earl to me though. What do you think?
Mm-hmm.
You've been next to Jerron. I don't know if you've been next
I
to
ain't never
Earl.
been next to
They
Earl.
say Earl big as hell.
Jerron big than the motherfucker though. You can ask DJ
That's
that.
what I'm saying.
But the thing about Jerron Ennis though, that motherfucker be in that gym though.
He work his ass off. Every time I see him, he working. He ain't never out of shape.
Listen, y'all know I've been in the gym with him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I follow him too. I've been following him.
Look, all I do is just tap my hand on the desk.
Yeah, I've been following him before I even got on this show. So I see he work hard. His father, I've been following him for a while. His father, we really been pushing them boys, man. He worked hard as fuck.
Yeah, and listen,
I used to watch him out there in Philly doing all that hard ass shit. I was like, yeah, this boy gonna be tough, man.
His daddy be punching people out right now at this age.
Yeah, I saw his father spar with this fucking kid. I saw his spar with this kid.
Hey, Santos,
his ass with the
you in a
jab.
rough spot, Santos?
Hello?
I think he in that rough spot. He might be in a rough spot.
Hey, I just had to give you an update too, Kyle. Hey, I hit that 30-pound mark and go.
I was taking my load out.
Oh, no doubt. Congratulations.
Congratulations,
that's fantastic.
Man.
That's
yeah,
fantastic,
congratulations, my brother. That's a big deal. That's a big deal.
What happened? What I just missed? What you say, Eli?
I hit that 30 pounds down. I actually hit it like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. I hit it in a month and a half, which everybody was like, God damn, I went back around my cousin them since I hadn't been around there since June.
They thought you was on that dope, huh?
Huh?
They thought you was on that dope, huh?
Shit, man. They know I don't fuck around. I'm drug free. Shit, I'm about the most drug free motherfucker you know here. Shit, but nah, they know. Shit, here I went on that vegan diet and the shit. They done seen me do this shit before, man. I went to work here. Shit, motherfucker running on the treadmill, running the street, and that fucking sauna suit and shit here, lifting and just adding something every week to change it up to keep my body off balance and from getting too comfortable.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Yeah, every week, if like right now this week I started out, I ran for like the first 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I just ran, nothing but running in that sauna suit. And then shit, after I kept running and shit, I started adding the bench into it and adding my curls and adding my resistance bands. And then now this is this week, I'm gonna get my ass on the ground and start doing my burpees and push-ups and mountain climbers and flutter kicks and shit and my 636. So that's kind of like just tricking my body, keeping my body from getting too comfortable with doing the same thing. Cause I noticed I stopped sweating as much. Now I got the weight off of me. So yeah.
That's good. That's good. How so you said you've been doing the vegan diet?
Yeah. I didn't strict to it as I started out the first month and a half. I started out real strict these last 2 weeks. I kind of been giving myself.
He'll beat Joey Spencer. He'll beat Joey Spencer. He'll beat him when it's time. Yeah, he can beat Joey Spencer.
Joey Spencer, he hasn't been he haven't been going forward like I thought he was going. Like I thought he was. His game, it don't seem like it been elevating. It seemed like he just been at
stuck.
level. He's stuck.
Yeah, I don't see him. Because Amari, he's too athletic, bro, and he's too fucking strong, and he's too big, man.
I think Joey as a solid fighter, but I just don't see him as like no top fighter.
No, I'm just saying, like when he gets to that age, the boy is 19 years old, man. When he gets to 23, 24, man, look out below.
Yeah, no question. That's why I said he got a couple of years. They don't got to rush him.
Because what I think they're gonna do with Troy, they're gonna fast track Troy Isley. You know, so he's an Olympian, the whole shit. So they're gonna fast track him.
Yeah, it's possible. Who is he with? Who did he sign with? Did he sign with anybody?
Top rank.
Oh shit.
Fast tracking where here?
You know how they do. WBO. Shit, nigga, Shakur got the belt in like what 12,
Yeah, he
15
quick.
fights?
12 fights. Yeah, under 20
But yeah,
fights.
at 126, they had everybody. 126, 130, they had everybody. Shit. Fucking at 154. I mean 154. Who top rank got?
I mean, they get the WBO belt. Don't worry about it. They'll get that WBO belt when it go up for grabs. When they start doing it, you know what I mean. When shit hit the fan, you know, after the undisputed shit, you know what I'm saying? Because Charlo gonna go up. I mean, we just don't. Man, boxing is in great hands. If we can get the fights that we want, boxing is in great hands. Santos, are you in a good area?
I'm good. I'm just doing my little. I thought I was on mute.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Is it Santos Chronicle time or what?
It's on you, bro. Yeah. What? I mean, you got three of the best. You got three of the best. Can't nobody do it like we do it.
So it's Santos Chronicle time. That's what I'm asking.
Mm-hmm.
It can be Cal's Chronicle for about 10, 15 more minutes. If you want to go switch it out, we ready.
Shit, me and Fuse here, we can jump start. We can jump start fast.
Shit, ain't nothing. Yeah, hey, listen. I'm gonna tell you something, man. It ain't nothing like Santos Chronicles, man. It ain't nothing like him saying, all right, y'all. You know what I'm saying? When Santos do that, all right, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You know it's getting ready to cook.
Hey, Santos locked in though for real. I said you be locked in. Yeah.
Yeah, some nights I'm better than other nights. I noticed that too. But my
when it's
phone
the right
be tripping
topic.
sometimes, you know. Yeah, when it's the right time. My phone be tripping sometimes, man. Like last night it was raining so much, I was putting in my pocket in my rain jacket, and man, it just kept on switching. You know, the screen will switch on its own, man. It was just knocking me off.
Yeah, you gotta
man.
get that link, man. I gotta get that link. Cause I be hating the wake
Yeah, that's
Kyle
what
up
we
and
said.
shit.
We're gonna
I be
have to
hating to
start
do
copying
that
that
shit.
link.
So I be texting him instead, cause I like, you know, if he happen to roll over, he'll see the light and shit. But then when they go through it, and Santos is like,
You know
I need to
what?
get back. He wanted to get back on. I said,
Listen,
fuck it. I'll ring the phone.
Listen,
I gotta get that link. We need to get that shit. Cause we be on here overnight. This is our regular thing.
My wife knows you niggas.
I know.
My wife be like, Santos calling your ass again?
Yeah,
listen, my wife
my
like,
apologies to her.
Listen,
I didn't want to call.
Listen, she
I didn't call last night though.
Santos
I just did a text.
Hey, look, when you call, she be like, Santos trying to get on, babe. You gotta let him on.
Yeah.
That's how I be getting up to let you niggas on, because she was like, babe, Santos trying to get on.
Trying to get on. Yeah, that's why I was like, we got to get that there late, because I hate to be bothering him and shit, man. But I was like, shit, I gotta get Santos back on this motherfucker. I gotta get him back on this phone. You know what I'm saying?
Get through the night, yeah, but everybody get through the night shit.
Yeah, so I gotta get him back on. Gotta get him back on.
It's been a long time old Birdman
Shout out
came
to
back and
the
joined us.
Birdman, dog. Shout out to the matter of fact. Hold on. Before I let go. Hold on, me. Just so Birdman already know what time it is, you know what I'm saying? Yes, indeed. Yeah, man, I appreciate y'all, man. So y'all already know. In the words of the great philosopher Lil E,
it's raining over here.
I want y'all to breathe air and live life. You know it's always shooting pairs. Me, thank y'all for breaking bread with me, man. Hey, listen. Tomorrow we're back at it. Next Tuesday, not this Tuesday coming up, but the next one will be the first episode of me and DJ show. Also, I'm trying to get Pugilist, Santos, my dad, and OG Shelton on one show at least once a week, where they can talk sports and talk old people shit. So look forward to that. You know what I mean? And yeah, man, we are
grinding. No doubt. But we having that number, man. For you close to 1,000. We got to get you there, man.
Man, it's like I'm stuck like Chuck, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I was, I really think trying to go out for this car kind of like slowed my shit down. You know what I mean? I was on a roll at first, but I'm gonna get back on that shit. We'll get back on it. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get it together, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you some.
we might have to catch a time when everybody's off work, and we could have like an hour, put it down, and we could probably catch a few fish on that end. Because we late at night, man, so it's kind of hard to build late at night. Is what I'm realizing. Especially now if we were in a Fred spot, it'd be different, but then it'd be difficult for me because I'm when he comes on, I'm getting ready to start my day, my night rest.
Listen, we're gonna do what we've been doing. Listen, we're gonna do what we've been doing. We're gonna grow organically. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna build a tough family here. I like what we're doing, man. Now sometimes we do get out of hand on each other. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, it's very respectful. Even if we get mad at each other, it's still respectful. So I still want to keep that aspect of the channel. So yeah, man, organic is the best way, man. At the end of the day, man, I want to be able to look myself in the mirror and say, sing a Frank Sinatra song, man. I did it my way. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, man, that's what we gotta do, man. I feel like if we just keep doing what we're doing, man. You know what I'm saying? Slow and steady wins the race, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll be the total.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I agree.
It is what it is, but yeah.
I often ask the question, the second question, when is the damn Anthony Joshua and Usyk fight? Because we running out of goddamn fights the way they dropping off.
Oh shit! I'm not even excited about that. I'm ready for that.
Is it around? Is next month? September, ain't it?
Sometime, yeah, I think it's sometime the end of this month. Or to the middle to the end of the
25th.
The middle to the end of this month. Yeah, they got a date.
Yeah, him and Usyk.
All we got right now is him and Cool Boy, Steph, and Figueroa. Well, and we got Wilder and Fury, but shit, the fights keep fucking dropping off.
Cool Boy is about to dust that nigga off though, guys.
Hey, he in the zone. I caught a little bit of his interview with on PBC with what's my man Flores.
I'm gonna try to get him on. I'm gonna try to get him on the show, man. I'm gonna tag him in something and make him feel bad and shit. I'm gonna be like, man, y'all tell Cool Boy to come on my damn show, man. I interviewed him. I interviewed him for like an hour and a half one time. So hopefully we can recreate that.
Santos, what he was talking about on the interview?
He was just talking about how focused he is about the fight, and they got a game plan, but he's not. He says 1 minute he might feel one way, next minute he might feel another. He said, but his team always help him, and they come together and put a good game plan together to take care of the fight. So, I didn't stay on as long as I wasn't able to at the time. But he was very calm, cool, relaxed. He didn't disrespect Figueroa at all. Let me tell you something. Cool Boy Steph. He's about to rise, man. I think he's poised to be a superstar, and he's poised to do it his way. And he's not arrogant. He's very humble, but he's very confident in who he is. And that's one thing I did admire about him when I was listening to him earlier today, which I already liked him. But every time I see an interview, he impresses me in one way or another. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm expecting him to do well in this fight, man.
Yeah. Hey,
Brandon Figueroa is one of those fighters that have my respect, and I always be like, damn, he fight his ass off. But I haven't seen him do enough things different to be able to overcome what the talent level and skill level that
Steph has. Cool Boy Steph got. Yeah, I feel the same way.
It's exactly how I feel. It's gonna be a good fight. I want to see that joint. Let me say something real quick, and then we'll get back to that.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, Cal, man, tell your wife, man, I really appreciate her. So, on the bill of night, I'll tell you what.
You're breaking up.
We don't mean no disrespect. I am. How it sound now? Same.
Try it now. Try it now.
Still
try
bad.
Now. No, try it.
Yeah, I just wanted to. How it sound? My mic sound nice
good.
Or whack.
Yeah,
all right.
Sound good.
Just want to send a shout out to shout out to Mrs. Davis, Mrs. Cal Davis, thanking her for her support and asking for her forgiveness whenever we're calling in the middle of the night or texting or whatever. We mean no harm or disrespect. We're not trying to break up anything, because one thing I know is very healthy to have a happy home, and of course a happy wife is a happy life. And but I shout out to her for being a team player. And Cal, you thank God for that woman every day, bro. And I want to send a shout out to Cal and his wife for being great parents to their kids, very supportive of one another, and the fact, his mother-in-law is one of his close confidants when it comes to enjoying television. That's, and I like
Now you
it. I
breaking
got a
up.
great. Um, now,
Nah, you was breaking up
broke.
for a little bit. Now you good, but for a second you
Okay.
was broken up.
Oh, I just want to let everybody know, when it comes down to Cal and myself, it ain't that's me too.
Yeah, you breaking up bad. You
But
breaking up bad,
I
Cinco.
treat him just by. Shoot! All right, y'all go ahead
Talk
and talk.
now. Nah,
You back,
as
you back.
soon as you said that, you got back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying that I got some kind of beef about it. Ain't about that. That's my dude. I got respect for Kyle. I'm crazy about Kyle. I appreciate everything he's done for me. Um, and well, just like I treat him just like anybody. If I hear something I ain't agreeing with, I'm gonna counter it. You know what I'm saying? When it's something when I feel like I got a little knowledge about it. If I don't have knowledge about it, I'm gonna be quiet and let the others talk. You know what I'm saying? It's not personal, so I don't want anybody to think that. I got great love for Cal, and I just wanted to send that shout out to his wife, most definitely, for being such a great sport. I held her tonight, staying on this live. But anyway, I just wanted to get that out there. Y'all go ahead and chop it up, man.
Mm-hmm. Nah, that's all good. Yeah, but I'm looking forward to that fight. That should be a very interesting fight. I'm expecting Cool Boy Steph to do his thing though. But I agree with you, Eli, when it comes to as far as stylistically. I got a lot of respect for what's his name as well. But I see the same flaw in him that I saw in his brother. And it'd be a guy like Steph that'd be able to take advantage of those weaknesses, you know?
The only thing about him that's a little bit different than his brother, he fights to impose his will on you. His brother fight to keep in the fight. He
Mm-hmm.
stays all over you. So the thing of it will be is Cool Boy Self having enough gas in the tank to stay focused and to stay doing the things that he needs to do, and not later on down the stretch get caught with anything that hurts him and slows him down. You know,
Mm-hmm.
because that is always there for somebody like Brandon Figueroa, who has a good gas tank. He's big for the weight class, and he imposes his will the whole fight from round 1 all the way to 12. So you always have that type of thing to deal with. You know, the awkwardness and the awkward punch hitting you and clipping you, hurting you with something. So we'll see if that plays any part. But for the most part, I think he can actually get ran into some things if Steph catch him off balance, because I haven't seen him be able to be quick on the footwork or anything like that. I've just seen him apply so much pressure to where he leaves a fighter gassed, to where they're not like Neri. Neri was trying to be a boxer puncher, but he mentally gassed Neri out and then physically gassed him out. Where shit, he couldn't think one way or the other. Physically, he couldn't put it together, and mentally, he couldn't put it together. So, just
Yeah,
want to see that
I
go.
agree.
How
Yeah, I agree with that. But like I said, he just gotta I just see Steph's style just being a little bit more versatile. And although Brandon, Brandon has that, that's him and his brother that similar style, but he's a little bit more aggressive in terms of trying to impose his will on someone. I agree with you that I can see Steph maneuvering him into shots and keeping him off balance, pretty much for the whole fight. You know, I could definitely see that happen. Cause even his brother, like when his brother was coming up, I used to be looking at that style, and I was like, and you know, he was very. It was a time when his brother was very imposing with that style too,
Yeah.
and but I said, man, you can't. One thing you can't do in boxing, man, you can't be taking all them shots, man.
Hell no.
You can't do that shit, man. You gotta. Boxing is art of self-defense, but your objective is to hit and don't get hit in return. You gotta try not to be getting hit with that shit, man. Because them punches are gonna take a toll on you, man. And I knew that was eventually gonna happen to his brother, and I see the same thing for Brandon. I see it eventually that it's gonna catch up with him too, because he has a tendency to take them shots, man. You
Yeah,
understand what I'm saying? He slightly moves his head a little bit better than his brother. He have a slightly better defense than his brother, but he still, in my opinion, get hit way too much.
yeah.
You know,
They
he still gets hit way too much.
they like to lean in too much too, man. I
Yeah,
know that style. They like to show their bravado. They don't mind taking the punches, but man, you can't last that long doing that, man.
nah, it's
And
not good at
you
all.
gotta learn to slip punches, man. And you know,
Yeah, you gotta bob and weave them shits. If you're gonna
yeah,
fight with that
deliver.
aggressive, you gotta bob and weave, man, and counter off of them
Right.
shots. You know,
Hey, the
defense.
crazy part is that they practice like that all the time. So
Yeah,
not
they
only
Yeah, that's the
practice
way they
like that.
spar.
Yeah,
That's
that's
exactly
where
how they
they
spar.
spar too.
Yeah,
That's their fighting. That is their fighting style.
that's their style.
Period.
you know,
And I mean,
I mean,
But he's a
it'll
little
get
bit
them
better.
for a
so
minute.
far, but eventually it's going to be some brain damage, and somebody
But I
going to
have
catch them, and
found,
it's going to end their career.
yeah, I have found that the younger brother, Brandon, is of the two. I always noticed that he seemed to be the slightly better boxer
Yeah,
in that
he's
style
solid.
of the
He seems like he got a
two.
heavier punch.
Oh yeah, of the two, he seemed to be slightly better in that style. Like he has the
Hmm.
better version, the slightly better version of that style. You know what I'm saying?
And I think the only reason why he has a slightly better version of it is because he's not scared to put it all out there in the gym. Where when I say that, I mean staying in shape.
Uh-huh.
Omar has always had trouble staying in shape.
Staying in shape. Yeah.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
can really fight at 140 and be a bigger fighter and be able to impose his will more. But he fights at 147 because he just don't put the work in the gym. It's always been a knock on him.
right. And that's definitely
Yeah.
So,
not his weight class. That's definitely
yeah,
not his strongest weight
Yeah.
class.
Yeah. Yeah.
He
He was
needs
better
to
at
be in a lighter
140.
weight because that's when he was better.
Yeah, he
yeah.
was better at 140 for sure.
I thought Brandon was not going to be as good, but he's
As
improved every
to,
time I see him fight
yeah,
though.
yeah, I agree. Yep, I felt the same way. I didn't think he was gonna be quite as good, but he's improved with that style and got much better. His boxing, his boxing IQ seemed to have
Yeah.
grown immensely over the past couple of years, and particularly in the style in which he fights.
But you know, Omar, when he came on, he was so much stronger than everybody in that lighter weight division that he started in. He was just blowing them out, man. He was just a phenomenon at the time. So,
Yeah,
you know, that made Brandon have to, you know, step up, climb up a tall building just for us to see him in that light. But he's improved every time, and he's impressed me every time, especially that last fight. But he gonna have some problems in this next one, though. Some problems.
yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. It ain't gonna
It's
be
gonna be a
easy
good
at
fight,
all.
though.
But he gonna go for his because he got a heart. That's one thing. Both of
Yeah,
them got is a ton of heart.
exactly. They don't give up. Yeah,
They
they
don't
and
give
like I
up.
said, they don't mind being hit. That's a
Yeah,
problem for us, but they love it.
Now
yeah.
I
You
got a
gonna have to
question about that,
beat
Big
him
Ben.
down.
In,
Yeah, go
in,
ahead.
in your boxing, what fighters have you seen that started out with that type of style, but have actually switched it up? I know here recently, Sean Porter has kind of switched it up a little bit, and he's had some success with it. What fighters have you seen that's been able to switch it up and kind of turn away from that style or kind of elevate their game and be at the top?
Um, well, most recently, I would say is Sean Porter. He's most
Yeah.
recently who's added that extra bit of boxing dimension to his style. So he's now fully coming forward the full fight like he does sometimes. He switched up. He'll get on his toes. Most recently, he's done it most successfully. Like that comes to mind, you know, quickly in terms of somebody who fought with a pressure style and then had to make the adjustment to prolong his career
Mm-hmm.
and actually achieve, you know, achieve more success in his career. You know, off the top of my head, he's the first one that comes to mind most recently. But I haven't, I can't really say there's too many fighters that I saw who actually had that pressure style of fighting, but it was aggressive coming forward, bobbing and weaving on pressure style of fighting, who actually made more of a change to add more boxing to their style and been and was able to be successful with it in that way.
You know, the first thing that most people start saying is, well, they're being trained like that, so change the trainer. And you start to think, well, can a trainer even change something like that if that's just that fighter? You know,
Hmm.
or can that fighter in his training, can that be changed within that?
Yeah,
That's one of the
and
hard
really,
things about.
hell yeah, you kidding me? And usually, if you got that style, you have to fight according to what your physical
Attributes.
gift is and your
Yeah.
physical attributes are. Like
Yeah.
Joe Frazier
Where
had to
did Deuce
fight the
go,
style.
man? Deuce fell off.
Joe Frazier had to fight the style he fought.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's who
You
he was.
understand?
That's what was comfortable
He was a
for him.
pressure style. He's a pressure style. It fit him. Same thing with Mike Tyson. They had to
Mm-hmm.
fight the styles in which they fought with the dimensions of
Mike
their
Mike had
body.
that Mike had that brilliant head movement, man. I mean,
Yeah,
he that's
the dimensions
it,
of their body,
yeah.
and they have to fight that way. You know, so sometimes you have to train, or you can't be trying like you wouldn't try to train. Like if I was training a kid like that who I saw who had that type of style of potential, you could teach them to box within that style.
To work the head movement, coming
Yes,
in to
yes,
get in tight, take the angles and turn, be stronger on the turns inside.
things
Yeah.
like that. That's why that night when we did the film study, I put that fight with Joe Frazier and George Chuvalo on
Mm-hmm.
to show the excellence of somebody in that style at the top of their game was like Smoking Joe at that point. You know, he was at the top of his game. You know, when he was at the top level of his game, he coming forward, but he bobbing and weaving, and he getting past a lot of them shots. You understand what I'm saying? He getting
Yeah.
past a lot of them shots. Like he countering, like he slipping, he throwing left hook, he dipping, he throwing right uppercut to the body, come back up with a short right hand up top, and coming back left. Like that's the height of that shit. But that's boxing too. You know, it's not
Most
just
definitely.
getting on your toes and dancing around like in that style.
Exactly. See,
Boxing
right,
is just
now, giving me
coming
more
right for
Diego.
you.
They giving me more Diego Corrales type vibe.
Yeah, those guys. Yeah, that's what it is. They're getting hit too much. Like
Yeah.
they're not trying to. You got to work with them guys to slip them shots and counter, bob and weave, shift your upper body, and then counter off of that. That's masterful boxing. You could be right in front of a man or coming at the man, and that's effectively being able to actually be able to have effective aggressiveness. When you coming forward, the man firing at you, but you slipping and you countering right back, wop wop. And when you're really good at that, you'll have that other opponent, you'll have that fighter that was leading, he'll be scared to punch. When you really got
Mm-hmm.
that shit down pat. So that's a form of boxing too. But it's not a lot of the time it's overlooked. Because if you really study like I said with the Joe Frazier thing, I use him in particular. Because I always hear a lot of people be like, oh, he just is a brawler, this and that. No, he was not. If you really study him, you can see that he was not. Because people look at the fights that those look at predominantly the fights that he lost to Ali and Foreman. Those guys are super extraordinary offensive fighters.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them, both Muhammad Ali and George Foreman. But every
Foreman was just so strong though, man, and he didn't. And
everybody ain't like that.
Foreman eat punches too. He used to come
Hmm.
forward and he would eat some punches too, but he was just strong. He just averagely. He was a above a powerful guy above the rest, man. I mean, he just there wasn't men
And he had a
around
good
like that.
foundation.
Yeah,
And he
yeah,
had a very good foundation
Olympic.
as a boxer.
Yeah,
Very
yeah,
good boxer. Like George Foreman. Look, George Foreman was a strong puncher. He had worked out. He had trained with Sonny Liston, so he had took on that intimidating factor shit. But fundamentally, George Foreman was a damn good boxer too.
yeah.
Like
He
George
know
Foreman
that.
had a
Yeah,
great. He
the
had an
IQ was out
excellent
there.
left jab, excellent left jab.
Mm-hmm.
He could put his combinations together good. Shit, watch that fight with him and Joe Frazier. How he was spinning Joe Frazier's ass when Joe Frazier got close to
Right,
him.
right.
That's beautiful boxing.
Did George get a punch off? I gotta look at the whole fight. Every time I
You mean Joe
look at it, I
Frazier?
look at the
Joe
knockout punch.
Frazier?
Yeah,
You might
yeah.
Nah, he got off. He clipped George Foreman with that fucking left hook one time. George
It
Foreman
deterred
mentioned that. George Foreman mentioned that shit in the interview too. He said, "Yeah, he caught me with that shit." But George Foreman was determined that night. He was determined that night to do his thing. But he got hit with that shit one time. Flush too. But
his
George ate that
downfall
shit.
was George Foreman's downfall was taking punches, coming forward, taking punches just to get
Yeah.
his off. That was his downfall.
Yeah, earlier in his career because he went away from his boxing, but he actually could box very well. You want to see a good example of George Foreman's boxing ability? Watch the fight between him and George Chuvalo.
Yeah,
Watch that fight. Watch that fight. His jab was excellent. He was tattooing George Chuvalo with that left jab.
He can't get a gold medal in the Olympics if he can't box.
Yeah.
Know that.
Yeah. His jab was nice. That thing his jab was a thing of beauty, man.
That's what happened with Deontay Wilder though. George Foreman fell in love with his knockout power. You know what I'm saying? He go in there and get you out of there. He didn't. His mission was to knock you out. There wasn't no. There wasn't no in between. It was to go in there and knock you out.
Yeah.
It was, and that's what he stayed to, and he would get caught himself. He'd wear himself out because he was a volume puncher too. You know, he gonna throw some punches.
Yeah, he started overwhelming guys.
Yeah,
he started overwhelming guys.
And that's how Ali outslicked.
Yeah, well, he just outsmarted him. He just outsmarted him. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know what's bad when you see a fighter like Derrick Henry that can't adapt right now, and it was just not too many fights ago that he was a champion, and right now he's having hell adapting.
Yeah,
That's one of those things.
Yeah, it's amazing to see that shit. But he just takes some time away, get in the right situation, get with the right trainer, right trainers, get in the right situation, and his team can build him back. They got to do it properly, step by step. Don't put you might have to really put him in there with some straight bum opposition just to get him a couple of wins.
And get him that practice in that.
Yeah, get him that practice. Yes, you might just have to do that for a while. If you think the kid got potential to get back to that level, that's what you have to do. But like I said, stylistically, you look at George, because like you see when George Foreman came back, you see how much. George Foreman was always a great boxer, but the problem he had when he was young, he was such an intense fighter, trying to be that intimidator, Sonny Liston type dude. And Mike Tyson and Sonny Liston and shit.
It was actually the George Foreman effect because he was there first doing it.
Yeah. So he got that from Sonny Liston being around him. So he was trying to do that same thing. And he was just being so intense, trying to get a little knockout, but he always could box. So that's why when you see him when he came back, he was boxing. He was much more relaxed, having fun, doing his little jokes. He had a new persona. He wasn't all uptight all the time. He was having fun, making jokes about his burger machine. They had the big plate of burgers. He was a different him, and he was more relaxed, less intense. And you saw more his boxing ability. Hey, what's up, Champion Hart is in the building.
Hey, how you doing, my brother?
What's up, good brother? How are you?
I'm good. My brother Eli, how you doing, brother? Right now, Santos, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing great, my brother. How you doing?
I'm good. Puge, man. To me, I think George had one of the ugliest styles, man. But I just think that he had good ring IQ, and he overpowered guys.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Man, as far as his style, it just looked so ugly to me, man, especially the way he blocked, with his arms crossed in front of him like that.
The cross block. Yeah, that.
I just
that's that Archie Moore shit. But you know where he learned that from, right? He learned that from Archie Moore.
He learned that from Archie Moore. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
Archie
just
Moore.
always thought he had an ugly style, man. But the reason I say that he had brilliant ring IQ was the way he beat Moore. You know what I'm
Champion.
saying?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Y'all there?
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, we hear
Can you
you.
hear me?
Go
Wow, I
ahead.
can't hear nobody.
Yeah,
Yeah, we can hear you.
What happened to
What's going
Pujas?
on in the hood?
He's
Pujas
here.
drop off.
No, he's still on. Go ahead and
What
talk about it.
happened? What happened?
Okay, he can't. Yeah, Pujas can't hear us.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, he can't hear it like I'd be sometimes.
Yeah, he can't hear us. Man, I wanted him to hear this, man.
I'm still connected.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm still
Yeah, he
Are
connected.
might
you
need
trying?
to go out and
Yeah.
Hey,
Now you,
and
somebody
Fugitive,
back.
adjust.
Fugitive, are
Okay,
you
you
there?
Yeah.
back?
Okay,
I'm
go ahead.
back.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm back.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's raining.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. What was I saying?
You said he had the ugliest style with that. We talking about the fact that he
Yeah,
learned that from Archie Moore.
from Machimura. Yeah.
That
Now
cross
when
arm.
he came back, his ring IQ really showed, man, because the way he
Yeah.
beat Moore was
Mm-hmm.
brilliant. You know what I'm saying? And Moore just till this day will not give him credit. I'm talking about it. It
Yeah.
was a
It was
lucky.
lucky.
It was a
A lucky
lucky
punch.
punch.
You luckiest man. You luckiest man in the face of the earth.
Right. Now, what you were saying about getting hit too much, I think that Buddy McGirt did. What's my man Gotti? He added
Oh,
about five
yes.
more years
You're
to
right.
Gotti's career,
You're right. You're
changing
right.
his
He did.
style because Gotti
He
used to take
did.
a lot of punishment, man.
Yeah,
He did.
yeah,
That's a good now. That's
Yeah,
a good one. That's a good one. He did definitely. He did
yeah. He was a
definitely help
modern. He was a
improve
modern
Arturo.
day. He was the modern day Rocky.
Yeah.
right,
Yeah.
right.
But you're right. That's a good. I was trying to think, man. You know what it is, man. When you've been doing this shit, been around this shit so long, it's so much stuff to think of. But that's an
Hmm.
excellent one. Yeah, he
Right.
did definitely.
Yeah.
He definitely added some years to his career
Yeah.
that would have surely been over prior to that.
Right. Because he used to take a lot of punishment, man. A lot
Yeah,
of
he had got to
punishment.
that point. He got to that
Yeah.
point where he was just taking undue
Yeah.
punishment, man.
Do you remember? Troy Dorsey? He was the only
Hell
kickboxer.
yeah, yeah. He was
Okay.
the kickboxer. He
Yeah,
fought
they crossed
Oscar
over in the
De La
boxing.
Hoya fought him. Remember he
Yeah,
fought. You remember Calvin Grove? You remember Calvin Grove? He fought
I remember
Calvin
him.
Grove.
I remember
Yeah,
that
Yeah,
he
name.
fought Calvin
yeah,
Grove.
yeah.
Calvin Grove for the
Now
title. Yeah.
Troy used to take punishment the whole fight, and the guys would get tired from beating the shit out
They,
of Troy, and Troy would come back and win.
yeah, Troy Dorsey was a rough. Troy
Is
Dorsey
that
was a rough
Yeah,
really?
guy.
yeah, yep,
Yeah, he was tough. Troy Dorsey.
yeah,
Yeah, he was.
yeah.
He was one of the first guys. He came from the kickboxing into boxing and shit.
Right. Yeah, there wasn't too many guys who made that transition like that, and
Yeah.
was successful. But he would take a beating, man, and
You
but
know who
come
else
back
was
and
like
win
that?
fights.
You remember the heavyweight version of that? My man Tex Cobb, Randy Tex Cobb.
Tex Cobb, yep, Tex Cobb, the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, my man Tex
America's
Cobb.
greatest tough man. Huh? At that time.
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, my man Tex Cobb. My man,
I'm gonna
yeah,
tell you.
my
I'm
man.
gonna
man.
tell you something though. We were talking about being able to change a fighter or whatever. You could change the fighter. Well, first of all, let me back up. I wanted to, touch base with that on with Eli. But anyway, sometimes fighters are comfortable in fighting that style naturally, where because they don't always have natural athletic attributes as far as movement.
Hmm.
So they want to their idea of boxing or fighting period is just they ain't since they don't have those attributes and those gifts of moving around and being slick. They just gonna come forward and try to box you in, and then get close enough to you to put their punches on you, no matter how many they have to eat. And sometimes it's hard to get a fighter out of that if he doesn't have those attributes. But if he has those attributes where he can move some, you can change him. See, Sean Porter's a natural athletic. athlete that's gifted. And, he's an athlete. Athletic athlete.
Athletic athlete. Right,
So
right. I
it
get
makes a
it.
difference. But some guys
Yeah.
are just robotic. They can only go forward, go side to side, and movement. They can't give you a whole lot of head movement. They can't give you a whole lot of bending at the waist and things of that nature. So they're gonna come forward, take those punches, try to fold up a little bit, and try to get theirs off.
Yeah, but it's ways that, like I said, even with guys like that, with that style of pressure, style of fighting, there should always be a technique to it, meaning that you can teach bobbing and weaving, you can teach blocking, you can teach parrying.
I
Those are things that can be taught. Like that's
Right.
basic boxing 101. That's like Henry Armstrong.
I don't I don't
Henry
I don't
Armstrong,
totally disagree with it, but I'm just saying
yeah.
some guys' natural body attributes don't give them the ability to move like that.
Nah,
I've
no,
seen
it's
some of
some
those.
guys. Nah, but it's some guys. Like you take somebody like, if you look at somebody like Mike Tyson, the way Mike Tyson is
Well, he
not
was
no
natural.
his body
Yeah.
his body ain't naturally designed to
No, but
to to dance around the ring. But no, it was his training. That's custom model shit right there,
yeah,
yo.
they
Yeah.
got him young.
That's
They
that
got him real
training.
young. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you catch somebody young and you drill that and you got a good trainer and they taking that training seriously and they drilling that philosophy into you, you can get that shit.
Yeah.
You can
Notice
get
how
it
his style changed once
because he
Cus
broke
passed
away.
away and he lost
No,
Rooney, his style changed.
yeah, his child staying. Yeah,
That's
because
Yeah.
because
those
he got.
guys is
That's because
disciplined and
he
everything.
wasn't focused and training as hard as he used to. Because you
Yeah,
look at Mike Tyson today, Mike can still
you know
move
why?
a lot like that, but
Yeah, you
it's
know
not
why?
as smooth. But he can still have those movements.
Yeah, because he did it for so many years. But what
Right,
happened was once he broke away, once Don King
right,
got him away from
right.
his original team, he didn't respect Mike didn't respect those other trainers like that to
Exactly.
teach him
See,
his style because
right,
he's
Right.
the best. Mike Tyson is the best practitioner of his style
right,
Right.
exactly. That's why
on the
people
planet
use him
Earth.
as an example. They use him
That's
as an
right.
example to get to their fight.
That's right.
Now,
Exactly.
see, Mike didn't have the level of respect, like you said, for everybody after Customato. And when
After
Customato died, it was like him losing his dad for real. He had all due respect for him. And so when
yeah.
everybody else that was in his life or that came in his life, he didn't have that level of respect. We were like, no one tells me what to do but Cuss. You know what I'm
hmm
saying? And
And
he
it's
didn't.
Yeah.
He
like
didn't. He knew Cuss had his best interest at heart. He trusted him.
yeah,
He didn't trust
and
everybody else like that.
it's like because when Cuss did when Cuss did transition, he still was left in very good hands because you had Jim
Right.
Jacobs, who Mike Tyson was very close to,
Cato, and all them was
and
involved still.
and and then he had Kevin Rooney. Now
He had
Kevin
Rooney.
Rooney
Yeah,
Kevin Rooney is another
great trainer.
disciple, great practitioner of
Custom.
that style, that custom model
Right,
style.
right.
So
Right.
Mike respected him because they come from they both disciples of him. They cut from the same cloth. Like Kevin Rooney knows that he knows that custom model philosophy style down pat, just like Mike. So Mike still respected him, but when I said he didn't respect nobody, I meant after he lost Kevin Rooney, and then Don King was bringing
Right,
in other good
right,
trainers like Rich Jacketti and them. They don't really know that shit. They don't
Right.
know that. They don't know that style and philosophy that custom model teach. Rich Jacketti was a damn good trainer, great trainer. He worked with Larry Holmes and shit like that, but he ain't never trained nobody like Mike Tyson.
hmm
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
Customato was a guru with that shit, man.
Well, Customato was also he was also a person who developed your mind as well as your
Yes,
physical attributes. And so once he got that relationship strongly with your mind, uh, for
anything
his
else?
disciples.
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly why I use the word guru. He was a guru with that shit. He took
Yeah.
Mike up. He took Mike from Brownsville. Took Mike up to live with him.
hmm
Right.
Cause when he saw that spark, like he said, I see the spark and I fan the flame. And so when he saw that spark in Mike, he
Yeah.
fanned the flame. So he's like, all right, I'm willing to take this kid and eat, sleep, his shit boxing. Had him watching fight films because Jim
Yeah.
Jacobs and Bill Caton, who was his partners at the time, they owned the biggest fight film collection in the world. So Mike Tyson was literally watching fights damn near every night
Every day.
of the
Yeah.
greatest fighters of the past, you know. And
Yeah. I was just
Cus was
about to
always
say
taking him.
that. He
Yeah,
That's part of what make
did a lot of
that's
film study.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's what part of his training that made him great too.
The film
So
study.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
Customato, you gotta remember Customato is from that era. So Customato actually knew a lot of those fighters that he was watching.
Yeah. Yeah.
You understand?
He was from
Customato
that era.
actually knew he's from that era. So he
Let,
either directly knew those fighters or he had been around them, or he certainly knew he was from that era, so he knew of their legend.
I'm gonna tell
You
you one
know?
thing I disagree with Customato on. When he told Ali that Joe Louis would have beat him,
Yeah,
I disagree with him on that. And I agree all
yeah.
the way with Ali about what Ali was saying when they was
Uh-huh.
having that little debate. I
Yeah,
said, man, Ali was like, you said him?
yeah.
Yeah,
Boxing like that? Would
Joe
beat me.
Lewis
He
wouldn't
said,
have beat Ali.
no.
Hmm.
Because see, the other guys can give Joe Louis that kind of move like Ali
Right.
had. He said, no one's moving like me. No one's fast as me. Joe Louis don't
Hmm.
stand a chance.
Yo, it's funny though, because
And
I was a big Ali fan. I always had Ali beating him relatively easy. But it would, like, especially if they only fought one fight. Now, had they fought twice, I don't know if he would have beat him both times. Because Joe Louis is always able to figure out.
yeah,
All those guys that did well
I think
against him, that moved, all those guys that did well against him, that moved in the first fight, he knocked every one of them out in the rematch.
yeah, but
Huh.
they didn't have
Every
movement
one
like
of them.
Ali though. I ain't seen
They
nobody
knocked
before
out.
Ali have movement like him or
Yeah,
speed like him.
you know.
I just didn't see it.
And see the thing about Joe. I remember they did that shit. I think it was the Big Book of Boxing. It was either the Big Book of Boxing or World Boxing. They had the super fight. It was the fight of the century. It was Muhammad Ali versus Joe Louis. And shit, they had that shit round by round. That shit was dope. I never forget that shit. I think it was the Big Book of Boxing.
I
And
didn't see that.
Ali was,
I saw the Marciano,
yeah,
Rocky
yeah.
Marciano, computer generated fight.
Yeah, that was the computer generated. Yeah,
Yeah,
but they had two outcomes. They had three outcomes for that fight. They had one with
yeah,
Ali winning, one with
yeah.
Rocky
I
Marciano
heard.
winning, and one was a draw. But they picked the one with Rocky
Yeah,
Marciano winning
all right.
because he got killed. Because he got killed in that plane crash.
Yeah,
That's
and
why. Because he got killed before it came out.
Ali made a comment about that. He said, you know why I didn't win that fight? And in
Uh-huh.
one of his interviews, I watched that the other day, but I forget what his answer was.
Uh-huh.
It was something
Yeah,
laughable though.
yeah. But that's the reason why they had him win that. That was like a tribute to Rocky after he had got killed in that plane crash before they released the film. Because he got killed.
Yeah, he got killed at the age of 46. You know what? That man had hell of a respect for all his counterparts in boxing. He
Version
didn't
of
look
Ali
down on
winning
none of them.
from the version him winning, which is the one that they show on the show, and they also had a version of it as a
Is
draw.
that you, Champion Hart?
And shit,
What's that, brother?
Is that you? Somebody
and
banging some
Yeah.
dishes or something?
but the
Yeah, let
story
me
I'm
go
talking
on
about from the
mute,
big book,
man. Let me go on
from
mute. My bad.
the big book of
Go ahead,
boxing.
Q.
That
I'm
fight with
listening to
Joe
you, brother.
Louis and they had in that magazine was dope. It was a good damn fight. Ali was outboxing him. He was outboxing him the whole fight.
Hello?
With that damn Joe Louis right hand, knocked Ali out and shit. That shit was dope though. That the way they described the fight was very entertaining. Like in that magazine,
Yeah.
it was very entertaining. Like Ali was lighting his ass up through the whole fight until Joe Louis caught him with a desperation right hand and shit and got his ass out of there.
Ali said, as soon as Joe catch me with anything, he won't catch me again
He
with
said, I'm gonna catch me again with it. He said, I'm gonna tie him up. He said, I'm gonna tie him up. He ain't gonna catch me with it again. He said, he ain't gonna catch me with it again. Yeah. It was interesting, to say the least.
You know, Joe Louis he never fought nowhere near as big as I fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, as far as size, you know, like you always saying, you know, those heavyweights was, you know, sometimes under 200 a lot, most of the time, you know, because Joe Louis, you know, his heavies in the 190s, you know.
Joe Louis was his best. Yeah, his best fights. It was like the high 190s, low 200s.
I'll tell you something I didn't know. I just found out. Joe Louis gave, man, I must be out of washer fluid and nothing coming out. Joe Louis gave Ali the same kind of respect that Tyson has for Deontay Wilder.
Mm-hmm.
Ali was saying this too. He don't. All he do is talk down about every fight I have and people that I fought. He said
Oh
he
yeah,
never
yeah,
got a good
yeah.
thing to say about me. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, because most of the fights that Ali was fighting when he was coming up, he always
Mm-hmm.
picked, like when he fought Sonny Liston, he picked Sonny Liston to beat him. When he fought
Yeah,
Floyd
he picked
Patterson, he picked
against him.
Floyd Patterson. He picked Floyd Patterson to beat him. Yeah, he did the same
Mm-hmm.
shit. You know, he did the same exact thing. He never paid. He never.
You notice something. You know the correlation there.
Mhm.
A past great fighter looking at a up and coming great fighter and not wanting to give him the credit, just like with Tyson versus Deontay
Yeah.
Wilder.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
because some about their style they don't like, so they don't want to say this guy's on the level that I used to be on. That's where
Mm-hmm.
I look at it.
Yeah, he
But
funny with that shit, man. And black fighters is the worst with that shit, man.
yeah,
I noticed
Mike
that. I'm
Tyson,
for.
Mike
I don't know what
Mike
that's
Tyson,
about, man.
it was because they thinking if they were prime for prime,
Mm-hmm.
they would have beat that fighter.
Mm-hmm.
They don't think that fighter
Yeah,
is
they
as good
good.
as they were.
They
You know,
good. They
and
good
see,
with that shit.
Mike
Cause you
Tyson
remember
just
Larry
gave
Holmes? You remember Larry Holmes did that shit with Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson
Mike Tyson
exactly
ain't shit. Yeah, remember Larry Holmes was like, he
right.
ain't shit. He
And
ain't
say
gonna be shit.
he might even if he beat me this time, he'll be all right
He
for
go
right
end
now.
up
But
in
later on,
jail.
exactly.
Yeah.
He just said he ain't gonna be no good, and they ain't gonna like him. All this old kind of. So he talked bad about him. I saw that last week
Yeah.
too. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
they
man,
good
I
for
tell
that
you,
shit. Yeah.
if those guys just gave these guys an alley oop, man, and they would have more prestige worldwide,
Mm-hmm.
And see, even though Klitschko was not the countryman, he was not AJ's countryman. The respect they show one another and how Klitschko, um, he was cool at the end of the fight. That elevated AJ, worldwide.
Yeah.
And it gave him a leg up.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah. That shit
understand
helps.
what that's about. Why
Even
do
Mike
fighters like
Tyson.
that?
Even
Yeah,
Mike
Mike
Tyson.
Tyson he won't give Wilder credit.
But it's funny because I saw Mike
That's what we
Tyson.
just said.
But I
Yeah,
saw
I don't
Mike
get
Tyson.
that.
But I saw Mike Tyson giving Anthony Joshua mad love one time before he lost to
Yeah.
before he lost to him. He's like yeah,
yeah.
he just looks like he just looks like the heavyweight champion, man. Like, yeah, I was like, wow, look at this shit.
But
Wow.
those same guys that was AJ like back in the day when Tyson was on top,
Yeah.
he had no respect for him.
Yeah. He's like
No
look at
respect
that
for him.
guy, man. He just looks like the heavyweight champion, man. I was like, okay, But it'd be like that, man. Just like even with I noticed that shit with like the American like with Errol Spence fighting and Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard was picking Mikey Garcia over him. I was like, what the fuck is wrong? I said, not only is he Black American, he was an Olympian just like you.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
you
Sugar Ray
voting
was wrong for
against
that,
him?
man.
And you voting against him? You
And that's the
crazy as
other
hell.
thing. That's the other thing. This man won a bronze medal after a light career as an amateur. Man, give that man some credit, man. I don't understand why these folks hadn't embraced Deontay Wilder. Part of it. Well, even before he started speaking out, they wouldn't embrace him. They didn't like him. They didn't think he was. They didn't think he was. They thought because of the way they were bringing him up that he wasn't the real deal. But they were just helping him develop more and more. That's all it was, And they developed him right. But let me tell you something, man. They need to be more respectful about about the countrymen as fighters or any other type of athletes. If they're working their butt off and earn it. I mean, you don't hear much negative press about Deontay Wilder at all, if any, as far as like going to jail for domestic violence or getting caught with narcotics and all that. Now he had a little weed incident, but who don't? AJ had a weed situation too. You know what I'm saying? So neither one of them had nothing serious enough to put. AJ's situation, he could have went to jail. They said, but ain't neither one of them had no jail time for nothing. You know what I'm saying?
You
It
said
ain't like
Deontay
he's
Wilder
going
had a
around.
weed incident? You said
When did
Deontay Wilder had a
that?
weed incident?
When did that
I don't
happen?
remember. Yeah, I don't remember hearing that. When did that happen?
It was some rumors. I didn't read anything about it. It was some rumors years ago. Supposedly got caught with like some personal thing, but I ain't even think he used it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know the ins and outs of it.
Oh, yeah, because I was like, I ain't never heard that shit.
But
Yeah, I
yeah,
never heard that.
He's supposed to have some kind of little incident with marijuana or something years ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was early in his career before he became a champion. I think it was
Oh,
before he
okay.
got the championship. But
Yeah, because I was
it
about to
wasn't
say he been squeaky clean. Because I ain't never heard
yeah,
shit about him.
yeah. For the most part, yeah. I mean, he has been squeaky clean, man. He ain't really done it, but I forget how this little situation happened back in the day. I'm gonna Google it while y'all go ahead and talk. I'm gonna try to find it
Yeah.
on my tablet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Overall, you know. But yeah, they funny with that shit, man. I was like, wow. They don't be like hating. Like I speak that shit with Sugar Ray. I'm like, damn, you gonna hate on this kid, man? And you like his favorite, was like his favorite fighter
Right.
growing up and shit. And you talking about Danny Garcia, this kid gonna beat him? Like you bugging. But they notorious
Yeah.
for that shit, man.
Yeah. I don't know where that comes from
You
at
know?
all. I don't get it.
Nah, that's that American shit. Black people being in
Yeah.
America fucked our brains up. You know, got no love for each other. You know, it's
Yeah.
that crab in the barrel mentality.
Hey,
Right.
You know?
Right.
on June the 15th of 2017, it said he was arrested, charged with marijuana possession.
Really? Oh
That was
wow.
released by ESPN released that.
No shit.
He was
Wow.
released on a $1,000 bond. So it was
Holy
out there, he had
shit.
the championship, but it wasn't nothing serious though. You see what I'm saying? He
Right.
did. They say he was sentenced to 60 days community service for marijuana possession,
Holy shit.
and
That
that was
got past
January
me.
Wow.
12th, 2018.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
one got past me.
Yeah. I never
Yeah.
heard about that.
Oh yeah. I remember what they were talking about. Because sometimes every now and then these wilder haters try to throw it up. You see what I'm saying? Now,
Oh, okay.
now I'm gonna Google AJ because he had his situation he's supposed to been trying to sell it or something. But I mean, like what
Yeah.
I'm saying, not so much I'm trying to highlight this, just that I'm saying these guys they've done. Deontay Wilder has received a very very short hand over here in the United States.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
I
You
agree.
know
It's very
what?
typical.
You know it is. You know what? And you're right about that, Puge. Do you know? You know these motherfuckers are always talking this patriotic bullshit. You know, and all the fuss they were making about kneeling on the kneeling during the anthem and all that shit. But yet, when Floyd was fighting Connor, they was carrying. You had white Americans carrying the fucking. Where's he from?
Ireland.
Where's
Ireland.
Ireland? Carrying, yeah, fucking carrying the Ireland flag. I'm like, ain't this some shit?
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's a real ill thing, man. With that particular what do you want to call it? What would you call that? That particular thing when as it relates to our people here in this country, like what you have to deal with, you know, like it's very complex when it comes to that shit. Because on one hand, they like, you know, you look at most of these Olympic sports, and you got Black Americans representing, but yet you'll come back here and be mistreated in the country. You know what I'm saying? That's why Muhammad Ali threw away his damn gold medal.
Yeah,
He threw that shit in the fucking lake, in the river.
Yeah. You see how they did John Carlo and what was the other brother from the Olympics when they stood on the platform and raised the black fist?
Yeah. To protest the shit that
To
was going on.
protest the shit that was going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they acting like it's not going on. You know, it's like, come on, man. What are you supposed to do?
Yeah. AJ was facing 15 years in prison, but she got out of it, and before he got serious about.
But I know he used to be in the streets over there. They said he was in the streets heavily, you know, before he got into boxing. But that I did hear. But he was
But
taking
yeah,
it
but
to the streets.
and I don't want anybody to think I'm throwing some salt on either one of these cats, man, because I have respect for both of these brothers. But what I was getting at is that the guys, unlike AJ, Wilder hasn't been given that he hasn't been passed that torch or that baton like he
Nah.
should have, and he
Mm-mm.
hadn't been accepted and received over here. He's got it out of the mud, everything he has. He didn't get that automatic reception or acceptance
Adulation.
as
That adulation.
adulation as an American Olympian,
Nah.
bronze medal winner. He didn't
Nope.
get that. He was not
Nope.
fast tracked. He just we hadn't done this man right over here. You know,
Yeah.
he needs more and better support from his fellow countrymen than what he gets. But at the same time, uh, I say this to my brother Deontay Wilder: be Deontay Wilder in the ring with a little mixture of Ali, but be Ali with a little mixture of Deontay Wilder outside the ring like you've been, my brother. Stand up for your people. Stand up for what you believe in. Don't bite your tongue. Just be cognizant of what you're saying before you say it. And you know, always think things through um, and be an example for your people. But in that ring, dominate.
Yeah.
Box until you hurt them enough, and then you knock them out. I know you want them knockouts, but hey, sometimes you gotta set them up. You gotta put a little whooping on them first, punch them like Ali did a couple times, then knock them out.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Do your thing, man. Do your thing,
Yeah,
bro. And
yeah,
do
yes,
his
sir.
thing the way he can. You know, he got that gift, man.
Yes, sir.
He got that one hitter quitter shit, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
He got that
Yeah.
Alabama Joe Lewis string.
Yes, sir.
You know,
Right.
Yes,
Right.
sir.
that
Exactly. Bronze
Alabama Joe
bomber,
Lewis string. Joe Lewis got
the brown
the
bomber.
brown bomber and the bronze
Yeah,
bomber.
and the bronze bomber.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But Joe Lewis was born in Alabama, and
yeah. Yeah,
his family
he's
moved
original Alabama.
to Detroit. And he was born in
Oh,
Yeah.
Alabama.
really?
I think Ernie
Yeah,
Shavers was an Alabamian too, isn't
yeah. George Foreman is from Alabama.
he?
No,
Yeah, he
I
got
know Evander Holyfield. Evander Holyfield was
Evander
born in
Holyfield was
Alabama
born in Alabama.
and raised in
Joe
Atlanta.
Lewis, and I think Ernie Shavers might have been an
Uh-huh.
Alabamian too by birth.
Yeah,
If I ain't
he might
mistaken.
have. I don't remember. I don't remember him being, if possible. But the ones I
Yeah, I think
know
I
that
heard
was
it.
from Alabama, the ones I know that was born in Alabama was Joe Lewis,
Yeah,
Deontay Wilder, and Evander Holyfield, or the heavyweight champions
yeah.
that I know of off top.
Well, I think me and somebody were having a discussion about some of the hardest punches in the history of boxing,
Uh-huh.
and coming out of Alabama. And I think I'm gonna Google it now.
I'm about to get out of here, y'all. I thought I was going to smack the shit out of this punk ass dude over here by my job. Talking some shit. You picked the wrong motherfucker talking shit to.
Hey, you know what? Today was your boy Ernie Shavers' birthday.
Today?
Yeah, today.
Yeah. Ernie Shavers was
31st.
a hard puncher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ernie Shavers, boy, shit. Yeah, I met him years ago, man. Here in
Yeah, he came on my way.
I met him in Grand Prairie at a fighting event here in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Who was on that card? I think it was Charles Hadley Jr. and
Charles Hadley. Yeah, I remember Charles
yeah,
Hadley.
yeah, and Emmanuel Burton. Yeah,
That's
he changed his name to
Emmanuel Augustus.
Emmanuel Augustus. Yeah,
The AKA, that's the drunken master right there.
Yeah, man. Yeah. He was a gatekeeper.
The drunken
Somebody told me the
master.
other night that he lives in Texas now, down in
Who? Ernie Shavers?
Brownsville or Laredo or something like that.
Ernie
Drunken
Shavers?
master.
No,
Emmanuel?
Augustus.
The drunken master.
Emmanuel.
Yeah. Emmanuel was a dog, boy. He was a dog.
Man, these trucks coming hard and fast, man.
Yeah.
I gotta pay attention to the road right now. These suckers ain't playing back here.
Yeah, I'm about to
They
get
must
out
have
here.
Detroit or something under the hood.
Yeah, I'm gonna smack the
2
shit
of them.
out of talking shit. People don't know. You know, people don't. It's funny, man. People, this society, man. People got this idea like they so fucking tough, man. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes I had to let
Especially,
motherfucker know, man. I was
especially,
like, yeah,
Yeah.
motherfucker, no, you don't know that I was boxing, training to fuck a nigga up my whole life, and you start some shit with me. I'll be nice at first, but you don't got a fucking clue what you about to get yourself
right,
into.
Right. Right.
Talking all
Don't know
that
you
tough,
got
all
that.
that tough
Don't know you
shit.
got that click in you.
Talking all that tough shit. Like I had to tell this motherfucker, nigga, I am rough and tough. Y'all niggas ain't tough. Nigga, I fought for a living. Fuck, I chose to do that. I chose to do that shit. I
Right.
chose to climb my ass into
Yeah.
that ring and fight since I was a little boy, nigga.
Hey, he was born in
Fuck
Garland,
out of here.
Alabama.
Yeah.
He was born in Garland, Alabama. Ernie
Oh,
Shavers.
okay.
That's Ernie Shavers, right?
Huh?
Ernie Shavers, right?
Yeah, Ernie Shavers born in Garland, Alabama.
I gotta change this shit. Yeah. Garland, Alabama. Shit. Yeah, man. Niggas get on my nerves with that dumb shit. Talking shit.
The state of Alabama has had a lot of prominent athletes come out of that state, man, in different sports.
Yeah. Bo Jackson and all them, Auburn.
Right.
Punk ass
Charles
Charles
Barkley.
Barkley. Punk ass
Yeah.
Charles Barkley. Can't stand that motherfucker.
Yeah,
I hate
man.
that
Me either.
bastard,
What
man.
about
That's the
was
one.
Chuck
That's the
Person?
one. That's the one
I know
fucking
Chuck Person
Alabamian
played at
I can't
Auburn.
stand. My father
Yeah,
used to love that motherfucker. Cause my father was from Alabama, so every Alabama. That's why I knew about motherfucker like Charles Barkley since I was a little kid. Cause my pop, he he liked any motherfucker out of Alabama. He knew about him, so we knew about them since we was little and shit.
but Charles used to be a stand-up dude, man. He used to be, he used to be about his blackness at one time or another, man. And didn't care what
Yeah, but
nobody thought about him and cuss you out, Then he got all political, man.
yeah, that
I
nigga
don't
was
know
a
if it had
sellout,
anything to
man.
do with his
That
wife
nigga
or not.
always was a sellout. That's why he married that fucking white woman. The
I was about to say, I don't know if it
motherfuckers.
had something to do with his wife or not, but I guess
Yeah,
so.
because that says a lot right there, man. I don't give a fuck. I just had this discussion the other day. Like, oh, you can't help who you love. That's a fucking lie. Yes, you can. That's one of the biggest fucking lies ever told. Oh, you can't help who you. That's the fuck you can.
It's
The
about who
same.
you flirt with.
You can't help who you love. It's a goddamn lie. Yes, the fuck you can.
Yeah.
Shit. Cause that's why you
Hey,
decide to like a motherfucker. Cause you decide to like him. Cause
right,
you chose
exactly.
that shit. Fuck out of here. You
Exactly.
can't help it. Yes, the fuck you
Exactly.
can. You
Yeah,
just
you
fucked up
Whoever
in the
can.
you
brain.
whatever you like to flirt with, that's what you live gonna end up with. So it ain't about
Motherfuckers,
you can't help it.
mo-
It's just a
motherfuckers
choice.
fall in
Right.
and out of love, all the damn time. Cause they
Yeah.
choose to. Fuck out of
I
here.
don't
Oh, you
I don't
can't
have
help who
some
you love.
I don't have some real good coochie, man, but it wasn't necessary to make me want to marry it. You know what I'm
Mhm. Fuck out of here.
saying?
Can't help who you love. Like y'all niggas crazy than the motherfucker with that shit. Yes, you
Yeah,
can.
Yeah.
can't help
Yeah,
who
you
you love.
can.
You can. You just choose. It's what you choose. You
Exactly.
Right.
choosing to do that shit.
Exactly.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Mm? Ain't trying to hear that shit.
Man,
Can't help who you love. Yes, you sure the hell can. You know what? My bad. I think I got enough battery. I got enough battery. I should be good. You know? Oh man.
yes, sir. What's the chat saying? Anybody know? Let me check it out.
Yeah.
Shit, I'm about to get on this road. Do this job.
Well, you on your way home?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you done for
Bird,
the night.
Birdman.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm done for the night.
Birdman said,
Huh?
get, family, I'm about to get a shower, real fast. I'll be back at 4:12 a.m. Bama time. Bama time. I
Is it
like that.
Bama time?
Yeah. 502 King said, KOO at Birdman, stop back through. Oh, stop back through. Okay. I guess he was trying to say cool at Birdman, stop back
Oh,
through.
right.
Birdman said a lot of Bama people moved to Detroit for better jobs to work at the car factory. Yeah, a lot of folks out of Tennessee did the same thing, and I got family members that did the exact same thing. Birdman also said, I can't respect AJ yet. Man, they got so many cars on the side of the road. Oh, let me get over, man, before I accidentally run into something. I'm in Bama right now. Said,
Okay.
he said I can't respect AJ yet until he like most. Man, this is how I was screwed up. Most of these American fighters fight each other. He under that witness protection program. Real fighters fight. They don't duck. I mean, they fight. They don't. They duck no one. They said ESPN love to report on any brother's downfall. Yeah, they do, man. That was the first thing I read about that while I was arrested. It came from ESPN. 2 or 3 years ago, it was a small amount. It happened 2 years ago in Tuscaloosa. 2 years ago, I think it was more than 2 years. Well, I feel
It was 2000. It was like,
that was
2017.
2017.
You said
Yeah.
2017.
But see, I feel what Birdman's saying because we actually lost a year last year. If you think about it, 2020. When I think about last year, I be thinking about stuff I did in 2019.
Yeah.
I don't be thinking about 2020 so much because we was, quarantine and all that stuff. He said Sugar Ray wants the limelight to himself. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that's why he played. I ain't like the way he did Aaron Pryor, but he didn't want none of that smoke though.
Hey, C. Jones said, I think Tyson don't like Wilder because he's so tall. He got a short man complex. He said, Birdman said, Hurd need to listen to this. Oh, cool. Eli's loading his truck. That's why he got out there.
Oh, is that why he had to jump off?
Yeah.
Eli.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why Eli had to jump.
Now I'm going back down to the current comments.
Okay.
502 King said, laugh out loud, slang tall, or should I say abbreviation? He got LOL, slang tall, or should I say abbreviation? I'm not,
what are you talking about?
I don't know. He got me. Let me see what he say next. He said, "Is someone to some?" He said, "Someone to some True Coke, aka Coca-Cola."
What the hell are you talking about?
He talking about that. He probably talking about that background noise. He said, "AKA powder, AKA cocaine." And then he said, "Talk." But yeah, man. Let me get back on the stick here. But yeah, man. Let's talk about some of the states that produce some fighters, man. We talked about Alabama just a minute ago. What is that? That's your truck.
I don't know what is that making that sound? What's making that sound?
That's probably Chevy Hart's truck. A lot of these trucks alerts and indicators.
Yeah, I go. Oh yeah. That's for me. That was a lane indicator.
That's what I was about to
Oh,
say
okay.
about the lane in the cake.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, hey, look, if I had all that on my truck, man, it'd be going off all night long, bro.
I
Yeah.
know, man. I have to turn it off because it comes back on its own, but I be turning that shit off.
Yeah,
Lane in the cake.
Yeah.
but yeah, I tell you, Philadelphia was a hotbed city for fighters.
Boxing.
Uh,
Yeah. Philly. Yeah,
the
Yeah.
Philly's a
state of
fighting
Michigan.
city, man.
Yeah, you know, Detroit, the city of Detroit and the city of Grand Rapids, they had a lot of great fighters come out of those two cities.
Yeah,
Um,
Sugar Ray
Hell
Robinson.
yeah.
Sugar Ray.
Yep.
yeah, but you know, Sugar Ray
But
Robinson
he
was a
Sugar
born
Robinson, I
Southerner
think, was
too.
actually born in the Carolinas, but
And,
he was born in
yeah, and they
South.
moved
He
up
was
north.
born in South
Yeah,
Carolina.
yeah, that's right.
He was born
Yeah,
in, I think it's South Carolina, but his family
I mean,
moved
he
up
moved
to
to Detroit. Yeah,
Detroit, called Black Bottom,
yeah.
Detroit. Sugar Ray Robinson
Yeah.
autobiography, they said they called it Black because that's what we was, and the bottom, 'cause that's as low as we can go.
Right.
It's like, God damn, Black
You know
Bottom.
what? You know what? That was a movie titled Black Bottom a few years ago, if I ain't mistaken.
Yeah, about that area.
Black Boot. Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
was thinking.
about that area. Yeah, it's about that area.
Now,
Yeah, it's about Black Bottom.
I know.
It was about Black Bottom.
It's been let's see, Texas. Texas has been
Uh-huh.
a very productive state for fighters the last decade and a half, I think.
Mhm.
Well, probably the last two
Yeah.
decades, really.
Donald the Cobra
That's what
Curry,
Down in the
and
That's
Bruce
why I went
Curry,
back.
they
Kirby.
from
That's why I
Texas.
went back 2 decades.
Yeah, yeah,
And
they from
actually, it's more.
they
That was
from
more than 2 decades ago.
yeah, yeah, they from
And then,
Texas.
and then we gotta remember Jack Johnson.
Jack Johnson from
Right.
Galveston,
Yeah, yeah.
Texas.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
we talked about Chicago's had some fighters come out of Chicago. Um, talked about Alabama. Talked
Yeah,
about Texas.
Chicago,
Of
New
course,
York got
New York. That's the
the
state I wanted
fighters.
to hit. I wanted
New
to
York,
say your home state
yeah,
pugilists. Y'all
yeah, you got
produced a
New
lot.
York had a lot of champions from out of New York.
And I gotta give credit where credit's due. Also, in the DMV area, the DMV area,
Hmm.
there's been
Yeah,
a lot of fights come out in the last decade and a half, man.
yeah,
There's some
fact.
quality fighters, you know.
Yes, indeed.
Of course, California, they produce, you know, they produce athletes, man.
Yeah.
We got
California, man, got some good fighters. I remember when during my time I was fighting, man. Some of my hardest opponents, man. Cats was out of Cali, man. Cali, they produced some good fighters.
Hmm.
yeah,
Yeah.
512.
Yeah.
Me and Champion Hart both on the road drivers.
Hmm.
C. Jones said Ohio. Yeah, you're right. Ohio has produced
Ohio,
probably the last
Ohio,
couple of decades. They produced a lot of fighters over the years.
great
Not
fighters. Aaron Pryor
not
from
just the last
Cincinnati.
2 decades. Yeah,
Yeah.
they've been going. They've been coming out there for a long time. Out of
Yeah, for a
Ohio.
long time.
Yeah,
Yeah, for quite some time.
yeah. They're
Right.
Aaron
going back
Pryor is from
going back
Cincinnati.
into the 30s, 40s,
Uh,
whatever.
Ezra Charles
Yeah.
Yeah.
is from
Yeah.
Cincinnati.
Yeah. Where
He's
was
also
Henry
from Cincinnati.
Armstrong from?
New Jersey's produced a lot of fighters too
Hmm.
over the years.
Huge. Where was Henry
Yeah.
Armstrong from?
Hold on, let me think. I know it'll come back to me.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank.
Yeah. He's from the South, somewhere in the South originally, but I think he fought out of like, was it Chicago? But he's from the South originally. I remember his story when he jumped on there. He was riding the trains and shit, living as a
Right.
hobo and shit.
It's a hobo, exactly. Yeah.
As a hobo and shit. That's how he got into boxing and shit.
Now, let me
You know,
shoot
he got
another one
into
out. We don't always look at them as a state, but the island of Puerto Rico, They produce a lot
Yeah,
of
they got
fighters.
oh shit. The
Oh
two
hell
greatest.
yeah!
Yeah. Puerto Rico, yeah, they don't produce a lot of great champions, man.
Yes,
A
Hell
lot
sir.
of
yeah!
fighters, champions, man.
Wasn't
They
Kid Chocolate?
Nah, Kid Chocolate is Cuba, from Cuba.
He's Cuban. Cuban.
He's a
That's right.
Cuban.
He's
That's right.
Cuban. Kid Chocolate
That's
was from
right.
He was
Cuba.
fighting out of Grand
Yeah.
Rapids.
Yeah, he was.
Okay.
Kid Chocolate
Okay.
was from Cuba.
Hey,
That's right.
502 King. Me and Champion Hart both. We're pretty much at home every day. I think you're home every day just about nowadays, aren't you, Champion Hart?
Yeah. I'm back local for a little bit
Yeah,
till I get my dually. Then I'll be back out there.
yeah. And see, I
Yeah.
drive. He drives a rig. I drive a box truck. A 26-foot box truck. I own like 4 trucks, but it's the only one I'm driving right now. I don't have a crew with me right now, but I'm out of Nashville, Tennessee, and
I'm in
I
Dallas.
I've only been driving for 6 years. My man's been driving for quite a while, and I come
Yeah.
down through the northern. I mean, I come from Tennessee and I run through northern Alabama across the top and back up.
Is he looking to get a
Sometimes
CDL? Is he trying to get a CDL or does he drive? Does he
who
drive also?
who
502.
this who found, I don't
Five.
know. Let's see. He said here in Louisville, we had Greg. He's talking about the fight. Yeah, I was coming around to you, Kentucky. I was just because I knew I was gonna have to talk to some greats in the heavyweight rankings. Y'all had Greg
Yeah.
Page, Jimmy Ellis. Of course, you had
Muhammad
the great
Ali
Muhammad
Yeah,
Muhammad
Ali.
Ali
Ali.
from
Hell yeah.
Louisville,
Yeah,
Kentucky.
Louisville, Kentucky,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
And they got 3, because they got 3 heavyweight champions from Louisville. They got Ali, Greg Page, and Jimmy Ellis.
yeah. Them the 3 he named.
Yeah, they all from you. They
Yeah.
all from Louisville.
Right.
See, they used to have a lot of fights coming out of this. I'm gonna tell you something. In the ghetto period, throughout the United States, in metropolitan type cities, you had a lot of gyms that a lot of young men went through to learn to fight. Some made and some didn't. But boxing was a sport that was economically right for the poor. You didn't
Yeah,
have to have a lot of money to compete in that sport. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
they've taken that away from us since I was a kid. In my opinion, you don't run into that many boxing gyms in the hood anymore. Where I'm from,
nah, not the way you used to. Yeah, not
That's
the
what
way
yeah,
you
you
used
used
to.
to.
Because you
yeah.
used to have
Believe
like
it,
the PAL. Because I started initially in
yeah.
the PAL,
PAL,
the
yeah,
PAL, the police. Yeah,
yeah.
the
The
police
PAL
athletic league.
Athletic League, yeah.
Yeah, police
They had
athletic
that
league.
everywhere.
Yeah,
They had it everywhere.
yeah.
I didn't fight in PAL. I fought against them, but I didn't fight in it.
Mhm.
But PAL was big. Matter of fact, I was one of the last organizations for kids in my area if they wanted to box that I used to hear about, and I don't even hear about them anymore now.
Yeah, they got
And I
rid of
know
them
that
up here in New York. They got this new
also
thing up
same
here
thing.
called. Yeah, they got rid of the PAL program. They call it up here. It's called Cops and Kids now.
Man, that sounds so disrespectful.
Cops and
Cops and
Kids. Yeah,
kids.
yeah,
Man, God, no.
yeah. They got rid of the PAL, man. The PAL.
Yeah, PAL was better, man, because
Yeah, yeah.
you know what it stood
Police,
for.
the police
Right.
athletic league, man. That was the joint.
Hey, cops and kids sound like they're trying to develop you into a professional stitch later on or something. That's what it sounds like to me. I don't like that at all.
All right.
Yeah. Did you go through our cops and kids program when you were a kid? Yeah, well,
Word.
I'm sure you got something you want to talk to us about, right? Come
Exactly.
on, man.
Yeah.
But,
Did you go through our Cops and Kids program? Shit, that's some funny shit. That's some funny
let's see,
shit.
my man 502 got some more in the chat. He said, oh, that's not bad. I thought it would keep you guys away from home. Well, it can, it depending on how you. Now, Champion Home used to go over the road for a few days in the past, but he's
Yeah.
transitioning into business a different way now. Now, me, I come into business as a independent contractor with my box truck. So my wife has never wanted me to be on the road. Although in 2019 I wanted to go on the road, but this opportunity that I'm on now, it came up. I've been doing this almost 2 years, this particular run, and so I'm doing the nighttime thing, but I'm not doing the overnight thing. And I used to take a few loads overnight myself in the past, but not as consistent like what my man used to do. Um,
Yeah.
and again, it was with my box trucks. I never did it with a rig. Now I'm licensed to drive a rig, but I don't have that experience. So, but yeah, it's all about how you do your career when it comes down to these trucks, man. And then
Yeah.
he said,
I've done over the road on the rig, but right now I'm in the rig, but I'm local. So, what did he say after that?
he's back on the boxing after that. He said
Oh, okay.
he went to Central High School, the same high school Ali went to, and he hung out at
Oh,
Grace
okay.
Gym, which is one of the gyms that Ali trained at.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I've seen that
Wow.
high school quite a few times. In the past, I had a buddy of mine that was from Louisville, Kentucky. He lived in some. He grew up in some projects that was right across from the bus station, the Greyhound bus station, and I used to go up there with him sometimes to visit his family. And him and his buddy, they ride around the city. And they would point out, where Ali's childhood home was, uh, the school, all that stuff. So I've had an opportunity to check all that out. The only thing that was negative about the trips I used to take up there with my buddy, he had some cute red bone sisters, and I never did get to knock one of them off, man. That's the only thing about it.
Yeah.
We used to call the
Man.
cat we used to call him Little Louisville because he was a short brother, but he was older than me, but he was short. And me and him, we used to work together, and he took me up there a few times, and then around the time I and then I didn't go up there with him for a while. I lost my job. I got to hustling, and then me and him reunited later on. He was still working the job. He said, "Man," he said, "when you gonna take another trip to Louisville with me?" I said, "Whenever you want to." I said, "But I feel a little busy nowadays." He said, "Yeah, that's why I want to go up to Louisville with you." And so he wanted to take some
Hmm.
work up there.
Yeah.
So that was our next mission. We started taking some work up to Louisville, right?
Hmm.
And I'll hang out with some of his homies and stuff like that, man. And you know, uh, we stopped at there was a club. I forget the name. I want to think it was called the Factory or something like that. A lot of people used to hang out at. He took me by there. They used to have those chicken restaurants, mom and pop place called King's Chicken or something like that. Uh,
Hmm.
it's black owned. We used to patronize them. They had a few restaurants around the city. I don't know if they're still in existence or not. But yeah, I didn't get to knock his sister them off, man. So that was kind of a bummer for me. But other than that, it was cool. He said, "Yeah, we got a lot of them thick, sexy red bones running around here." Yeah, I know it.
Yeah.
I know it. At one
Yeah.
house, he had about three of them. I wanted the youngest one because she was closer to my age, but little Louis wasn't having it though. He wasn't let me get close to his sister, man. I said, all right. That's something going wild. He was a wild cat, man. That's something going. He was a working man. He was married, but I had this client, right, white guy, and him and his lady. I can't even remember how I met them, man. But they used to holler at me about some stuff, man. And his gal, the white dude's gal, she always wanted to. She always flirted with me and always wanted to get at me. And she told the white dude she wanted to give me some.
Yeah,
And
they into that kind of stuff
yeah,
anyway.
and
Yeah.
dude was a smoker, right? He said,
Yeah.
yeah, he said, yeah, Chicken King and one called Kings. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Uh, and so, but anyway, the white dude, he said, man, my girl's really feeling you, man. She really want to holler at you. But I'm a businessman. You see what I'm saying? So I'm looking at this like they just trying to get some free dope. You know what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
I wasn't interested at all. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
they kept on. They spent money with me though. They always came with their money, but I want them to keep coming like that. And
Mm-hmm.
then one day he pulled up. He didn't get out of the car. He sent old girl in by herself, and she was trying to holler at me and all that. Now she wasn't no ugly white chick. Let me just be clear about this. Had a decent little
Right.
body on and everything,
Right.
But my thing was I was all about that business, man. I ain't, I want my money. So
Yeah.
anyway, they start paging me, man. And they start asking me to come to their spot, because I wouldn't be at the house, all the time anymore. They wanted me to, they wanted me to let me know where they were at. I said I'll bring it to you, So I went over the first time I went over to the crib, man. Look, gal all she had on was a shirt and some panties, man. And
Mm.
she flashed me when I got up in there. You know what I'm saying? And yes, my boy, he was smoking, so he wasn't getting no hard on or nothing. And he said,
Right.
yeah, she wanted to show you this and show you that. And man, she flashed me. I was like, oh, I said, yeah, that's nice. There's some cute little panties on. Back in them days, the women they trimmed up a little bit, but they didn't shave it all off. You know
Right.
what I'm saying?
They just shave it
But
all off. Right.
yeah, the way she had it, it looked sexy. I was like, okay, yeah, that's nice. But I'm thinking, in my mind, y'all junkies. You see what I'm saying? So,
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't really trying to kick it with them. I said, all right, well, look, I gotta get going. I'll y'all later. Man, you come back. Maybe sometime you come on. We can party sometime. That's when I first learned that when white folks say party, they talking about
Right.
freaking and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Drugs, all that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I'm a young cat. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
anyway, uh, I go over there another time, and I think it was me and my partner, Lil Lou. We would run together that night for some reason. I can't remember. I think Lil Lou was trying to make some extra money or something, and so I was letting him earn a little extra money or something. But anyway, we go over there to take care of them, and they come with all that, about the, doing getting it in and all that kind of stuff again, the party. And this time they got another little white chick over there, a younger white chick.
Yeah.
Lil Louis had the hots for her, man. We both did. We both wanted to take her down through there, but Lil Louis was really on it. But I'm still thinking, as a businessman, you know what I'm saying? I'm being careful. But
Right.
we sat there, man. They talked us into it, man. So we said, well, look, we got to go do this and do that. We can come back, you know. So I told him I had to make a few moves and I could come back. So me and Lil Louis left. No, 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 no. I left Lil Louis over there with him. And I
Right.
left and I came back with a couple other cats. And I said, dude, they really want to get down. I'm gonna bring boys on over. You know what I'm saying? So,
Right.
cause see, somebody got to watch the business, and that was me. You know
Exactly.
what I'm saying? So
Right.
anyway,
I'm bush.
we get the guys over there, man, and they said, Lil Louis done worked all the he done worked all the kinks out and everything. He said, yeah, he said, Cinto, he ready, man. We ready to put it down. You know what I'm saying? I said, all right. So we get up in there, man. I had to make sure I had my condoms and all. You know what I'm saying? So man, we go up in there,
Right.
man,
Right.
and I can't even remember what side of the town I was on, man. It's been so long ago, but man, we get up in there,
Yeah.
man, and the main chick, the one that kept on trying to get at me, she was already butt naked. So she talked the
Okay.
young
Yeah.
gal into it, you know. So the young girl, she go in there, she take her stuff off, man. She was more thick than the other gal that had the hots for me, right? And
Right.
Louisville had to have her, man. So whatever the white dude's name, I can't remember his name. Uh, all he wanted to do is eat some coochie and smoke some dope. So
Right. Right.
I told him, I said, look here, man. His gal, she wanted me so bad, man. You know, she just kept talking about, cause when she used to come to my crib, she said, look, he ain't got to know nothing about what we do. I just really got the hospital. I really want, and it ain't got to be about no drugs. And you know, she was telling me that all the time, and I'm thinking, my man, you lying. You know, so
Right.
anyway, we get over there, man, and she grabs me. So me and Lil Lou already talking about we are gonna swap this little young gal out. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
the old girl, she grabbed me, man. I never got a shot at the young girl, man, and all the young girl wanted, she just wanted the white dude to eat her out.
Right.
but while the white dude was eating out, Lou was trying to chuck a whole lot of pipe down her throat. You know what I'm saying? I'm over there. I'm seeing all this. I'm tripping, but I'm worried that little Lou gonna run the little white chick off. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like that. Because she was kind of scared of him.
She's scared of her, yeah.
Yeah, she kind of scared of him. So the gal that had me, she ain't want nobody around me and her. You know, we laying on the other side of the bed. She don't just rape me over there. You know what I'm saying? Just riding.
Yeah.
But before she got started, then when we tried to get in there, man, she was a little dry and tight, and I didn't feel like playing with it, you know, because I'm on business. So
Right.
I tell her boyfriend, I said, man, you gonna have to eat that. I can't get in there, man. It's hurting, man. You got to eat that. So he ate the cat on. Hey, she was sitting on the stereo, you know, high five. That's what we used to call it. She
The high five. The high five. The high five.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he licked the cat so time, man. And then we go in the back, man, and then I was able to get inside of it. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, it was so tight, man. It was gonna break the rubber, man. I wasn't trying to go through all that, you know. So I got in there after he licked on it and everything, and got her wet. She was up there, she was getting it in, and she was trying to talk all that in the bedroom, talk to me, man. I ain't trying to hear none of that bull crap, man. I'm trying to see when my turn gonna come with this young gal, you know. And then I'm trying to make sure
everybody thinking about
ain't no money. Yeah, you know, I don't want no money, no dope come up this and that. I think I left the dope in the car, you know, and so we going at it, man, and she riding. She finally caught a little groove, man, and made me, you know, go and work with. I don't even think I came. No, I didn't even come, man. But
what?
but I started. You know, she was on top of me, but I was trying to punch it. I was trying to push a you know, intestine on up, you know, a little far. And and she said, "Oh, you so big." She said, "You so big." You know, I said, "This heifer trying to." This heifer ain't doing. I'm trying to blow my head up. You ain't get no dope. You know, everything
That's
she
what
did
you
good.
thinking, like,
I'm thinking, you ain't get no dope. You ain't get no dope.
Right.
So, man, you know, she got me that night.
You
And
said
then,
so stupid. I think so the whole time you kept thinking, you ain't getting no dope. You ain't getting no dope.
I'm all about that business, bro. You know, it's all about business, man. So the heifer started sneaking over to my crib, man, copper, man.
You ain't getting no
With
dope.
some other dudes, right?
Dope.
And she come over to the crib, man, a couple times without. He said the white dude name was Larry. That was his name, Larry. She said me and Larry broke up. She said me and Larry broke up, so you don't have to feel like you're doing him wrong or nothing. And I want to know if we can get together sometimes because I really miss what you gave me, and I just think if we have time to do it on your end, you probably feel more comfortable.
Right.
And I said, what's up with Larry? And she said, it's a long story, you know. Larry, my dude, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't trying to cross him out. But he knew his chick, he seen his chick on top of me already, you know what I'm saying? So it wasn't no big deal. And so I knocked off one more time at my apartment. She had already bought the dope though. I didn't, you know, I'm like this here. Even when I was selling cars, man, them girls coming there liking your stuff, you gotta buy a car first. You buy the car, we can talk about everything else. You know what I'm saying? So that's the way I was about the business back then. So I see buy a dope and everything. If she want to get a freak on, we can get a freak on because ain't no favors. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And she come over there a couple times. I knocked out once or twice over there, man. I can't even. I tried to kill her though, man. I was just trying to punch. I was trying to send her back to Larry. You know what I'm saying? But I was trying to keep her from coming over there, man, because I try to hurt her. You know, you young, man. You strong, man. You know what I'm saying? That thing wasn't buying down to nothing. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to kill her every time, man. And she got tired of coming or something happened. I can't remember what happened. Her and Larry got back together or something, man. But Larry came over one time. He was pissed at her. I think he said she stole some money from him. As a matter of fact, I think she spent his money she stole from him with me. But I didn't tell him. That was that business, you know what I'm saying? That's their business, and that was my business, you know, with the money, you know what I'm saying? But man, it was a wild time. But little Lord, man, he had that little white chick so scared, man. He scared off so much, man. I didn't even get my round with the little chick, man. And but the old girl did. The girl that was on me, she did get a little around, you know, Then I had another partner of mine to come over late in the game. I said he needed to be taken care of too. So he got in there, man, and he was hitting the old girl. He was hitting the girl that
Shit.
I was kicking it with. He was hitting her. And Lil Lou went back there.
Right.
Lil Lou he wasn't satisfied because he never did get to complete his mission like he wanted to. He went back there and tried to game bang old girl, And
Right.
my boy, the dude that I had back at Wood at the time, he was like my doorman and all that kind of stuff, And at the grill, he like a bouncer type nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Big boy. So anyway, he was back there hitting it. He's back there hitting it. And for some reason, I peeked in there for some reason. I don't know why. And Lou was in there trying to ram pipe down chick mouth and everything. And the chick told Lou, she said, that's not part of the deal. And my partner was hitting it from behind, right? And my partner told, hey, little daddy. She said that ain't part of the deal. No, he said, little cuz. He said, you heard what she said, man? Look, little daddy. She said that ain't part of the deal. And he kept on hitting, you know what I'm saying? It was the funniest night, man. I mean, those guys had me cracking up. But I was kind of hot at Louisville because he was aggressive with the little chick, man.
He was too aggressive.
Get at him, man. But
that's just scared her off.
Yeah, we from south side of Nashville, man, and we always call it. If you back in them days we call it South Nashville. We didn't say South Side or East Side. We call it South Nashville, North Nashville, East Nashville, West Nashville. You know what I'm saying? And so we always had this little thing about to this day, a lot of us get together from the same hood. Hey, like somebody piss us off. Don't make me go South Nashville on you. That's what we do. Because we had a certain way of getting our point across or communicating or whatever, and it was South Nashville had a different way of doing things than the other sides of town. And so we always say, "Don't make me go South Nashville on you." Know what I'm saying? Everybody know fools on the south side of town, man, with acting a little fool. But to me, the craziest fools in town. Them fools from the east side, man. Them dudes got crazy out there, man. It was a robbery because the south side and the east side used to rob each other all the time. They go on these different sides of town and rob each other, man.
Oh, what? That's crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah, I almost got shot on the east side. I think I told you I got caught up in a chick's house one night over there.
Yeah. That's good. You told me.
So later on, when I became a guy of the streets, I went back out there because I didn't get the nut in the girl. You know what I'm saying? So I had to go back out there. And complete the mission. I said, "What a nigga at now?" You know what I'm saying? Right. He ain't running nobody out tonight, cuz I'm telling you, I'm going to knock your gal out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it was some wild times, man. That was just one of the situations, man. But Lil, man, he was too aggressive with the girl. He was trying to choke all kind of pipe down them gals. I was mad because I didn't get my turn with the girl, man. I'm still mad about it now.
Yeah. He done ran her off.
Yeah, I got him up with Larry's gal, man. She wouldn't let me go, man. I'm looking. That's why I kept looking over there a little Lou there, because I'm trying to check the white chick, the little young gal out, man. A little thick shit, man. Hey, man. Because this other gal, she was older than both of us. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow. Right.
She probably was like in her late 20s or something, because I was like 20, 21, something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so I was still a little spring chicken, man. But man, that was, man. You know what? That was probably just the second white chick I had ever, kicked it with like that. But I ain't never had no serious thing with them white chicks, man. It's always been on the freaky tip. You know what I'm saying? Ain't never been no serious. Ain't never been no relationship with none of them. But don't think I won't though. I mean, it's bad. But I've always been worried about getting caught up on a bogus rape charge from a white chick. You know what I'm saying? As a black man, and so I never made it my mission. But at the same time, there's been some situations where I realized later on the white chicks were really digging me. You know what I'm saying? But because of my childhood memories and stuff like that, and my young man memories, I didn't want to take those chances because I knew some cats got caught up in some situations, And so I just always shied away until till it was 100% obvious and they don't broke me down at their crib and raped me, we ain't doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? So you know,
Right,
it just
right.
look. It was, let me catch up real quick. MOB, money over bees, aka money over bullcrap. You right about that, 502. He said, LOL sound like some white boy stuff. That's true. That's right. And he said, they love eating that cat without getting in the head or coochie in return. That's right. He said Lil
Yeah.
Louisville was too aggressive. Yeah, man. I'm still mad at Lil Louisville to this day, man, for knocking me out. I didn't get to get my rocks off, man. The one girl that did
Oh
this now,
man.
the two of now the chick that was getting at me, she wasn't bad looking and she had a nice little body, but I still looked at her as like a junkie. You see what I'm saying? I
Right,
didn't look at her
right.
like no
Yeah.
prime piece of meat.
Yeah.
Now the little young chick, yeah, she seemed like a little girl I went to high school with. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
and she hadn't been all damaged goods or nothing. So that's where I was looking at. So yeah, we had some fun though, man. It was just I look. Oh, that was my first and only. Wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute. I don't want to lie to y'all. Okay,
Mhm.
I'm gonna say that's my first because I think I was in another situation. But that was like my first situation in a sexual situation. It was like an orgy, but it wasn't exactly an
Yeah.
Mhm.
orgy. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get to experience anybody but that chick, so to me it wasn't like no orgy. But you know,
Mhm.
there was multiple bodies in the room, and it was going down. You know what I'm saying? You
Right,
know,
right.
but all the brothers they knew how I operated anyway. They know how when I'm with if it's by choice, if I'm kicking it with this one chick that's getting ready to take care of all of us,
Yeah.
I gotta be first,
Right.
and I ain't with that sharing crap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I gotta. Hey, if anybody gonna experience somebody else's chemical body chemicals, they gonna experience it, not me. Shoot, I'm going first. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure
That's
you
where
going first.
I'm going first every time, bro. Bump that bull crap. You know,
All right.
because I'm gonna tell you some one thing about my homies, man. Man, they'll dog a chick out, boy. They get ready to rough ride her the whole
Yeah.
time when they doing something. You know, I a lot of most time I'm gentle with them chicks. You know what I'm saying? Even on a freaky thing,
Yeah.
unless I'm mad at them or something like that, I'm trying to be vindictive. I might want to shove a little extra inch or two inside of them, to hurt them.
Mhm.
But back in the day, man, for the most part, man, I was all about trying to treat my women. I want them to feel good, want them to feel
Right.
good, so they have good memories, come back for some more, that type of thing. But when it come down to them freaky sessions, if they ain't pissed me off or I didn't look at them a certain way, I didn't try to dog them out like this one white chick. She came to our crib one night. Business was kind of slow, and I forget who brought her over there. Somebody brought her over there to the crib. Our little dope spot. And
Right.
she wanted to blow everybody in the house. so
Oh man.
so I'm thinking this is, to me it was like a rites of passage type situation. You know what I'm saying? This is part
Yeah.
of what come with the game. That's where I was looking at because it was still early in the process for me. But I had that kind of organized. Even though it was early in my experience of hustling, I kind of formed me a little organization at the same time because my mind always thought business. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So anyway, um, this old girl, man, she coming out, man. I can't remember who brought her, but anyway, there was about 6 or 7 of us in there. She blew everybody, and
What?
and normally when it come down to blowjobs, if a chick ain't
Right.
like just real super good, I may not nut. I may not nut. I may not come. But if I do, it's gonna take you a while. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm used to women jaws getting hurt, getting sore when they give me head because I ain't,
Yeah.
I'm enjoying it.
Mhm.
I'm enjoying it, but I ain't trying to, for some reason I can hold back. And
Right.
I had that white chick in there so long. I had enough for long. She said, "Woo, I'm getting to work
Hmm.
here." Yeah, and so by the time she got finished with everybody, because I did not now this on this particular time, I made a deal with the junkie, to give her some dope for taking care of her. This was this was me. This was reward time for the fellas. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So when she got finished, she said, "Well, let's see. It was however many of us it was." She said, "That's such and such about time such and such. That'll be $175, something like that." She said, "I'll take a 16." So I gave her
Wow.
16. But she changed. She come out there. She come out there, man. She said, "Man, boy, all of y'all are big." She said, "Oh my God, you know, you know." She said,
Mhm.
what about coming in there 4 inches?" You know what I'm saying? Everybody can wear
Right.
a strap. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But
Right.
but she was the first chick
I bet you
that
it's like the stereotype is real.
yeah, that's exactly what she was acting out. But the chick the way I mean, she was the first chick that I got here from. I found it took me a while to come, but I finally did. But when I did, I never saw it. It all went down her throat. I mean,
Oh, she
she didn't
swallowed.
even
She had to
Oh,
swallow.
she
she didn't
swallowed.
come up
Yeah.
she didn't come up for a beat, man. She didn't come up for a beat, and I was
Wow.
just
I
it was like
Yeah.
remember. I
ooh,
remember
I'm
my
like
first.
whoa,
I remember my first grape skinner. She was a swallow.
yeah,
The grape.
yeah,
Yeah.
I dubbed it a grape skinner, boy, because she could skin a grape, man. I
yeah.
swear
Right.
she was
Hey,
the legendary
hey,
grape skinner, boy. She was something else, man. Like I'll never forget the first time she showed me. She took the stem of a cherry and she tied it with her tongue.
Oh wow. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, man. She was the grape skinner, man.
yeah,
Yo,
and man,
she was the one who made me appreciate. She was the one who made me appreciate getting that head, man. Because I was like
yeah,
whatever about it. I wasn't never crazy, but she changed the game with that shit for
right,
me.
right, right.
Right.
And this,
Right.
man, let me tell you something, man.
She was a porn star. She was a
Yeah, yeah,
porn
that's what I said
star.
about this. This girl's a pro to me, man.
Mm.
Hey, look here. Let me tell you something.
Super,
I had
super
never.
duper.
I had seen some movies. Now, don't get me wrong. Now, I've seen some movies, but I had never physically experienced a woman just not even, just taking it all in, and you don't even get to see it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
And I
Yeah, I
and
had a couple
at
after
that
her.
time, I hadn't had like hundreds of blowjobs or nothing, but at the
Uh-huh.
same time, I had a few because like I said, I was in the dope game. You know what I'm saying? But she was the first one. The rest of them, they were getting skeeted in the eyes and they lips and face and everything. But
Right.
this one right here, uh, and then for
Popping
me,
nut in the mouth.
for me, I didn't come every time either. I only skeeted on a few faces, but most of them,
Uh-huh.
and they had to be super. They had to be super good. But most of them, you know, uh, before I get finished with the blowjob, they tired. So I
Uh-huh.
just gotta tell okay, well, let me go and knock you off then. Since let me go and hit that cat, and I knock you out that way.
Right. Right.
That's how I finished up with all of them. But this
Yeah.
white girl, man, she sucked it all out, man. You could feel her pulling it out of me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When it
Yeah.
started coming, you could
Fucking
feel her
grape
pulling it.
skin.
She's the first one that, yeah, she's the first one I experienced that with, man. And uh,
Right.
look, I'm
And it's
still looking
crazy.
for her. Yeah, I'm
And
looking
you
for
know what's
her, man. I
crazy?
can't. What's that?
The one I had that did that, she wasn't even white. It was a black girl too. That just fucked my head up. Cause I went through that era. You remember the era we had growing up when black girls been sucking them, acting like they really
Right,
sucking them
right.
dick.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Right. Right.
So
So
that shit really blew my mind.
my son trips out when I tell him that, man. I said, no, I ain't gonna knock you out. Hey, when you got that blow job, you were lucky,
Yeah.
or you
Yeah.
or you were good and no finesse. You know what I'm saying? One or the
Yeah.
other.
Yeah.
But man, yeah, that white chick blew my man. I ain't gonna lie. She was good. I told myself she's good because usually the ones, the sisters, they weren't making me come. I mean, not that they weren't no good because the feeling was great, but
Right.
she had that rapid fire, man, and she had an art form to it, man.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
She had an art form to it. And that was the difference to me. And look here, sucking the shaft and licking them balls. I mean, she gave you the whole package.
How
You
my
know what I'm
man?
saying?
Warren G said it, juggling the motherfucking nuts in your mouth. Me, Warren G, the nigga was
yeah, yeah, yeah. I had now, I had this one sister. This one sister. Let me tell you this. This was my first time too. this one sister, she's a little bit older than me. She was one of them gals used to get some drugs from, and she always short on money. You know what I'm saying? I was like, but the thing about it, she was a very attractive woman, man, very attractive. And I used to ask her, why you
Yeah,
doing
we ain't
this?
got no.
You know
I
what I'm
hope we
saying?
ain't got no sisters on them. We ain't got no sisters on the chat. We talking all raunchy and shit. I'm
For real.
Okay.
disrespecting nobody.
See, let me see. No, all they want to know is about that. They said, hey, what up, fellas? That's DJ. DJ
Oh,
want to know about
DJ.
that grape skinner. Uh,
Ah,
I, well, sisters, my apologies to you,
My
but
apologies.
but I'm on, I'm on the road right now. I gotta get this off.
that's it.
The legendary, the
I gotta get
Oh
legendary grape
this
man.
skinner.
off. Hey, look here. But this one
Oh
chick, man,
shit.
this is the first time this happened to me, man. This sister, man,
Oh shit.
I can't remember how she got home. Somebody called me. I was with my girl and her kids at her mom's crib. I didn't have any kids at that time, and we were chilling. And I'm already, I already got that. I already got that. I'm the most important guy in the world attitude now. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
anyway, somebody paged me about something. I don't know if it was something to do with business or something to do with. I don't know what it was. I can't remember. But it was important enough for me to pull away. And
Mm-hmm.
and man, so I had to leave old gal and the kids at her mom's place. It was during the Christmas holiday time, and I went back to my apartment. I had to take care of something. I can't remember what it was, but anyway, while I was there, I guess everybody knew I was gone. We were gone. We had locked. See, the way I did things, even though I lived there for a little while, I still ran it like a business, like a store. I had like 3 shifts, and we would close up for a few hours of the day and all that type of stuff. And then some day we're not there at all. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So now I always trying to throw the cops off. But anyway, I guess old girl, I don't know how she knew I pulled up or she had my page number. I can't remember exactly. But some kind of way, old girl knew I was there, and she came up saying, "Hey, Central, how you doing?" I said, "I'm doing good. What's up?" Her name was Pat, and I said, "What's up with you?" She said, "Nothing." And ain't nobody in the crib but me at this moment. She said, I, I, I need a favor." I said, "Oh no, all
Oh
that bull
no.
crap." You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right. Right.
So, nah, for real, I'm gonna pay you. I promise I'm gonna pay. Uh, well, listen, please, I always took care of you, and I always gave you my word, and I always came through this. Well, she ain't never stiffed me on nothing. I could admit that, but I was trying to stop all that old credit stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Uh-huh.
And I was tired of getting hit because I got a steady gal now. I can't just let everybody just come in there and just have sex. Just you know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying. So so anyway, man, I'm by myself, and it's like I said, it's around the Christmas holiday if I remember correctly, and I got to thinking, ain't nobody here but me and her. I mean, we probably could do a few little things. You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't
You
never
ready
Yeah.
to do? You
like
ready to
this
do
before. Yeah,
a few things for a little change?
yeah, yeah. So I'm feeling a little freaky
Right.
right now. Now she don't proposition me. You know what I'm saying? So I said, "What you talking about doing, Pat? Whatever you want. You can get whatever you want." I
Oh
said, "Look, I
shit.
ain't look. I said, I ain't looking for no 5 minutes, no 15 minutes. You. I tell you what. Depending on how well you satisfy me and make me feel, gonna determine what you get." You know what I'm saying?
Word.
So
Right.
so now she on it. She got earning what she can in her head. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, man, I gets naked, man, and well, I take my pants off. You know how we do. You know what I'm saying? And I had a water bed at that time, bro. I had a water bed. So I get at the
Oh
edge of my
man,
water
that's
bed.
going way
Yeah,
back.
yeah, because
Damn.
I had to learn how to flow on that water bed. You know what I'm saying? So I'm at the
Right.
foot of the water bed, right? She said, "What you want?" I said, "What you mean? What I want? You want some head? Is that all you want?" I said, "We'll worry about all that later, but right now we're gonna start out with that." You know what I'm saying? man, she got to give me the head, man. She was doing a good job, you know. And then she was licking my nuts, man. Next thing you know, man, she hit that booty hole, man.
Oh,
Oh my God. That never happened before. I said, man, I was squirming like a little girl, man. I ain't never had that before. I heard about it, but I never had it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, and I'm thinking, darn, I hope they don't make me gay. You know, because I'm letting her lick my food. You know what I'm saying?
I hope that don't make me gay.
She had me squirming so much and acting like a little gal so much, man. I didn't I'm like, shit. Man, I told her to stop. I told her to stop sucking my joint and just lick my food. Man, look at her. Let me tell you something.
Oh no!
You know how that
no!
Hey, y'all know how that cat? You know, on Bugs Bunny they have them cats and dogs going to get each other and all that. And when the dog sneak up on the cat jumps and he grabs the ceiling.
You're right.
And then he comes down. And the way that cat was jumping up and grabbing that ceiling, that's what she made me feel.
Oh man!
Man, look here. Man, I'm talking about, man, I had never had a feeling like that before when that happened. You know, because I mean, I'm still young, man. You know, I've heard about this thing, but I didn't know she was gonna do it. I didn't know she was gonna do it, but when she did it, man, look here, when nobody around, I said, don't freak me down. You know what I'm saying? Man, that water bed so much. Man, hey, look here. I lost something up, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I said, man, that's the hell of fun. I said, you know what I told myself about that? I said, I can't let that happen no more. They bring all the way out of me over there. I said, I can't let that happen no more. Man, look here. One thing I always prided myself on, man, is not showing weakness to these women. You know what I'm saying? I always pride myself on that. And that was one moment, man, I was so weak, man. She had me, dog. She said, "Ooh, you a freak." I said, "Yeah." I said, "You freaking me down. Why you think I'm a freak? You freaking me down." I said, "Do it again. Do it again."
Oh shit!
Man, I probably kept over there about an hour, man. About an hour. No, I'm on my back like a chick. I'm on my. That's one thing to feel feminine. I'm on my back like a chick.
Oh shit!
Man, look here.
Oh shit!
I went in there, man. I gave her a nice size rock when she got finished. I said, "You heard that?"
Oh shit!
And then I told her, she said, "You a freak." I didn't know you were a freak like that. I said, "I didn't either." I said, "But I ain't never had nobody lick my food either." I said, "But you know what? You're gonna be rewarded for this one." You know what I'm saying? I said, "You better not tell nobody though."
That's some funny shit.
You better not tell nobody.
Better not tell nobody, man. Man, look at that. I was squirming up there so much, man. I said,
It's hilarious.
Man, you wild, man. You wild.
That's some funny shit there, boy.
That never happened to me again until probably. See, I was probably 20. I was 20 going on 21.
God damn, that's some funny shit.
Let me tell you something, man. That didn't happen for me for probably another 8 years, man. Probably another 8 years. I run into a chick, you know, and me and her was kicking it, man. She was real freaky, man. She did all that, but I controlled myself though. Cause see, I wasn't new to it this time. It just had been a long time. So I didn't let her see the queer come out. I didn't let the queer come out at all. You know?
So you ain't let the queer come out.
Nah, you ain't queer me. Not tonight. Hey, I told the homies about that, right? I said, man, you ever let a woman lick your foot and you gonna feel gay like a soldier. You know what I'm saying? But you gonna feel good. You know what I'm saying?
So you tripping, man.
Yo, let me tell you something, though. You know what the craziest shit tonight? Let me tell you the craziest shit. Let me tell you, it's amazing how the universe works. Now, one of my fighters, you know, when I got to work, I was talking to him on the phone. Yo, it's
Yeah.
amazing how the universe works. Now, I don't know how the fuck we ended up on that shit that he just started talking about. But but it's funny because when I got to work, he just sent me this video. He had just sent me this video of Trick Daddy talking about some chick licking his ass on
Uh-uh.
drink champs. So I'm like, how in
Yeah.
the fuck he sent me that
Damn.
shit at 11, and Cinto ended up telling one of his best stories
Right.
ever about that same shit. Fuck,
Man.
this shit is amazing,
Oh
yo.
shit.
Now how the
Time, man.
universe be working, yo? Because I swear
That's
for
some.
God, I got it. He sent me a video from the Drink Champs when Trick Daddy was
I
talking
think I
about.
remember him saying something about it too. And
Yeah,
and
that
look,
shit is hilarious, yo.
I'm gonna tell you something, man.
Damn.
You know, when I think of
Holy
when I
shit.
start talking about some of these old stories, man, I don't. I, it's not like I talk about them every day, you know, because I don't always
Nah.
have them in the front part
Right.
of my mind. I mean, the front portion of
That's
my
some
mind.
funny
But
shit,
man,
man.
Right.
bringing up that stuff about Little Louisville and all that, man, that's what triggered it, man. It brought that memory back, man. Uh, hey, every time I saw that chick after that, she be smiling and laughing, talking about what's up, Cinto.
Oh
I said,
shit.
Pat, gone with all that. We ain't doing all that. We ain't doing all that today. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
What's that?
shit.
I said, you gonna have to
Go.
bring your money. You gonna have to bring your money from now on. You know what
You
I'm
say
saying?
gone with all that.
Yeah. Hey, let me tell you something, man. There was a time. There was a comedian out of D.C. Right? There was a comedian out of D.C. on
Yo,
Def
that's
Jam,
some funny
and
shit.
he said he used to go over and the brother used to say, ooh, he do a little move. He said, darn, got me thinking about my old girl. You know what I'm saying? But then he started
Yeah.
telling the story about how he was kicking with this girl, and he was kicking with this girl, and they had a little pet cat or dog or something. I think it was I can't remember. It was a pet. It was either a dog or a cat. And he said
Right.
every time he would hit her from behind, he feels something
Oh,
on his
yeah. I
nuts
remember
or
that
something.
story. That was on
You know what I'm
Def
talking about?
Jam.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Yeah.
That shit was funny.
he said he found out it was whatever the pet was that they were licking. The pet was licking his nuts when he was hitting her, and
Right.
he said it was a hell of a feeling. So he said when him and his girl fell out, he said, "Well, bump you, I'm gone." Then he said, "I'm taking the cat with me or the dog or whatever it was." He took the pet.
Say, I'm
Yeah.
taking the
So
dog with me.
yeah. So what reminded me of that is the fact that the way that girl put it down on me that night, man. Man, I ready to put her up under my arm like one of them pets, man, and keep her. You know what I'm saying? Hey, honestly,
Oh
I didn't want.
shit.
I didn't want to let her go back to the streets, man. I really did. I wanted to keep her around, man. But I said, nah, she make me think the wrong way. Anytime they get you off your square like that, you gotta let that go, man. I said, nah, she got me
Right.
thinking the wrong way. Got me
Oh
thinking
shit.
wrong and all that.
That's some funny
Damn.
shit. Yeah, boy.
Man, that was a wild time there, boy. And see, I'm
Boy,
gonna
you
tell you,
some, you wow.
traditionally, man, I'm not a wild cat on the sexual end. You know what I'm saying? I ain't into trying new things and all that. You know, them chicks they can try, but I ain't, participate too much in nothing. But man, when she did that, man, that was an experience out of this world for me because I never experienced anything felt like that at that point. But
That's
when the
some
old
funny
girl,
shit.
when the other girl did it several years later, I had a little experience now. And so she couldn't blow my mind. My mind was blown the first time. It wasn't blown the second time. And I don't think it's happened since then. That second time. Now this old
Yeah, you
girl.
prepared for it. It's like, yeah, once you experience something, once you
Yeah,
experience something, it's your mind done experienced it.
right.
It won't be the same like that no more.
It wasn't. It wasn't.
It'll still
Well,
be good,
it was.
but it won't
Yeah,
be.
that's what I'm about to say. But it wasn't no.
It's still
It
good,
wasn't like I was
but
100% new to her.
like they say it's
So
nothing like the first time. Nothing like the first time.
man, let me tell you
You know what
something.
I'm saying?
That girl
Ain't nothing
Pat,
like the
man.
first time.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. When I got out of prison.
Uh-huh.
I was looking for Pat, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man, because Pat gave me some experiences that I never had before. You know what I'm saying? So when I got out of prison, I told myself if I run into Pat and she ain't looking like she don't feel off and she ain't looking all terrible and all that, shoot, I might let her give me some head, man, just in case she'll lick that booty hole. You know what I'm saying? But I never seen her since before. You know what? I can't remember last time I saw that woman, man. But she was an attractive woman though. She had potential, man. I don't know why she was in the streets like that. You know, don't do things to people, man, that just amazes me. Did I lose both of y'all? Darn, I lost both of them at the same time. Hey, y'all need to come back, man. We gotta. Okay, the link is in the chat, so y'all can get back in there.
Yeah. It's good with you. I thought that was you. I said, it looked like it's
Yeah, I hear you, Bird, man. But look here, man. Shoot, that's the way it made me feel. I was a young dude, man. I didn't want nobody to know about that for a long time. You know what I'm saying? I understand now, but you know, back then, man, anything that took me out my square that didn't make me feel masculine, shoot, to me it was gay. So, but I know better. I know I ain't gay or nothing like that. I ain't saying that. I'm just saying, man, it was a hell of an experience though, man. But hey, don't think I won't let a woman do it today. Heck yeah, man. Come on with that. I probably wouldn't talk about it today as much, you know, but some past experiences, man. It's just that was a night to remember. I went back to my old girl and I'm going back to her mom's house. Man, whatever they wanted, they could have got it that night because I was just smiling from ear to ear, happy as I can be. And I couldn't get no bad news after that for at least 24 hours, probably a week. But yeah, you there, pugilist?
Yeah, I'm here. Hold on.
Okay. Oh, happy days. Those were the days. Had a good time back in the day, man. Get ready to unload one, fellas. You know what? I ain't get ready to kill myself. I'm gonna take just a little bit of time. Stuff be all in my face and everything. Yeah, man. Excuse me. Man, I hope, excuse me. Hope this next spot don't have a lot of, hope it don't have a lot of, man, you know what, man? I just thought myself, I ain't got COVID, man. Feel like I'm catching a cold or something. My granddaughter done contracted COVID from school. So I'm mad at a lot of folks.
She caught COVID?
Yeah, man.
Your granddaughter? When?
Yeah, my granddaughter. My wife called me Sunday from work to let me know that she tested positive a few days before. She had just got the results Sunday. Yeah, so I don't be wanting to go around either one of them now.
Yeah, you got to be cautious.
And then my wife,
you got to be cautious.
So I woke up to come to work. Before coming to work, my wife laying beside me in the bed, and I was mad at her. You know, when I go to bed, she don't be in the bed. You know what I'm saying?
Now all of a sudden,
I was mad at her because I'm thinking my wife got it too, and then all of a sudden I was feeling a little itch in my throat, man. I'm like, look, I can't take my test till Thursday. Yeah, my wife take her test today. I get mine tomorrow at 11:30. And I'm mad at something, bro. Yeah, man, I ain't got time for COVID. COVID gonna have to go somewhere else. Now my granddaughter's not running around sickly or nothing like that. You know, she must be asymptomatic. But I'm mad at her because see, she went a whole school year and not contracted it last year, and the case was just as strong then. Because you know, apparently, I'm thinking she listened to me last year. I think she didn't wear that mask as aggressively so far this year. Just got mad. What's up, D. Hodges? What's up, Cam? Cam said, what the hell he walk into? Oh man, we've been out here topping it up, man. Tell some more war stories, man. Hey, if I can think of another one, I'll give it to you. But hey, Pierce, that one might top it off for a while. What do you think?
Yo, that's one of the greatest. That was one of the greatest Centos Chronicles ever told, kid. That was the greatest.
Yeah,
That was one of the greatest stories ever told, kid.
yeah, man. That was
You ain't gonna be able to
that was
top
good.
that one, boy. You ain't gonna be able to top that one.
Now I remember. I'm trying to think of another. It was I used to have an African buddy of mine, right? I used to run with. He man, when I think about some stuff, man, it just make me laugh, man.
Or
Some stuff I
yeah,
went through with him, man.
hilarious, right?
That's
Yeah.
this the African dude I told you about. I was trying to holler at his sister,
Okay.
and I know they get to knock off, but anyway, a little
Word.
sexy stuff, man. But anyway, man, he used to holler at this white chick, but actually he was paying the white chick some money to kick
Okay.
it with him.
Yeah.
So man, he was talking to her one night, man, and I don't know how I got involved. Either she heard my voice in the background
Uh-huh.
and wanted to talk to me on the phone, or he wanted me to talk to her on the phone, tell us to verify something. I can't remember exactly, but they got me on the phone with her.
Mm-hmm.
And she was talking. She said, "Oh, who are you? You sound like a fox." I said, "Yeah." I said, "For real?" She said,
Mm-hmm.
"Yeah. We just got to chopping it up, and out of respect for him, I wasn't trying to go in on it. You know what I'm saying?" After she said that, but she was
Mm-hmm.
going in though. But she was talking stuff to him, and just she was looking at him as a mark, a trick,
Okay.
basically. But she wasn't looking at me like that. So anyway, he talking to her and everything. Now we supposed to go pick her up. So we get in the car, we go pick her up. She couldn't wait to see me.
Okay.
So she get on the back seat, man. I'm not impressed. I'm not thrown off, but I'm not impressed with what I see. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So we go back to the crib. She wouldn't give him. He's supposed to kick it with her, but she wouldn't give him the time of day. Now he's already been with her, but it was all
Mm-hmm.
business. You see what I'm saying? He don't pay
Okay.
them. Now she trying to get at me, man, and she told him to leave. She said, "You need to leave." So
Oh, okay.
he leaves, and we sit around. I got the television going because I ain't really in the mood. I didn't have my mind focused on trying to knock off and nothing like that. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
and he said, "Hey, what's up?" She said, "I couldn't wait to get rid of him because I want to be along with you and all this old kind of stuff." I said, "Well, you do
Mm-hmm.
know I'm not like him, right?" She said, "What do you mean?" I said, "I don't pay women."
Mm-hmm.
"Oh, no, it ain't that type of part with me and you. I want to be with you because I want to be with you. I'm attracted to you." She said, "I knew I would be when I heard your voice."
Mm-hmm.
So, she's talking stuff, and I ain't really just, like I said, I'm a well guarded guy when it comes to when I'm dating, when I'm in the dating world. A woman can't get up under me like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Unless I allowed to. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, we end up kicking it, man. I didn't really go in on a real, real, real good that time because I didn't like the way she did my dude. You know what I'm saying? And but he made that bed himself, in my opinion. But being weak for her. So anyway, I ended up kicking it with her that night. I took her home. Then she called me, wanted to kick it again. A few days later, so I pick her up and I bring her back to the crib. And this time I'm a little bit more into it. And let's see, 5. I'm counting my pieces right now. So anyway, uh, I let her hang out a little bit. I think I let her stay overnight this time. Because I had in my mind, I'm getting ready to turn her. I'm getting ready to. I'm gonna dog her out. I'm gonna take all. Whatever I want to do, I was gonna do it to her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, she kissed me from head to toe, head, all that stuff. Um, and the girl that I was calling myself kicking it with, I ghosted her for a few days. That's why I used to do them. I'm revealing all kind of crap, man. But that's what I used to do to females back in the day. I ghost them for a few days. You know what I'm saying? We ain't have as much technology as we have today. I probably couldn't get away with that stuff today, but back then you could. So, old girl, I used to have this thing where no one, male or female, could just pop up at my crib without calling. But being that I hadn't been calling on girl, and she worked in the area, she pops up out of nowhere. And I'm like, who in the world is just knocking on my door? And I told the white chick, I said, be quiet. You know what I'm saying? Don't say nothing. I walk up to, now I'm naked. I'm like JoJo Dancer naked. So I creep to the front of the apartment, man. And I look out the peephole. I couldn't see anything. And then I had a little corner of my window.
That nigga said
on the far
JoJo
side.
dancing, nigga.
Yeah, I had a little corner. I had a little. I got another story about that. That's why I called it.
Yeah.
So I peep out the little window from the corner where she couldn't tell I was peeping out, and I saw her. She was hiding in the corner where I couldn't see her.
Yeah.
Now she see my cars out front, right? Man, I never did answer that door. If I had answered that door, man, she'd have done something bad to me and that white chick. I'm talking about bad. This particular gal, she didn't play. You know what I'm saying? She was a tomboy, all that. And then she had some older brothers. And she had a sister. Her sister wanted me, but we never did do nothing because of the fact, I was kicking with her sister. But anyway, I never did answer the door, man. I let her just keep on ringing and knocking and everything. I act like I wasn't there. So she left finally, went on to work. And then I got the white girl back there. I'm like, you better be quiet. And she trying to snicker and laugh and all that. I had to cover her mouth up, And so I was getting pissed at her. So she made me so mad, man. Look here, man. I didn't even give her no more Peter that morning, man. I took as soon as old girl left, man. I got her put up out of that crib so fast, man. Took her home, man. And so so I stayed. I didn't fade old girl phone calls for about until the next day. I act like my best friend picked me up and we went to take care of some business, and I left my cars at the house. What I told her, I said I wasn't there, So anyway, I never would. The white chick. A few days later, I happened to be cleaning up, right? Clean up my apartment. And when I would clean back in them days, man, I got to go all up under the beds and everything. Every time I clean up, I didn't do it just every now and then. I did it every time, all up under my furniture, everything, because I wanted to be clean. I didn't want nobody to think I was nasty or anything like that or lazy. And then I just in case I don't drop some money or something, I it don't got up under the furniture. I make sure I find whatever I don't drop. You know what I'm saying? So, man, I go up under my bed, man. This white chick don't left her bra up under there, man.
Oh, marking her territory.
Yeah, man.
Damn. They do that shit on purpose.
Yeah, they do that shit on purpose. Yeah.
Yeah, I told her, look, you ain't got to worry about coming back over here. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I said, no, we ain't gonna be doing nothing else. You don't mess up. She said, I didn't do it on purpose. I said, how you gonna walk out of the house? You come in with a bra on, you leave out without a bra on.
Well, remove a whole damn bra.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so I knew she had to do it on purpose, man. And she tried to act like she didn't realize, but no, you know how you came over there. And the bra went all. The bra didn't look like the cleanest bra either. That's what pissed me off more than anything. You know what I'm saying? I was like, looked like she had worn a whole lot, man. I'm like, shit.
Yeah.
Man, so
shit.
I was done with that, but we got. I mean, I got my service out of it. I made her feel like a hoe. That's what I'm trying to do. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where I met her. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
But after I found that bra, I was done. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking, shit, you almost got me in church. Then you over here laughing and snickering and all that. And the girl, women got some extra hearing powers.
Extra hearing.
I was nervous like a summer the whole time, man. naked and nervous. You
Just
know,
naked and
and
nervous.
yeah, man. But yeah, I used to, you know, when I used to kick with my little female friends and stuff like that. Sometimes, when you ain't working, you getting your money out of the streets, man. You know, you move when you feel like it. So I might lay in
Right.
the bed all day long naked with these chicks. You know what I'm saying? So a nigga, I might have some homies, man, might hit me up for some work or something. I mean, look, man, I ain't gonna be leaving the house no time soon. You want to come by and get it, you can. But I got a little company right now, but you can come by and get it. You know, man, they come over there, man. I wouldn't even put no clothes on, man. I'll go to the door butt naked, let the niggas in.
You
They,
stupid.
they so the niggas they nickname me JoJo Dancer.
Yeah. Oh, that's how you
That's why I
got.
got the
Okay, so that's how you got the JoJo
yeah,
dancer. Okay.
right, man. Cause it was a couple of
Hey,
boxing man.
Santos, hold on. Before you
Yeah,
go any
say what?
further, man. I've been listening for almost an hour now. First of all, you old niggas a trip.
Hold up,
Like,
hold up about that Rick, man.
huge. Hey, huge. That grape skin of shit going in the fucking
Say,
archive. I swear to God, I'm using it.
which
Yeah.
one? Hey, which one?
The
Which
grape
one?
Hey,
skinner.
that grape skin of shit was fucking hilarious. Then Santos in here talking about getting Santos over here talking about getting ate out, and I swear to God,
Hey, yeah, yeah. Hey,
hey,
look here.
Trick Daddy was just talking about that shit, man. That
That's
ain't
what
some
I'm
shit
doing. That's what
I
I've been
do.
saying.
That's what
That's
I
what
was
Big G
saying.
been
That's why
saying.
I was bugging out.
Man, let me tell you something, man.
Uh, uh, uh.
I'm telling you, dude.
Listen here.
Hey,
Listen, see, Santos, I had a similar situation. I didn't get my ass ate, but I'm gonna tell you how I got turned out, right?
yeah.
So I was about, let's
They
see, I
get a
was about,
lot of feedback. A lot of feedback.
I'm sorry, I had to come in my office real quick. So I was about 19, 20. I know I had just got out of high school, right?
Yeah.
Okay, the first this now you know how you think you're doing something in high school, you know, you get your little dicks up, whatever.
Yeah.
The first time I came to college, dog, and I met this chick from UAB, this white bitch, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the first time and the only time I've ever experienced getting a dick dog. Now, if you don't know what a dick dog is, right? It's when the bitch takes your balls and your dick, put it all in her mouth at the same time. Now,
Oh, damn.
that is
I ain't had that one.
that.
For real.
I've heard about it, but I ain't had it.
Listen
Y'all
here,
gonna make me
the
get a little
shit is
pussy right after my
absolutely
question.
sensational.
Mm.
Damn.
I saw a chick.
Fuck
I
my
saw a
whole world up,
video.
man.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a white chick giving this black dude some head, right? And she had his whole shaft in her mouth, and then she was licking his balls.
What?
Yeah, I'm looking
What
for
the
that chick,
hell?
man. Yeah, when I find her,
Yeah,
man,
that's
What
some
the
next
hell?
level shit. Y'all
Yeah,
ain't
I
y'all
heard
ain't ready
about.
for that yet.
I heard
I'm
about
gonna, I'm
that
gonna
dick
buy her
dog
some
shit. I
coffee.
never had one though.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah. That's
I never
that's
experienced
some new
that.
young blood. That's that new young blood stuff. Us old
Yeah,
niggas, we ain't had that.
yeah, I heard it. I
For
heard
real.
of it, but I never experienced that shit.
You ain't
Hey,
I
never
never heard of that.
y'all ain't never now all y'all sexual experience, y'all ain't never had a girl pick up your whole balls and dick and put them in your mouth at the same time.
Nope,
nah. You gotta remember
Nah.
what
never.
era we come from. We come from an era where they
Nope.
didn't even give head on a regular basis.
Right. Yep.
At
Hey,
first,
you
At
either lucky
first.
or macking when you got
Yeah.
here as a youngster back in our day.
Yeah.
yeah.
And now my son has told me this dude up front in front of me. He's gonna make me mad at him, man. Need to move. My son told me. He said, "Daddy, me and him were having a conversation about 3 years ago." He said, "Well, darn, Dad, I didn't know that uh um that what how he said basically I forget exactly how he worded it, but he basically said that I thought giving head was a part of sex. You know, when you have sex, regular sex, all that comes with head and everything. You know, like a smorgasbord." I said, "No, son." I said, giving head or blowjob back in my day was just what it was. It didn't mean you got everything else. You know what I'm saying? I said, but now I said I understand y'all doing it all. You know? He said, yeah, every time. He said, I can't even imagine what sex would be like without it. You know what I'm saying? I said, oh, okay. I said, yeah. I said, trust me, we enjoyed ourselves just as much even without it sometimes. I said, but whenever we got some head, it was a thrill. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now, hey, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
because
tell you the first.
this new era, they more exposed to that shit. See, we came up in the
Right.
era when porn was starting. They was born in
Well,
porn.
no, it was there, but it wasn't as many videos accessible to
No,
it.
but I'm
We had
saying, you
magazines.
gotta remember. You gotta remember. Hold on.
We had still shots in them magazines. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I mean, we had porn. Everybody remembers Deep
Stag.
Throat and
Stag.
Three Deep Throat Behind the Green Door. You
Yeah.
know, Debbie Does Dallas. You know, that was our time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That was high. That was
Yeah,
high school.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Deep Throat was at Linda Lovelace, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was Linda Lovelace. But that shit was
Yeah.
by the time the 80s came, now teenagers, it was more prevalent. But you know, it wasn't like how it is now. The kids got access to
No.
this shit in a way we didn't have.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah. Well,
A kid
Yeah,
can
that's
go to
true.
my
television.
son. I got
Television was so
into a
wholesome.
big beef. I got into a big beef with my ex-wife over my son. And he was watching, he had a bunch of porn on his phone and shit. I was like, yo, leave his ass alone. I was like, leave him the fuck alone. You acting like you
Right.
ain't shit when you was a teenager. Fuck that. Leave him alone. Let him watch that
Right.
fucking porn on his phone.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
but yeah,
I
it's
said,
just
he was
it's
born in
totally
the
different
era.
now though.
He was born
Totally
in the
different.
era of this technology. To we ain't have that luxury. So it was
Right.
different. I said he
Yeah.
was born in this era of this technology, so let him enjoy that shit.
Man, let me tell you something. When I was a kid, when I was a teenager rather, my mom told me that don't eat no coochie. It's nasty. And she told me don't be letting them girls suck on your thing because that ain't right. That's what she told me. You know what I'm saying? So for a number of years,
Hey.
I feel like I'm disrespecting a woman, when it comes down to a blow. I'm gonna tell you, I stopped feeling okay when a woman offers is one thing. I don't have a problem with that. Or if it's on some freaky stuff like what I
Right.
was doing back in the day, that's different.
I'm
But
listening,
when
man.
it's
I got to
just
go on
just
mute, but I'm.
okay, but just walking up to a chick saying, "Give me a blowjob, give me some head or whatever." Nah, that ain't never been me because I always felt like I was degrading them or disrespecting them. You know what I'm saying? But
Mhm.
women okay with that nowadays. Some of them, they want you to talk crazy to them like that, man. But it still ain't in me to do it like that. I'm still got
Mhm.
to be a gentleman on the front end. Once I get you and we break that ice, then I'm gonna treat you like the hoe that you are. You know what I'm saying? But but the thing is, that's the way we were groomed. My first blowjob, I didn't get it in high school. It was after high school, and
Mhm.
no, I take that lie back. I did get it in high school. I was a junior or senior, and one of my partners, he was messing with me, man. When you gonna get your whistle blown, man? When you gonna? No, he said, when you gonna wet your whistle? He took me to a little spot on the north side of town where these hookers were, man. And I
Mhm.
paid. Well, he paid. I didn't have no money. He paid me to get my blowjob.
Oh,
That
okay.
was the first time I got one. You know what I'm saying? But hey, unbeknownst to him, I circled back. You know what I'm saying? I circled back a few years later. The chick, well, it wasn't even. It was less than a year. I circled back, man, and I saw the same hooker. She was fine
Oh,
too.
okay.
What was her name? I knew her on a first name basis, man. Look here, look here. I said, you remember me? She said, nah, why? I said, remember me and my partner, such and such? Oh, Slim. Yeah, she used to call me Slim all the time. I said, yeah. I said, that's me. She
Mhm.
said, Slim, you don't grew up. I said, yeah, I grew a
Mhm.
little bit. You know what I'm saying? And she
Shit.
said, what's on your mind there, Slim? It's busy out here. What's on your mind? I said, I want to get with you. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even know how to talk to her, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna get
And
with
she,
you.
yeah, she said, it's gonna cost you $20. I said, I got it. You know what I'm saying? Look here, man. Okay, the first time was in dude car,
Mhm.
but I was staying with my sister on the north side of town, not too far from where she was kicking it at, right? I
Mhm.
said, no, I got a spot close by. My sister was out. She was out of town that weekend. I said, well, sister got a spot close by. Stay over there. I said, we can go over there. She said, where? And I told her where. She said, okay, but we can't stay that long. I said, all right. Went on over there, man. Shoot, I didn't get the head, man. I went on hit her. She had that, man. She had a hell of a body on me, man. I went on. I put that rubber on, man. I had to get off in her, man. You know what I'm saying? Look here, man. I probably hit that woman for about 3 straight months, twice each month, about 3 straight months, man. And then the last time I went looking for her, she wasn't around. And but this other gal was there. Her name was Rabbit. I remember her name because she had gap teeth in her mouth, but she was cute though. She was real cute, man. I remember it from when me and my partners over there, man. I saw her, man. I always liked what I saw. You know what I'm saying? So when I didn't see my regular, you know what I'm saying? I called old Rabbit. I said, Rabbit, and Rabbit was pregnant by this time, man. She was fine back in the day, but she had gotten pregnant. And she said, what you want? I said, I want some head, you know. So she took me around she took me around this building, man. She was trying to give me some head. I said, this ain't working for me, Rabbit. You know what I'm saying? I said, what about that thing? I said, you clean. You know, I said, that thing right. You know what I'm saying? Man, she said, yeah. I already had, now Rabbit get your head with a rubber on. You know, she rolled the rubber down her mouth.
One of those,
thing, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, one of those, yeah.
So I already had the rubber on, you know what I'm saying? So I spun her around, man. She said, all right, be careful now because I'm pregnant. I said, yeah. I said, I can see it. I said, will it hurt the baby? She said, nah, if you be careful. You know, so she's the first pregnant chick. She's the first pregnant chick I ever hit, you know what I'm saying? I knocked the old Rabbit off, man. You know, I was like, man, I said, I got in my car, man. I was thinking about her being pregnant, man. It felt good though, but I was thinking to myself, I said, man, you're a pervert, man. You just out here picking up anything. So after Rabbit, I had to retire, man. I couldn't go back out there.
Shit.
I didn't go back out there no more, man. I was like, man, I ain't going back out there, man. And what makes so bad?
You a pervert.
What makes so bad? I had some regular coochie already. It wasn't that I was needing her. It was just that I wanted to feel like I was having a freak. You know what I'm saying? Because I was all gentle. I was all gentle to my gal. You know what I'm saying? I was being all nice and gentle like it. I wasn't getting no head for my girl. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't go dare ask my girl for no head. But Rabbit and old girl, that's part of the business. You know what I'm saying? So they made me feel like a man though. You know what I'm saying? But old girl, I just feel like I'm going through the routine to get some sex. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck all that gentlemanly shit.
Yeah, right. So I had to learn as I
need me an unadulterated, dope I hated hoe.
Yeah, I'm about 19. I'm about 19 at that time, man.
Hell yeah,
and,
motherfucking crump, motherfucking hormones popping like a motherfucker.
Man, look here, I had cum for days. You know what I'm saying? I never was out. You know what I'm saying? I stayed loaded. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
But yeah, old Rabbit, man. She was a cutie, man. She really was a cutie, man. And I just see back then them chicks weren't on dope or nothing. You know what I'm saying? They were out there literally trying to make some. Well, Rabbit, I don't know what she was out there. She wasn't out there for no drugs or nothing like that. But the chick that I got my first blowjob from, she was all about making money for her kids. That's all she ever talked about. You know what I'm saying? And so, but Rabbit, I didn't really know her bitch because I didn't get personal with her. But shoot, the first time I saw Rabbit, I wanted some of Rabbit. Rabbit got fine, and how I found out her name, Rabbit was always outspoken. So every time I pull up the hello girl, she'd be like, "Is that the only person you see?" You know, she always talks stuff.
Yeah.
You know. Until old girl show up, and I was like, okay. I wouldn't say nothing back to her. I just, because I was embarrassed first of all, and playing that shot brother game. You know what I'm saying? But when my girl came on, I was like, hey, come on, look, look here. I used to be parked down the street from the spot. But I knew my girl. At first, I ride through and I scope her out, right?
Yeah, she here today.
And I see her, and then I park down the street because the old girl, she like to stand a little bit off from the rest of the chicks. Cause she didn't want to, she didn't want to compete with them. So I park down the street. I get in a position where she be the only one that can see my headlights. I flash my headlights, and she'll come on down. And I said, what's up? And we get talking. That's how I did it the first time by myself. Then after that, she knew the routine. You know what I'm saying? And man, I don't know what happened to that woman, man. She didn't show up one night when I hit rabbit. And she retired. I retired.
Those Chronicles, God damn it.
Yeah, man.
Word.
I knew. Hey, I knew then I was a freak. I knew
I
was a freak then. hey, so that night when that girl I told you to lick my booty. So that that night when I got with her, when she was at the crib, and there wasn't nobody there with me and her. I think I had a flashback of the gal that gave me the head the first time. You know what I'm saying? And so I just let the girl freak me down. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't know she was gonna do that to. God dog. Man, I got crap all on my truck now.
Shit.
So I let old girl freak me down, man, that night, man. And shoot, that's one of them feelings you can't get all the time, man. I mean, I probably can handle it now, but back then, because one thing I didn't believe in is letting these women see any weakness. You know what I'm saying? And she brought it all out of me then. Slick that booty, but I was like. But hey,
that's some shit. That's crazy. I'm crazy you brought this shit up, yo. After I just heard this shit about Trick Daddy talking about the same shit. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go check that one out, see what he said about it, see what his experience was like.
I'll send you with my fighter
you
sent
did?
me. Cause he sent me this little clip. He's like, yo, coach, you heard about Trick Daddy talking about? I was like, it's going viral. All over the internet, I guess.
I figured it was because DJ was talking about it too.
Yeah, it must be going viral over the internet. Here, go right here, I think.
Hey, but DJ got me thinking about divorce. Tell my wife I'm on divorce when I get home, man. Talking about putting all the balls in everything in the mouth at the same time with the crap.
Oh yeah, I know of that shit. I ain't never experienced that shit though.
No, I mean, but you know what? You gotta be gentle with them balls, man. Shoot, somebody can hurt you, man. But I saw a video of a girl.
Watch, I get 8 out. Trick Daddy says, here go right here. Yeah, I get 8 out. Trick Daddy says he lets his women Lambo his doors. Yeah, this is right here.
I'm gonna check it out. Let's see.
Share it to you right now.
Highwayman said, "What's up, Central? What's up, Highwayman?" D-Hard says salute, bro. And then he says Picasso salute. Is Picasso on here? Champion D-Hard send a shout out to everybody. Whoa. Champion Hard said D-Hard salute. Okay. C. Jones said most women leave behind an earring or a lipstick nowadays. Yeah, the mouth is crazy. They mark their territory, man. Hey, Cameron, DJ trying to get back in, bro. If you're still on here. Let's see.
Yeah.
We gotta get this.
Champion is still on here with us. Champion Hart, he's still on here. I ain't see
Yeah, DJ trying to get back in, man. He fell off.
Yeah, that shit is hilarious, though, boy.
Yeah, man. That came by organically, man. I can't even remember how I got on this. Some kind of way I got on the subject about Lil Lul, man. It just brought back some old memories, man. That Lil Lul was something else, man. And he had a fine wife, man. He married one of my homegirls, one of my partner's sisters, man. And she was fine, man. Her name was Vanessa, man. But Lil Lul, hey. I think I was the least freakiest guy that I knew in my hood, man. For real. But because some of the experiences them guys they used to talk about, man. I didn't know how true it was. So how sometimes fools want to exaggerate and lie about what they're doing or whatever. But that deal as far as around my way, a lot of people hadn't heard that story about what Pat did to her brother. Man, that's you got to be yeah. I thought it made me
That's some
feel like
funny
that cat
shit.
jumping up grabbing that ceiling, man. Like wow, God, dog. Man, hey, look here, man. My legs were my legs were all, my legs were swinging all over the place. Man, one time, I'm gonna tell you how what part of why it made me feel a little gay, like right.
Shit.
One time, I grabbed her head. I just rubbed it all down there. You know what I'm saying? Smash. You know how them chicks be doing them dudes. When the chick grab them dude's head, just rub it all in the cat. That's how I did her head, man. God, oh. Man, I said, man, I just feel like what a woman do to a dude. You know what I'm saying? I said, man, I said, she making me feel gayish. You know what I'm saying? I said, I don't feel like that. You know what I'm saying? But man, it was such a hell of a feeling, man. I was like, nah. I said, shoot, I can't get that. I can't have nobody doing that to me.
Wow, some shit.
When she first hit that joint, though, man, I didn't even know she was gonna do it. She was licking on them balls and stuff, man. Then all of a sudden, she hit that hole, man. I said, what you doing? She said, oh, be still. You'll be all right. And she did it again. Man. And then I let her talk. I let her talk me in. Yeah. First I was trying to fight it off. You know, I pushed her head back for the first 2 times. Then she said, just be still, just take it. You'll be all right. I'm gonna make you feel real good. You know. And I'm looking around, ain't nobody around there. And I'm like, they ain't gonna be able to see me squirming. So, you know, I let her do work. You know what I'm saying? Man.
Oh God.
And she was laughing the whole. She was licking and laughing the whole time, man.
Take it, you bitch ass nigga, take it.
Yeah, exactly. She had full control, bro. She had full control, man.
She got me slobbing over here. I'm laughing so fucking hard.
Hey, that water bed was waving like a summer gun.
Oh shit.
Water going back and forth from top to the bottom. I was at the foot of the second half, you know, toward the foot of the bed. Man, that was great.
That shit hilarious, yo.
Man, hey, man.
God dang, that's some funny shit.
Hey, man, and that bedroom of mine in that apartment, man, there's a lot of stuff went down, man. You know. Hey,
oh, shit.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. I don't had 2 females. I had 2 females that freaked me down at separate times, right? And some came up missing both times out of that room, man.
Shit.
And I hunt them heifers down, man.
Oh shit.
And one of them was this one gal, man. She was one of the first older chicks I had ever been with, right? And see, I think that's why I was a little silly. I think that's why I was playing the white girl the way I did. I kept saying, "This is business. You ain't tricking me," because a black chick had kind of tricked me already. She kept coming every time she just wanted to be with him. She said ain't about no dope thing or none of that, you know. Acting like she just wanted to be with a nigga, you know what I'm saying? And I remember her from when I was a teenager. And I always thought, you know, I had a little fancy of knocking her off, you know what I'm saying? But you know, I didn't know nothing about them streets like that. And when she first came to my apartment, the cop, we saw each other and we just had that little reminiscence, you know. She remembered me because she used to holler at a dude next door to the next door to my mom's crib where I grew up at. She used to holler at this dude next door. And so she remembered me from that. And I don't know if she saw me looking at her a few times or whatever, but I used to speak to her. I used to make sure I would speak to her all the time when I was a teenager. So when she came at me, she was talking stuff like, she said, "You don't grew up now?" She said, "You got a girlfriend?" I said, "Nah, I ain't got no gal. I don't need no gal right now." You know what I'm saying? And she's trying to holler. she talking stuff to me, man. And that's so. The first few times we kicked it, it wasn't about no drugs or nothing.
Mhm.
That's how she tricked me. That's how she tricked me though.
Yeah.
See, as soon as I got comfortable with her, and the fellas knew whenever she come up there, she was coming to holler at me. You know what I'm saying? So I can have a room. I can have a apartment full of cats. Homies in there. They knew when she came up there, it was about her getting with me.
It was on.
A lot of she came and got it when I wasn't around, and she behind one of my homies. So when I was around, she come up. We go in there and eat some head, or we'll have a whole session or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And man, I left her in my room one day. I ain't have no work or nothing in there. This was like the first time we did something, because she had been trying to holler at me for a minute. And then finally she come up there early one morning, messing with me, trying to do something, man. I said, I don't know. And then my partner right, I'm gonna take my partner to work. I said, you really trying to do something? I said, you need to be ready when I get back. I said, cause I ain't got time to be playing with it and all that. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't you know what I'm saying? I was just straight about the business. So she I left and I took my boy to work. Now, honestly, my boy, he was like, man, you gonna leave her in your crib like that? But see, my roommate was still there at the time. And him and his old lady. I said, I ain't worried about, ain't nothing enough for her to steal. He said, man, you sure? I said, no. I said, if she do, I catch up with her later. I said, but ain't nothing enough for her to steal. That she can just walk out with my partner. They gonna hear, if she take a television or something, So anyway,
and
I go on and
them fucking fiends are take, and them fucking fiends
they
will
will,
find a way to get that
and
bitch too.
they'll figure it out, man. Exactly.
Yep.
So I come back. I said she might be gone when I get back. I was kind of hoping she would be. So I get back to the house, man. I drop my partner off at work, man, and she's still there in the bed, man. Got her top off and got her pants down and all that. And she said, "I've been waiting. I'm so glad you back. I'm so horny and this, that, and the third. I said, yeah. I said, your thing wet. She said, yeah, it's real wet. She said, I've been getting it ready for you. I said, all right, you better be. I said, cause if it ain't, we ain't doing nothing. Cause you can get ready to tear my penis up, cause I had a few, I had a
shit,
few,
man.
yeah, man. I had a few chicks back in the day, man. I used to kick with. Now these were girlfriends though, man. They used to be so tight, man. They
I
ripped
had
the
one
joint
in
all up,
particular,
man.
Tear my
Yeah,
shit
then
up,
you
man.
got.
She was the fucking She used to have my shit ripped up. They have them had them motherfuckers looking like chicken gizzards. She gave me the
Yeah, man.
gizzards. She used to
Yeah.
give me the gizzard.
I missed
Pussy
out on
so
some
tight,
head.
man.
I missed out on some head from a white chick one night because of that, man. I'll tell you that story in a few minutes. But that's enough. I've been telling y'all that earlier. But anyway,
Oh shit.
so man, she said, feel it. I put my finger down. It was soaking wet. It was ready. I said, oh, okay. So I got my rubber, man. I put that joint on, man. Because I didn't trust none of them old, man. But now, first she
As you
started off
should.
giving me some head. She had some. This black chick had some good head on her, man. She was real good at it. And she had some head, man. She lick your balls and everything. You know what I'm saying? And she didn't have no big titties, but she had some thick nipples on. So I chew on them nipples, man, and while she was on top of it, man, after she don't gave me some good head and everything, she ride me, man. We going there now. So coochie, it had room in it, but it was short. It wasn't no deep coochie, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
But it wasn't no real tight coochie, you know what I'm saying? But it was cool for me because I when it was too tight, I didn't like it because it tapped me up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I used to tell the women out there, I like to go swimming a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I get in there, man. The only thing that bothered me about her cooch is that I couldn't get all my joint in her, man. It bent up.
When them
You know
short,
what I'm saying?
them short shafts, like them short
I
little,
know,
yeah.
a little shallow water.
Yeah.
So man, we get in there, we get doing the thing, man, and I doing all kinds of positions. I mean, the first time, man, it was like a porn movie almost. You know what I'm saying? You know, she got all the moaning sounds and everything. You know, so and by this time, you know, my partner, his gal, she don't left for the day. You know, it's just him. I don't know if he left or he was still over there, what, in his room or not. But anyway, we going at it, man, doing our thing, you know. And when we get finished, she's standing up. Now, I had roaches back in them days, you know what I'm saying? Them boys had roaches in it, right? So, I just remember this. So, we had hardwood floors. I didn't have no carpet in my room. So she's standing up, man, and her coochie dripping. You know, she said, and she thriving like, oh, you effed the mess out of me. That's where I like it. You know, and her coochie started dripping, man. And I saw a roach crawl across the floor when because I'm one of them dudes, man. I don't want my sheets all messed up. You know, I got a little OCD about me. You know what I'm saying? And she dripping coochie juice and stuff all down on the floor and nut juice. You know what I'm saying? No, she wasn't no nut juice because I had a roll. It was coochie juice because she was still. She came, man. I don't know. I mean, 2 or 3 times she came, and she was, man. And I'm looking at her, man, because I'm laying on my back. I'm proud, and I still got my condom on, everything. Got my hands behind my head. I'm like, boy, you put that work in. You know what I'm saying? And she said, ooh, she was thriving, holding her stomach, panting and all that, you know. And a coochie dripping, man, and the roach coming. I looked on the floor, man, because I watched the drip go down to the floor, right?
Yeah.
Like slow motion. And then I saw a roach crawling toward her, like he was getting ready to go there and drink the coochie juice.
Drink that juice, yeah.
Man, I said, she was saying something. I said, oh yeah, okay, well look, go on in the bathroom, you dripping and everything, you know what I'm saying? So she went on in the bathroom, man. I gave her a washcloth and all that stuff, told her to clean herself up, you know. And she said, woo, I'll be back for some more of that. I said, yeah, I hear you. So she went on by her business, man. I didn't see her for a few days, you know. But whenever she came up, she was coming up the cop before we got back, you know, doing it again. And she was a slender, kind of tall chick, but she had one of them high booties, right? And it kind of stuck out. And that thing was shaped right, man. So we kicked it another session, and she went on by her business. And then after that, we didn't see each other a lot, but she would come up there and she started copping dope from the other homies, man. And so one night, the partners, they told me, they said, man, I hope you ain't mad. We had your girl up here the other night, man. She came up looking for you. And
they ran the train on her?
She didn't see you. Yeah, they put that work on her, man, and they gave her some dope. They all pitched in and gave her some dope for it. They said, man, we went through your gal. You ain't mad? I said, no, man, that ain't my gal, man. She's just a freak, man. Junkie. You know what I'm saying? And I said, she'll freak and a junkie at the same time.
It ain't no fun.
Man, look at
if the homie can't have none.
I was the type dude, man. Anytime I don't kick it with a freak like that or a junkie or whatever, man, shoot, I'm turned on to the fellas anyway. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, anyway, man, they turned out that night. They told me. Then she come up another night. She see me. I'm with my girl, right? So you know how we play it. You know, ain't nobody saying nothing. She doing what she do, and I'm still, you know, chilling with my chick. Then she come up another time, and ain't no gals in the house. Ain't nobody but me and the fellas. And now the secret's out. She don't went through everybody. You know what I'm saying? So they wanted to kick it with her. I let them kick it with her. I didn't do nothing with her, you know, that night. Yeah. And then another time came. She came up and talking about she wanted to. I said, well, look. She talking about she need. No, she wanted to get high, but she didn't really have what she needed money wise. I said, well, look,
you got me in here dying, man. I ain't supposed to be. I ain't supposed to. When you get in these refineries, man, you're not supposed to
you're not supposed to have nothing in your ears and shit. So I'm listening,
Oh,
you
okay,
know,
okay. And
but I'm
laugh.
on, and laughing and shit. And I'm trying to talk to these guys because they're asking me questions and shit. I'm trying to, and then I'm talking to them and laughing. They go, "Hey man, you all right?"
Hey man, I do the same thing when I'm listening to these shows, man. And I'm in
Oh
the warehouse,
man,
man. I have an earbud in. They be trying to
yeah.
talk to me. I'll be like, my bad, I got an earbud. I got one in my ear right now.
See, yeah, see, I ain't supposed to have them in my ear, but they small, so they can't
They
see,
can't
you
tell.
know.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I do. Yeah.
Man, you killing me.
Hey, hey,
Oh my god.
I got another one when I get finished with this one. But yeah, so
you go,
this time,
you gonna get cow shit shut
uh,
down, man.
yeah, that's why I'm trying to keep it a little PG. Hey, this particular day, she come up to me. She want to get high, right? And it's raining outside. It's one of them slow days, you know. And I'm sitting around. I ain't got nothing entertaining me at the moment, you know. And so I said, well, what you want to do this? She said, I ain't got that much money. Can I get it on credit? I said, nah, I stopped doing credit. You know what I'm saying? And I said, look,
Stop
I say
doing
what I
credit.
said, yeah. I said, well, look here. You want to get high? And I said, I ain't doing no more credit or nothing like that. And I said, I said we wasn't gonna kick it no more. I said, but look, I said you can go on and work for it though. You gonna work it off. I said, what you trying to get? She said, I need at least $30 worth. I said, 30. I said, you must be planning to do you must be planning to do a whole lot then with $30.
You must be about to let me go around the goddamn
And
world. About to go
look.
around the world.
I used to keep them they value real low. You know what I'm saying? To me, them jungles are like $15 holes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I said, you must be planning to do a whole lot. You know. So anyway, I made her get busy, man. I didn't poke her, man. I went on. No, I think I did poke her, man. I made her give me some head, and I didn't. She didn't make me come, right? I said, sir, I didn't come. I said, if I don't come, I don't pay. You know what I'm saying? I said, what you mean? I said, you got to make me come. And so by the time she got finished, I still didn't come, right? She said, you killing me. You don't have me sucking on you for 45 minutes. You still ain't come. You ain't turn that television off. You ain't even trying to come turn the television off. I had to come with no, you know what I'm saying? So she got back down there another 5 or 10 minutes trying to make me come. I still won't come. I'm playing with my
You ain't
pistol.
even trying to go.
Yeah, I got my pistol in my hand playing with that. You know.
Oh my god.
And, I said, look, this ain't working out what you wanted was. I said, look, I know you. She said she was tired, man, and she said you got my jaws aching and all this. You know, she said, what's wrong with you? I say nothing wrong. Am I not doing it right? I said you're doing a great job. I said the white girls are better than y'all black chicks. You know? I said they know how to do this, so y'all know how to do it. She said, she called me a bastard, right? She said, you're a bastard for saying something like that. I said, I'm just keeping it real. And I said, look, I said, I got to get ready to go anyway. And I said, I don't want to do you wrong. I said, but you got to earn you got to earn your package. And, I said, go on, let me go and put this rubber on, get on up inside and knock you out right quick. I said, I can come in. And then I said, you go and get your money. She said something to the fact that when I give you head, it's like I'm being a junkie at that moment and I need to get high. She said, but when we have sex, she said, you put me in a different mode and I feel like you're a woman and I don't feel like you're a woman right now. I said, you ain't never been my woman. I don't understand. I said, you ain't never been my woman. She said, you know what I'm talking about. She said, to me, that's me trying to make love to you. I said, nah. I said, you don't never need to feel like that. I said, we got to understand, and that's it. I said, ain't no relationship, you know. So
Right.
we got past all that old pageantry, man. I went on, knocked off, man. I came, you know, I gave her a little piece, you know, sent her on our way, man.
Funny shit.
And but one time, I went to the bathroom, right before she left. I went to the bathroom, man, and I come back, man. She had already left. I know why she had already left. The heifer stole some dope from me.
Oh man.
I went after that heifer, man. She dodged me for a long time, man. You know, I almost caught up with her that day, but she gave me the slip. She was at somebody's house or something. They were protecting or something like that. I forget how it went down, but anyway, she dodged me for a long time, man. And after a few months went by, I didn't even worry about it no more. And she come to me trying to apologize. Well, I don't want to hear that crap. You ain't got my money or no dope.
Right.
And so she broke that out. The white chick story I was gonna tell y'all about, man. I didn't have the
Right.
I didn't have the crib no more. This one on no dope thing or nothing like that. I used
Right.
to live in a little suburban area from where I was hustling at, right? But I wasn't hustling out there anymore. I was just hanging out there in the suburban area. Whenever somebody needed something, you know, I took care of them. You know, they used to get a little weight from me. But anyway, I just happened to be hanging out at this little you know, they call them map codes now, but back in the day they used to call them stop and go. Did y'all have stop and goes back in the day?
Stop and go.
Yeah. Well, we used to have stop and goes. Now they don't even bother map codes and all that. They don't bother them all out.
Okay.
Anyway, so I just happened to go by this one little spot, man, and now I know what it was. I was doing laundry. They had a laundromat right next to the stop and go. I was doing laundry, and I was coming back to the laundromat to check on my clothes, right? And I pulled up in my van. And the white chick was standing outside the store, man. She was smoking a cigarette, or glass. She was a blonde with glasses, and she was smoking a cigarette. And she walked up to my van like she knew me. And I said, yeah. She said, oh, I thought you was somebody else. She said, well, shoot, he playing around, ain't came yet. She said, you are cute. She said, what you doing? I said, no, I'm just getting my laundry out of the laundromat. She said, she said, what you gonna do after that? I said, I'm going to the house. Where's the house? I said, I stay over here in such and such apartment. Oh, okay. So she said, what you doing later on? I said, I ain't doing nothing. I just told you that. She said, me? She said, it look like I ain't gonna do. It look like ain't nobody gonna pick me up. She said, you like getting blowjobs? I said, yeah. I said, well, you give blowjobs? She said, yeah, I get the best blowjobs. I said, oh, okay, that's what's up. She said, if you take my number, she said, you take my number and call me later on this evening. She said, we can hook up and I'll give you a blowjob. I said, all right. So I got a number from her, and she left the store and went on to her apartment. She lived in some apartments adjacent to the apartments I lived in, but they kind of like around the corner from each other, but they backed up to each other. So I went on about my business, man, and did my little daily routine, and I made sure I made my evening available. And I called her. And I said, yeah, what's up? And I said, this is the dude you met in the van. She said, oh yeah, the cutie pie. She said, what you trying to do? I said, what you trying to do? You want to offer some head? You know what I'm saying? I said, I always like blowjobs. You know what I'm saying? She said, yeah, you know what such and such apartment? I said, yeah. She said, can you come pick me up? I said, that's fine. She said, well, where we gonna go? I said, I don't know. I said, you can't come back to my spot though. She said, forget it then. She said, my roommate ain't gonna bother. She said, just come over here and we'll just hang out over here at my spot, and then we'll just stay in my room. So I went over to her apartment, and she you know, I walked past her. I can't even remember what her roommate looked like. I went on to her room, and she was talking stuff, man. She was talking. she was talking to me like she was some kind of pimp or something. You know what I'm saying? And talking all aggressive and like she was real confident in her game and all that. And I'm thinking, you're just a freak. You know, I'm thinking in my mind, you're just a freak. You don't pick me up, wanting to freak me. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
she talking stuff, man, and I'm tired of all that old lollygag. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to get down to business. You know what I'm saying? She grabbed my joint every now and then, she rubbing on it, and then all of a sudden she said, "Okay, I'm ready now." She said, "Pull your pants down." So I said, "Ain't you going to unzip them yourself?" Because I'm sitting there on the edge of her bed. I'm leaning back, and she in between my legs, right? So she unzipped them. She said, "Come on, pull them on down." So I pull them down, man. You know, old boy flop out, bam. You know, and she looking at it, analyzing and everything, and I'm thinking, "Darn, is she a neat freak or what? What's the, you know, I don't know what the deal." Because see, I'm looking at her as just a stone cold freak. She's a white chick, you know what I'm saying? She don't came on to me out of nowhere, you know. It's time to just, you know, I'm thinking it's time for her to just put this thing on inside her mouth and get to work. But the thing is, I was in a healing process because little gal I was kicking with, she don't scar me up. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
Got me all scarred up, man. I got scabs on the penis
My man was
Damn.
a gizzard.
the
She
white
gave him
chick.
goddamn raw gizzard.
Yeah, I'm
She gave
scabbed
him
up, man.
goddamn raw
Yeah,
gizzards, boy.
yeah.
Oh
She
shit.
That shit ain't no joke, boy.
she got the thing in her head, man, spinning around, flipping it over, analyzing. And she said, "What is this?" I said, that's nothing. I said, "That's just some friction. That's just some friction scars I got, you know."
Great shit.
And she kept looking at it. She said it looked good from standing up here. She said, "But when I get close up on, I see all that." She said, "Mm-mm." She said, she said, "You can go and put that up." She said, "I ain't doing that." Man, she turned me down, man. Hey, I said, "Man, this gal, coochie so, man, the girl I was kicking with, her coochie was so
Shit.
tight, man. It used to beat me up, man. I
Yo,
just,
I had
God,
one of them, man.
yeah,
Word.
I was
I
scared,
had one of them, man. That shit was so tight. That
yeah.
shit was so tight. Oh my God, La Cucha. That shit was the tightest coochie ever created. Shit, I felt like
Man,
that shit was going through the meat grinder, man. I used to be, that's why I said, I dubbed that shit the motherfucking gizzards. I mean, shit like boiled gizzards from the, or fried gizzards from the Chinese store, man.
yeah,
Shit so fucking, shit
yeah.
so ripped up.
I remember the
Man,
first
got my
chick that
shit
did
looking
it to
like
me,
gizzards.
man.
Got my shit looking like gizzards. I was like, what the fuck? You done did to me, ho?
Yeah.
I never forget that shit.
Hey,
And she just was laughing too.
that first time is a summer gun, man.
Yeah, that should
The
be
first
hurting.
time it ever
Yo,
happened
that
to
should
me,
be hurting too, man. You
uh,
can't even get up in no booty, man. Booty with that
no,
shit.
man, no.
That
And the
should be
first time it
hurting.
happened to me, I was dating this girl, right? I was dating her, and I was about 19 years old at the time, man. And this was my regular steady gal. You know what I'm saying?
Uh
And this girl, let me tell you, this girl had like the perfect body, man. I mean,
huh.
when she was naked, man, she had no scars on her body, perfect titties, booty, everything was just. I mean, her body. I just love looking at her body, man. That was just that perfect to me. Uh, Brown cinnamon skin, man. Uh, and I think I told you this, Pete. Uh, she had a baby when she was a youngster, but she gave it up for adoption, right?
Mhm.
So I never thought it was gonna be a problem again. I was worried about being able to feel, give her enough. I thought
Yeah,
she was
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
be too
yeah, yeah.
much for me. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And this before I got in the streets and all that stuff. Now I'm just a square, in the hood. You
Mhm.
know what I'm saying? And man, me and her sister used to work together, and we knew each other from the area, but we got to know each other on the grown folk tip. When after me and her sister were working together. And her sister was a cutie pie and fine, but her sister, I never did try to go down that road, but I took the little
Mhm.
sister though, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, man, we got to kicking it, man, and hanging out, and then we started doing the sexual thing, man. The first time we had sex was in the car, right? and that thing was super tight, man. I mean, it'll have. I mean, it would still be more. It was super tight, man. I was
Mm.
like, God, oh man. So,
Yeah, I know that feeling.
man, you know, she ripped me up the first time, and I couldn't really penetrate her like to the fullest like I wanted to, man, because it was hurting her and it was hurting me too. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, that shit was no
uh,
joke.
then,
I had my girl was so tight with that shit, man. This particular one with that shit to rip me up like that. I remember I had her ass rubbing fucking A&D ointment on my shit. Rub that shit, bitch. Rubbing A&D ointment on that shit to heal that shit up,
yeah,
man.
yeah. Well, I had to do the same. I had to put some more. My ointment was Vaseline. You know,
Hmm. Yeah, I
you
know.
know, in the hood,
Yeah,
Vaseline was everything. You know what
yeah.
I'm saying?
She kept, yeah, she kept,
So,
yeah. I made her use that A&D ointment because she had that A&D ointment at her fucking house and shit. So I
yeah,
was like, use that motherfucking shit right there. That shit got the healing
man.
properties. Heal my shit back fast.
Every time. And look, I wanted the gal. I used to want. I just was determined that eventually I'm gonna get in that thing without so much pain, and I'm gonna put this on her the right way. You know, man. Every time, man. You know, I was in the healing process every other week, man. It take a, you
Yeah,
know, I
yeah.
mean,
That shit
man, it was
ain't cool.
crazy.
That shit is the worst.
I'm gonna tell you what I learned though. I see, you know, when I was hitting her, I was hitting the raw dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But what I learned is after getting tore up 5, 6 straight times and putting it had to be on pause for a little while. You know, when you're young, man, you gotta have that sex all the time. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Man, look here. That's when I started getting into them rubbers real
yeah,
aggressively,
yeah,
like, you know what
yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah, yeah,
And I put them rubbers on and it protect me. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
man, I broke up. Man, we broke up so many rubbers, man. That was the first time I broke a rubber with her. Man, she was something. I mean, man, her stuff was tight for years, man. I mean, for a while. And I forget why we broke up, but we broke. Oh, I know what it was. Uh, I didn't tell y'all this at first. It was my step. Okay, I was hollering at my son. I had already started hollering at my son's mother, right? But
Uh-huh.
then I put my son's mother on hold. My son's mother was still finishing high school. You know,
Yeah,
at the time I thought I was only 2 years older than my son's mother, and I knew she you know, finished up high school. So I'm thinking I need to be on some grown folks stuff. So I told my son, but she need to break up with her. I said, cause I'm gonna be hollering at these other gals and I ain't gonna stop. You know what I'm saying? So we need to break
uh-huh.
up. She didn't want to break up, so I kept doing me. And so I'm just bold. I'm just wide open, running around with whatever chick I want to at this time. So I started hollering at a little gal. Her name was Stephanie, man. And, man, me and Stephanie kicked it for a while. She knew about my son's mother, you know. I mean, it wasn't my son's mother at that time, it was just my girl, you know what I'm saying? But she
Uh-huh.
knew about it, and she was down with the program, and she was trying to steal me from my boy's mother, and my son's mother. She couldn't stand Gal when she found out who she was, because some of her little girlfriends told her about it, and so she was trying to put it down. You know, I had them pull me each way, but I was like, shit, I'm like Deion Sanders. I want both, coach, both. You know what I'm saying? So, so anyway, Stephanie could stay out all night long. My son's mother couldn't. You see what I'm saying? We could do
Yeah.
some. We could, and we would get a room and stay overnight. I mean, I was just doing grown folks stuff with her, man. So, here come that train, man. I'm gonna wait. So anyway, man. I would put them rubbers on with Stephanie, man. But for some reason, I can't remember why we split up. But I stopped. I just stopped. I stopped seeing Stephanie, man, and just stopped. I started having some bad luck. That's what it was. I started having some bad luck, and I figured my bad luck was coming because I was cheating on my girl, right?
Uh-huh.
So I stopped cheating, and man, I just started kicking with my son's mother strictly, and left Stephanie alone, man, and let her do her thing. Plus, Stephanie cat was just majorly too tight, man. But I think 1 or 2 times we were able to have sex without injury. Without injury. I think just 1 or 2 times, man.
Uh.
But other than that, she used to tear my thing up, man. And then
My phone hot as hell.
then I run into another girl about a year and a half later that was tearing me. Oh, let me go back. With Stephanie, one time my mom was out of town, right? So we went over to my house, and we got in the living room, and so Stephanie, she used to crawfish from me all the time when I'm trying to get inside of her, right? So
Okay.
I had to get in in an area
God
that
damn, my
had plenty
phone
of
hotter
room.
than oh.
Yeah, that streamer ought to do it. But I had to
Yeah.
get in an area where she couldn't get away from it, or either I
That's
had to
my
get
air
a big enough
conditioner.
space where she run, I could still get her. And
Mm-hmm.
man, we used to always end up in the headboard, all bent up. So I had her in the living room, and we started on one end of the living room, and our feet were touching the wall. We end up crammed up on the
God
other end
damn.
of the living room in the wall. But she don't crave crawfish from me all that time, because it's she steadily said, "F me, baby, come on, get it." But it's still hurting, and she crawfishing, man, and it was just that was I had to wrestle every time to get that coochie, man, every time. But I always went back for more, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But then one time,
Yeah,
I
my
mean,
youngest daughter's mother, my youngest daughter, her mother used to like to play the rape game. I used to hate that shit. I
yeah,
used to hate that shit.
yeah,
That kind of shit turned her on, man. It was like she got some weird ass obsession, you know.
yeah. That's some women like that.
Yeah, and I'm like, why the fuck? We gotta do this every fucking time. Man, yeah, that shit pissed me off.
Yeah.
It's a rape game.
Yeah, man, that shit was crazy.
Take it, take it, take it.
Yeah,
Hit you with the motherfucking in
yeah,
rain. Take it, take it, take it, take it.
Yeah.
yeah.
In rain.
Man,
Take it,
hey,
take it, take it, take it.
my daughter's mother was she always had a tight cooch on her. Now I'm gonna tell you, man, that girl, that's my buddy now, But she always, she was a chick that, man. We always, in the hood, me and the fellas, we always thought she had a fat old cooch on her. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
I never thought the fact that it would be too tight for me. You know what I'm saying? Man, she had the second tightest coochie ever,
Mm-hmm.
and man, she used to scar me up sometimes too. And I told her, I said, you know what? I said for your lips to be fluffy like they are, because I mean she was one of the first black chicks that had like them coochie lips. No matter what she wore back then, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, she.
And
Oh, you always saw the camel foot.
You can see the
yeah,
camel toe.
You always saw the
yeah, the
camel
camel
toe.
toe, man. And so I would, see the fella in the hood, we used to think everybody thought she had one of the, like we thought she had a big coochie, not just fat but big. You know what I'm saying? Nah, that thing was so
She got
tight,
camel
man.
toe.
Yeah, she had them camel toe, but she had a tight one, man. That thing used to scar me up on the regular, man. I said, darn, why is this all happening to me? Cause see, I'm gonna keep it 100, man. I ain't never felt like I was just this big guy. You know what I'm saying? In that area. I just thought I was an average dude, and I still believe that, to this day. So, man, so when these chicks tearing up my joint, man, it used to make me mad, man. 'Cause I was honestly, I thought
You never knew about KY?
No, I didn't know. I used to hear about KY then, but I didn't know nothing about it at that time. I just knew it. I used to use baby oil, man.
Nah, you need that KY.
Well, I know now. Yeah, you talking about a youngster hadn't even been out of the hood that many times at that point. You know what I'm
Right, right. But they got even better stuff than that. They got Astro Glide now. They got better stuff than KY now.
Man, look here. I keep some KY, and I screwed this up.
I got some shit. I'm looking at right here, right now. KY
Yeah,
shit.
KY.
I have.
I keep Astro Glide in the car.
But it's a liquid. This one is it's like a liquid. It's not the one in the tube.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, this one is a liquid. It's like in a
like
bottle
in
that
a
I got.
bottle, right?
Yeah, it's like a little bottle. And shit.
See, when I used to first hear about KY, I used to hear about it from some white folks, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But honestly, I had never seen. Cause see, I just got all these little mind trip situations in my mind. You know, coming up as a kid, the way I came up, you wouldn't see me over in the departments at the store where they sold all, you know, the condoms and all the KY
Uh-huh.
and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Cause I was worried about people. I was worried about showing my inner perversion. You know, I
That's
didn't
because
want
your
to.
Man.
mom. That's because your mom started you with that.
Yeah, yeah,
Don't let nobody put the
yeah,
thing in their
exactly,
mouth. Don't let nobody put the
exactly.
thing in their mouth and all that other
Yeah,
shit. That's why.
and look. I think that's what made me, and my curiosity, you know, made me want to get with these women in those ways, man. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
so 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 being that mom don't groom me the way she groomed me, and coming up in the hood and certain things being taboo and all that, I
Yeah.
didn't want to show my inner freak. You know what I'm saying? My
Yeah.
my curiosity for this, that, and the third.
Yeah.
And so you know so that's why I always dealt with women the way I did. And then like I used to go out there and holler at the old girl. I
Yeah.
shit. After I got my first blowjob, I used to deal with them that way like that. But anyway, man, so when I first heard about it, you know, this white dude tell me about it, you know, at work when I was in high school. But I had never saw it, and I never even purchased any condoms for the store until after I'd been in the streets. You know, usually when
Uh-huh.
I had a condom, man, I don't got it from a partner of mine or when before I was in the streets. I either got it from a partner of mine or the chick always had them.
Mhm.
Now I remember one time, the first time I put some money towards some condoms, I made the chick go in there and buy 'em. I didn't even
Damn.
go in because I was worried about being seen doing all that. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah, I had some crazy hang-ups, man. But
Man,
Wow.
when I worked at American Airlines when I was going through a custody thing, fighting for my daughter,
mm,
and I couldn't work. And my attorney told me not to get any overtime hours. Just do a regular 48 hours. I mean, a regular 40 hours, but my lifestyle didn't function off that. I worked a lot of overtime, so I ended up getting a second gig at an adult store.
you
And
were comfortable. You were comfortable with who you are, then.
bruh, but check it out, man. The shit is so funny
Wow.
because all the people that I worked with at American Airlines, they used to come in
They
that
come in there. Yeah.
store, and then when they were walking in and doing double take and see me
Oh man.
and see me at the counter.
That's funny. I like that.
Oh,
Oh
man.
shit.
Right.
That's some
Everybody
funny
was in
shit.
there getting something for somebody else. It was always a gag joke or, but I'm getting this for my
Yeah.
cousin. I'm getting this for
Mm-hmm.
my.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody in there but yourself.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I just look at him and go, yeah, okay. But
Yeah.
it was this one chick that I worked with, man, and we worked on the same crew together. Beautiful sister, man. And she came in there and saw me, and she stopped talking to me. I couldn't believe it. It was like she thought I was gonna ask her for some pussy or something. She stopped
Nah,
talking
she
to
didn't
me.
want you to tell nobody. She
Yeah,
didn't want you
that's
to
what
tell
it
nobody.
was.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, it was crazy,
Oh shit.
man. It was crazy. I had to do that
Yeah.
for a little while when I was going through that shit, man. It was shit
Oh
was
shit.
crazy.
Yeah. Hey man, look here. I still got a thing mentally about going in places like that right now. Like years ago, okay, my wife, let me tell you, man, that's why I'm mad at my wife to this day. She kind of freaked me. She kind of turned me out on some stuff, man. And now she want to turn it off. You know what I'm saying?
Now she want to turn it off.
Yeah, man. Hey, she found my inner freak. She found my inner freak, right? Now she want to turn it off. So anyway, look, my wife, man, she'll go. It was nothing for her to go in the hustler store and all that kind of stuff, man.
Yeah.
And grab some stuff, you know. Now, I've only been in an adult store, man, maybe 4 times in my entire life.
Damn.
You know, yeah, because I'm conscious, man. I'm worried about who gonna see me and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Still got that hater.
Yeah. Until a woman don't been in the bed with me, she don't need to know all that. You know? But anyway, so man, I remember one night my best friend, his wife, you know, they used to go to it all the time. He used to tell me, I was like, for real? He said, yeah. I said, man, y'all wild. You know, so anyway, now he knew about me because he don't ran around with me and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, one night, man, this is when I was with my son's mother. So we go to the movie. They say, we're gonna take y'all to our little spot to help spice y'all little situation up. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, all right, whatever, you know. So man, we go there with them, man, after the movies. And first, before we get there, my boy wife, she all sleepy and everything, sleeping all in the theater, man, sleeping on the way to the store. When we pull up to that store, man, she got excited like a bug. And next thing you know, she's standing up, man, looking at stuff, telling, hey, babe, look at this right here, look at this. She wiggling her legs so like she can't wait till they get home. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, God. Wow. So that was my first time in one, you know. And so anyway, me and my son, we were tripping off that. And we still didn't get to that level of freakiness about, you know, the situation. But we understood what they were trying to do. We appreciate it, but it didn't incite us like that, you know, because I guess she's trying to hide her freakiness and I was trying to hide mine, even though we don't made a child and all that kind of stuff, you know. But so man, a few years ago, I got a distance cousin. We all grew up in the hood together, me, him, and my best friend. And him and my best friend are closer than he and I are because the way we grew up, you know what I'm saying? We didn't find out we were cousins until several years later. And there I got pissed. So anyway, a few years ago, man, me and the fellas, man, probably about 5 years ago, we were talking about, me and my best friend, we were talking about, you know, we getting older. Not 5 years ago, probably about, this is like 2017, I think. We talking about how things ain't, we can't take things for granted anymore like we used to on that end, you know what I'm saying? Things don't work as easy as probably as easy as they used to. So we thinking we gotta up our game some kind of way, you know what I'm saying? So my boy said, he said, he be stuttering. He be stuttering when he talk, right? And see my cousin, but my partner be tearing him up, man. But that's how our relationship is, you know what I'm saying? We all joke on each other, but me and my cousin, we don't talk on each other that much, you know. But man, y'all I'm gonna have to show y'all my spot, man. You know, he got all kind of freaky stories about him and these females, right? And cause he'll tell you real quick, he a freak. He gonna do whatever, you know what I'm saying, sexually. You know, he's one of them type of cats, man. You know, it's just in him like that, you know. So anyway, man, he take us to a little spot out there on the east side of town, and we check it out, man. He turns on to this product and that product. He said he walking us around the store like he owned the store, you know, explaining things, you know what I'm saying? So it tripped me and my boy out. And so now, ever since then, my best friend stays in them kind of spots. You know, he always said, man, I went over to such and such. They got one of them bullets, some kind of pill or something he likes to take when he's trying to get it in. And he said, yeah, man, Joe don't know I've been over there, you know. But yeah, man, Joe just don't know, man. I was already going to stores like that. I said, oh, you never did tell him? He said, no, ain't none of this business, man. We ain't got to tell him nothing, man. Let's just make him think he's the biggest freak. So I said, oh, okay. So I just laugh it off, you know. It didn't make me no different, you know what I'm saying? But Joe one of them dudes, man. He one of them dudes to break the oils out on the chicks. He's oh man, he got some real stories. I'm gonna put it like that. What I've gone through ain't nothing like Joe's story. My story, in my opinion, my stories are pretty innocent. I'm pretty innocent, but people like Joe, man, Joe got some stories for you, man. This old girl that's real cool, my best friend's wife. She's an attractive chick, man, dark skinned chocolate thing, attractive girl, but she's always had a low self-esteem for some reason. And she's never had a lot of positive luck with guys. You know, she let guys dog her out. Well, she decided that she wanted to holler at my man. So my partner hooked him up. Shoot. Now, at the time, before he hooked my partner was a little reluctant in hooking dude up with because we already know how Joe is. Joe, he gonna bring the freak out of any woman. He kick it with if she ain't trying to be freak, Joe ain't trying to kick it with her. So anyway, my partner was a little reluctant because the old girl, she called herself in the church and everything, real tough at this moment in her life. Single parent.
Freaks.
Yeah, that part.
Yeah.
Man, look here. And now when she was younger, we used to hear about a few little things concerning her and some guys. That was like my best friend's wife. Her male relatives, like some brothers and cousins, they all don't had a side at her, you know what I'm saying, and all that. And so we knew she potentially had freakness in her, but we didn't know to what level. We know now. My nigga Joe got so my boy, he didn't want to turn Joe on to it first because he's worried about Joe doing her wrong and she in the church and she holding it now and everything. Man, he connected them, and next thing you know, man, Joe, hey man, I gotta tell you about me and your girl, man. You know, he got all these stories talking about how she give head and what he doing. But we find out a secret weapon of Joe's. Joe be eating the groceries. He eat the groceries. So
eat the groceries. Oh,
yeah, he
shit.
eat the groceries. So that's one of his secret weapons. So
right.
it just made me think of something else, man. Oh man, I gotta switch it. Anyway, let me finish it up. Joe ended up making the girl crazy about it, man, and then he left her alone, broke her heart, and she was all out there and flapping her wings in the wind and all that. But if Joe called her, anytime Joe were to contact her, she's ready to get her freak on again. But when Joe ain't trying to freak her down, she's up in there singing in the choir, she's doing everything, you know what I'm saying? And the only reason I ain't really took no side out because I'm married. And the fact that I could have hollered way back in the day, but I had too much going on at the time, man. I didn't want to bring her. Being that was my best friend's wife's girlfriend, I didn't want to bring her into my web, So anyway, food up for that. Me, my best friend, and Joe. This was like less than a year, or right at about a year ago. Matter of fact, it was in January of this year, January 21. we all now Joe had recently remarried. He had recently remarried for the third time. He that type of nigga, you know what I'm saying? So
Right.
cause Joe ain't gonna keep too long. Somebody start snoring, eh? So
Is that who is that? Is that
somebody that's
is that
probably who
pugilist?
that might be Pierce's man.
Is that
But
pugilist? He done passed out,
he'll
man.
pass out.
Yeah, he done passed.
Yeah, he'll be all right. But check this out. So we all at a restaurant. My best friend, he had just had a birthday a few days before, so we all celebrating his birthday, right?
Yeah.
At a dinner with the ladies. All of us got our wives. Now Joe and his wife, they newlyweds, and Joe be telling my partner, what's going on with him and his wife, sexually. Tell him about how he don't do how they do this and do that. Now they love sexing each other down, him and his wife.
Him and his
But
wife.
they can't get along though. They can't get along. So they've been on and off in that marriage. They've been away from each other since they've been married more than they've been together.
Oh, okay.
So anyway, and Joe was telling me when me and him talk, he tell me some things too, but me and him don't talk as often as him and my best friend. So anyway, I'm meeting his wife for the first time. Me and my wife. We sitting at the table and everything, and we got to talking about. Oh, I got to run this light. Made it. I had to catch that yellow. So anyway, so anyway, we sitting there talking, and then we brought up some of the homies from the hood that we hadn't seen or talked to in a while. And then one was recently getting home from prison, right? But he couldn't come back to Nashville because he had some legal issues. So anyway, we talked about him, and so some gal that had kicked it with the dude that can't come home, she was telling us a story about him not too long ago. She was talking about how he be eating groceries and all that. Saying y'all don't need to drink, don't drink behind him, don't smoke behind him, and all that. So while we sitting there, and we were talking about old boy, and because we heard dude had been doing some snitching. That's how he got out and all this old kind of stuff. We were discussing all that. Right. And now I'm the only one of the three of us have been to prison. And they know how I feel. They know how I feel about snitching, So we were talking about this, that, and the third, And I said, well, one thing about that dude, I said, don't drink or smoke nothing behind him. I said, do what? I said, don't ever drink or smoke behind him. I said, look, at least that's what they saying. The female says all he like to do is eat food. I said he was the first Kevin Gates. You know what I'm saying? Right. And we laughed, but Joe and his wife, they didn't laugh.
Oh, shit.
You know how you laugh.
Oh, yeah.
You know how you laugh and then you repeat something a second time to make sure everybody heard you.
Yeah.
So I repeated the second time, make sure they heard me. We laughing. But before I repeated, I got to thinking. I forgot my boy Joe be eating booty. You know what I'm saying? So I couldn't cut it off. I had to go on with the joke, like, I didn't know they eat booty. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So man, we laughed about it, man. And so we got to dinner. My best friend called me while we were on our way home. He said, man, you crazy or something, girl. I know. I said, what you talking about? When I said something about your boy eating booty, he said, yeah. He said, no. I said, I know, man. I didn't think about it after I said it,
You said it, right.
Yeah. And I said, I know his wife was sitting there like, shoot, I can't wait till we get home now. He can eat my booty,
Right.
Well, man, sure, man, because Joe, if you see him, my cousin's a well-dressed brother, man. Well-dressed.
Yeah.
Cut. He'll tell you real quick, I'm a freak, you know what I'm saying? I just like to do it, whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I ain't knocking nobody if that's what he like, but hey, shoot, give me a disclaimer. Make sure I don't slip up and you know what I'm saying? don't want you spitting on me when you talking.
For real.
But yeah, but I said, Dirt, I said, man, I said, just think, man, him and old boy in Atlanta, they both eating booty, man. That's what they've been known for.
Oh shit.
I don't know who thought who. But see, when we were
Right.
kids, man, we always, them two cats, man, always seemed like they were like, you know how you see some kids, man, in the hood when you're little,
Right.
look
Right.
their booty might be stinking. You know the ones that call the stinking booty little boy or something like that. That's what they remind me of. And see,
Shit.
the one that can't come back to Nashville, his bottom lip used to be wet all the time. Used to be always wet. And
What?
I was like, yeah, he always had a wet lip, man, for some reason.
Damn.
Yeah, so I was like, man, yeah, he's one of them stinky booty little boys too. You know what I'm saying? Now they don't both of them grew up to eat booty. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Oh man.
Man, I be talking about some silly stuff at the house, man.
Hell
Me and my
yeah.
partner, that's how we do, man. But
That's
yeah,
what's
it's
up.
crazy.
That's crazy.
But yeah, man. If I had been thinking, I never would have said nothing at the table. But oh boy,
Yeah.
look, because at the time when everybody was talking, I let them I got quiet, and I let
Right.
them say what they were saying. I said, but one thing y'all don't need to do whenever y'all around it. What's that? I said, don't eat or drink nothing behind me. None of my shit though. I said he was the first Kevin Gates, man. He invented eating groceries, man. They said, what you talking about? It was one my partner's wife said, what you talking about? I said, the nigga eat booty. Man, we fell out laughing up at that store, man. I think we were at Jay Alexander's or something like that, having dinner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man.
Damn.
But I forgot old boy was old. I forgot my cousin. He eating lunch, breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Yeah.
Hey, he said it just so reneged on C. Jones. But man, shoot, man, you know, you can only take so much punishment, man, on your joint, man. You gotta walk away sometime. Cinto's got me going. Big text. Chief said, we got a lot of laughing emojis.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, man, it's and women, man. Hey, man, shoot, let me tell you, bro. Hey, if I was single right now, if I was single, man,
Yeah.
man, I probably, if I was single, I probably wouldn't be telling y'all as much at this very moment, because I probably have somebody riding with me.
Right. Hell yeah.
Every now and then, not every night, but every now and again.
Right.
But man, if I was single and I was dating, man, you don't tell them what kind of story I have right now. Especially being an OG, you know. Man, let me tell you something, man. These women nowadays, man, they're a little bit, our generation, they're a little bit more open now.
Right.
A little bit open now to doing different little things, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
So, there was some always out there, just some of them was confidence in their freakiness, and some weren't because of how they would talk, you know. Yeah. Man, my man Pierce is getting it all the way in.
Hell yeah, man.
He don't pull a real rap on us. Remember real rap?
Yeah, real rap on the sleep on, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit. I thought he was moving furniture around at first. I was like, what the hell is all that noise? I thought he was moving furniture around.
Hey, Pierce sound like he got some air brakes on it. Hey, it's true. But yeah, man, we don't have a few little adventures over here, but my stories ain't hit on nothing compared to some of the homies though, man. I'll tell you, I mean, my stuff is mild. It ain't been a whole lot of real freaking going on. Like I think some of the stuff I hear about, you know, from my homies.
Right. Right. Yeah, man.
You know. Actually, I think I missed out on
Uh,
some pleasures over the years, man. I ain't don't think I know I have
right.
missed out on a lot of
Yeah.
pleasures, man.
Oh yeah.
But at the same
Better
time,
believe it.
I've enjoyed some too. So
Yeah.
I was only meant to get some. I remember when I was doing my time, man. I had a homie out of New York. We were the same age. He claimed before he got locked up, he had already been through over 1,000 females. I was like, man,
Uh-huh.
you ain't even old. You ain't even old enough to go through that many, you know.
Right.
And I said,
Yeah.
shoot, I think at that time my body count was like somewhere between 30 something and 40 something. You know, I hadn't had that many, but you
Yeah.
know, I was
You know,
like, man,
a lot of cats be lying on their dick and shit, man.
yeah, man. I'm like, how you
Yeah.
gonna be? At the time when he said it, we were 22 years old, and we both had
Right.
been in for a minute. You know what I'm saying? And I think
Right.
I started my bid before he did.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'm like, how you gonna do all that in 20 years? I mean, in less than 20 years. I said, you only 20 years old. I said, how you? I'm telling you, I've been getting it in since I was 14 years old. This, that, and third. Maybe, but you probably wasn't doing all that at 14. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Hell no.
Shoot.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man, he was something else, man. He talking about over 1,000. Now he was good with them females. I ain't gonna lie to you. Now he's on the inside pulling them left and right. You know, we went to school with the public and all that. You know, at that time, and them females, they were crazy about it. Like he was the only dude out of New York down in Alabama that had visitations almost every weekend.
Oh,
Real
what?
talk, and it was different females. So he had
Yeah.
it going on. I ain't gonna take nothing from him. He had a thing for them gals, but man, 1,000 plus. That's a lot for that
Right.
age. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And the conversation came up because the Wilt Chamberlain thing was going on at that time. You know, he
Oh,
claiming
okay.
over 20-some thousand women. I'm like, man, ain't no way he could have did over 20-some thousand women, full sex. You know, real sex.
Right.
I say he must be trying to get in the head or jack off or whatever. He counting all of it. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't no way he can just be giving full sessions of sex with these women
Right.
and
Right.
still play at a high level like he was playing. You know what I'm
Like
saying?
he
Because
was playing.
it's gonna take
Yeah.
some stuff out of your body. But I mean, if you count every little sexual encounter, no matter if it was in a course or not, you know what I'm saying? Then yeah, maybe. You know, but I just don't believe the 20-something thousand. You know,
Right. Right.
like,
Nah.
man, I just don't see that.
I don't believe that either.
I said, man,
Yeah.
think of all the STDs he probably come across. You know what I'm saying? You
Right.
know, I'm one of them type of dudes, man. I love my women, man. I like to get my freak on if I can get it on, but I'm always reserved to a certain point because I'm worried about, you know, somebody passing something on to me. Because
Right.
eventually, if you being too aggressive with sex, you ain't gonna have no rubber on 100% of the time, man.
No, not
You're
all the
gonna you
time.
gonna you gonna you gonna slip up every now and then. And you're gonna get comfortable with somebody, and you're gonna
Right.
let that thing go raw, and next thing you know, you're gonna be coughing.
Say you gonna be
Hmm.
coughing.
Yep.
Oh man.
This old girl got me one time, man. Before I went to prison, man. I was I wasn't even running the streets like that. Did I was getting prepared mentally and getting prepared financially for to leave to go do my time.
Go do
I
your
was
time, yeah.
Yeah, but I was working, and this old girl, it wasn't long after I had been busted though. Come to think of, but this old girl, she got at me, man. I had put I I I I I had put sexual relations on hold for a minute because everybody wanted all they pregnant. I'm pregnant, you know what I'm saying? Every time I'm kicking with a
Mm-hmm.
steady chick. So I get to kicking it with this old girl. Me and her we run across each other in the past, but we didn't get to kick it. She still had the
Right.
hots for me and all that. And some kind of way, her and my cousin was hollering at a cousin of hers, and she was asking him about me. And that's how it kind of occurred, So I would go see her, and we get to kicking it, and she had a baby and everything. You know what I'm saying? And I thought she
Right.
was a good girl. I didn't know she, I thought she was good to the point of not wild in the streets. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I still don't think she's wild and shit. I just think she got with the wrong dude. You know what I'm saying? But man, when
Yeah.
I finally did decide to have sex with her, man, um, she got me going one night, man, and got in my ear, man. Told me to take that rubber off and all that old bull crap, man. And I did it like a fool, man. And
Oh
we doing our
shit.
thing, man. Next thing you know, man, a few days later, man, I'm feeling some kind of way, man.
Right.
I'm all plugged up at the tip of my joint. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
so
Right.
I'm going in trying to piss, man. You know, I'm stuffing. I'm like, what the crap going on? And it had a little itchy feel. Mine wasn't
Yeah.
like a burning. It wasn't like a burning feel, but it was like an itchy feel.
That's itchy
And then
for it. Yeah.
I felt. I said I had a tract infection before, and
Right.
that's what it was feeling like to me. And man, next day, you know, man, I told her what was going on. I said something ain't right, man. She said, "Ah, is that right?" She said it might be a tract infection. Yeah, my brother, he's in the medical field, you know, studying, and he gave me. I talked to him about. He gave me some pills and this, that, and the third, and some
That
cream,
mean
and some
her ass
cream.
already knew what she
Yeah,
had.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm being stupid the whole time because I'm being naive because I'm thinking she's a chick that, you know, I thought she was mature enough and wasn't running the streets like that or nothing, you know. So
Right.
she gave me the pills and she tried to give me the cream. Now I didn't take the pills. I read them, had her name on it, subscription, and all that. Then she gave me the cream stuff, and I read it, and everything it was saying was about the vagina.
Right.
Now I ain't the brightest person, but I can read and write, and I know when I read vagina. I know. So
Right.
I'm checking all this out. I read it like 3 times, bro, just to make sure. I was saying, I said this. I said something ain't right. This is talking about this is for female. This is talking about vaginas. Man, look here.
Yeah.
I heard about it, but I didn't pay the mind to it. But ever since then, I pay attention to it now.
Right.
The cream she was trying to give me was some monostat, something. What is it? Monostat something? And I never forgot it from that point. But it was monostat something. But anyway, I said,
Right.
what are you doing? And man, I told my after that, man, I said, no, I can't tell you, I ain't got no coochie. I can't do ain't nothing I can do with that, you know. So
I ain't got no coochie.
right. So I talked to one of my closest female cousins, right? And I told my
Yeah.
female cousin what was going on. And she said, nah, boy, you better go on to the doctor. She said, I'll go with you. You better go on to the doctor. I said, yeah, I gotta do something. I said, because
Right.
it's getting worse, you know, it's more stuff accumulating. She said, yeah, that girl don't burn you. She said, she
Yeah.
said,
She don't
trust me,
branch.
I know. She said, I know what I'm talking about. She said, because your partner that I was hollering at, a partner of mine hollered at her. She said, he got me. I said, what? She said, yeah. I said,
Yeah.
oh man. So she said, we going today. She said, we're gonna go to one of them clinics and get you taken care of. I was scared because I heard all them stories about that. Take one of them mallets at the tip of your thing with like a mallet
Oh
helmet,
shit.
hammer,
Yeah.
and they said that stuff kick out. I mean, that had me so shell shocked. I used to hear them stories, man. So I was afraid to go, but it was getting worse, and man, I started feeling stuff in my glands down there. I said, I
Yeah.
swear,
Hell
and
yeah.
you know, the only thing I could think of was Al Capone. He died from syphilis, right?
He died from
So
syphilis. Yeah. He
yes,
didn't trust that they were giving the right
right,
shit.
yeah.
Oh
So that's the only
shit.
thing
I
I
don't
think about.
blame him. Shit. They wasn't good there. They was gonna get his ass. I don't blame him.
Right.
You know the
So
shit he was doing.
So I you know, with my cousin encouraging me and me thinking about Al Capone's death, I said I got to go in. I got to do this. You know. So I went on in.
Yeah.
Doctor prescribed me some, I think some tetracycline. Uh, so one of them cycling. It was some kind of version of penicillin or something. But I think it was tetracycline he gave me. I had a form of gonorrhea.
Right.
And when I told my cousin about what the girl was trying to get, she said, "No, she already got it, and that's
She
for
already
women." She
got
said,
it.
yeah."
Yeah.
She said she been to the doctor. That's the only way she can have all
Right.
that stuff, you know. I said, yeah,
Right.
and man, I went in, I got checked out, man, got my medication. I told the doctor, before he even said anything about a mallet helmet, a hammer or anything like that, I said, hey doc, we need to get some stuff on the slide. He said, can you get some out now? Or do we need to? The other thing that scared me, they were talking about sticking with them long Q-tip things in the tip of
Q-tips,
the
yeah.
door. I was scared of that too. And I said, he said, if you can't get done now, I'm gonna have to stick this. I said, no, you won't. I said, I guess. I said already. I said every time I pull my underwear down, my underwear, sticking to my tip of my joint. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I said, I put some on the slide. I put it on the slide. He tucked it in, and he was able to let me know there was a form of gonorrhea. I forget which one he said it was. He said it because I think he told me at that time it was like 21 different forms of gonorrhea. And man, he gave me my prescription, man. I healed on up, man. And I told old girl that she had burnt me. I let her know. I talked crazy to her, man.
Yeah, she knew.
Yeah. And I said, "How are you lying?" I said, I said, "You had to get that from a doctor." I said, you already got it. That's why you're doing it. I said, then you're gonna give it to me. They ain't gonna tell me take the rubber off and all that. I said, is that how you got it? Is that what you did to the last dude? Told him the same thing. I was mad at her, man. So my cousin was still hollering at her cousin. And my cousin for some reason he was hoping to stay with me. He needs somewhere to stay or something. I talked to him and let my cousin stay with her and her cousin. If she ever want me to be nice to her. She said, but then what? She said, we gonna still see each other. I said, huh?
Hell no.
I don't know about all that. You know what I'm saying?
Real.
So I smooth cut her off, man. Ain't nothing. Hey, I had a motto, man. You don't go back to the oven, man.
Hell no.
But yeah, man, she messed up, man. That hurt my feelings, man. And
man, brother, I got to get off now, y'all. Shit.
Okay.
Wrong phone.
All right, man.
My phone about to bite the
You
death.
done woke up, man?
Yeah, he done woke up.
Yeah, I dozed off for a little bit. I woke up.
Yeah, you was calling him home, boy. You was calling him home.
Yeah.
Shit.
Hey, man. Hey, Piers. You probably thought you were dreaming. You probably listened to my story, man. But you hear that you thought you were dreaming.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Look, we'll go ahead and cut it off, man. I gotta get ready to make some calls anyway. And I'll reconvene. And I appreciate you, brothers, man. And y'all be safe. Take it easy.
All right, brother.
Too, man.
All right, brother. Most definitely, man.
D. Hodges, take care of my brother. C. Jones. Big Tex, Cletus.
Peace to the chat, man. All the brothers in the chat.
Most definitely. Yeah. Salute to the chat, without a doubt.
Yeah, brother Cole 10, and all the rest. Everybody
brother Cole 10 in the house. Yeah, that's right, brother.
Eli Zachary.
Okay.
Highwayman, Cameron, Birdman, everybody, man. Appreciate y'all, man, and stay up. I might have some more stories tomorrow. You never know when I got some stories. So just find out.
All right, brother. Y'all take it light, man.
All right, later.
Okay.
All right, later.
All right, later.